Alright. 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 Alright! We call to order this committee session for the outcomes, understandings, and consequences of the pond drainage fiasco of August 13th. Now we have here today, speaking for the accused, Wizard, Wizwalker, Wizfrog. Could you please, is your microphone working?
Frog isn't in my name. That's my species. If this was a clown court full of racists, you should have started with that.
Okay, alright, I've not ceded my time yet. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you, Frog?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I will tell the truth.
Okay, is it true that on August 13th, when several pond critters arrived to find their home drained of all liquid, your first response was to say, and I quote here, "My bad"?
Yeah, I thought it was very bad.
What did you actually mean by "my bad" in this case, Mr. Wiz?
I was like, this is bad.
Okay, so you admitted fault on the day.
It's like slang.
But do not interrupt me, this is my time, okay? You admitted fault on the day, did you not, Mr. Wiz Frog?
No.
You can speak now.
Dude.
Well,
still no.
What has changed between that day and today? My bad indicates my fault. What has changed?
No, Your Honor, you simply misheard me. I said, this is
I
bad.
move on to my next question. Is it true that ever since you've demanded funds from bug chatters to replace said pond water?
That's right, Your Honor. I want to save our community.
So you drained the pond of all of the water for these poor innocent bugs, and you decided next would be to siphon funds from them in order to refill the pond with the water that you and your compadres drank.
I prefer to look at it like a community goal and bring the community together. We've all had our homes affected by this. I mean, look at my children behind me. Do they look like they're happy and healthy living in their own home? No. The pond needs to be rebuilt for all of us. We need to undrain the pond.
Right, they look incredibly hydrated. Have you been drinking the pond water?
I see. Are you referring to the bottles of water?
I ask again! Have you been drinking the pond water?
I mean, the bottled water is pond water, yes, sir, but I haven't drank anything while you've been watching me.
Okay, so you bottled the community's water, and then you oh, shit, I'm out of time. God damn it, you always do this. Shit. Fuck. Okay, well, we're going to recess, so I'll get you at the after a 4-hour break where we look at the FTC committee hearing and some stuff about Noah Samsen. I'll get you. You're done. You're done here. It's over. It's okay. All right. I cede my time. I'm sorry. Any final statements?
Yeah, I did it.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, I did all of it. What are you gonna do about it? Huh?
No,
you can't ask me more questions. No, gotcha.
No,
gotcha. You're out of time,
dude. Bullshit. No. God damn it. He did it again.
Hey, Chad.
He did it again. He got away with it. And look, the pond water bar. Why does that keep happening? The pond water bar is at 0. What the hell? Oh, hi, chat. How's it going?
Why are you doing in front of the desk? Get behind the desk.
I'm trying. I don't know what happened here. Wait, did my thingy break? Oh, no. Why?
He's the worst.
I'm the worst.
How you doing, chat? What's going on?
Hi, chatters. Hang on, let me get behind the desk.
Oh my god, it's all of you.
Who we vibing with?
Editing. This is editing. You're right.
yeah. This is You know how every time you watch the video, I want you to watch the intros of the videos and remember the stream as being that high quality. That's the plan. We're actually every stream intro, every video intro is us gaslighting you into thinking that our stream is that high quality.
Let's go.
Okay, background, front thing. Well, let's see if this works this time. I'm making up because the thingy's breaking. Okay, hold on. We're about to cook. It's fine. I promise you, everything's gonna be fixed any moment now. Any moment now. It's fine. Check this out. Paste. Transform. I did it.
He's not doing anything.
I did it! And now...
Whoa.
Oh, nope, I fucked it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Broke it.
One day he'll
There we
figure
go.
it out.
Yay!
There we go.
Yay! I did it! I'm
There's a
amazing.
little bionicle.
I'm so good at my job. I think you should be in front of the background so your little hands pop out. It's cute. I like that. Okay, whoa! Ow!
Whoa!
Fuck!
It
don't-
is frog pelt.
Salt the snail. Hash frog.
Ow! 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 Don't do that!
Salt the bastard.
That's rude. Also, if Wiz, you're meant to not... You know that scroll teleported inside my flesh and combined with it? You've just pulled a scroll-shaped chunk of
Someone aimed
protein.
at you, dude.
That was fucked up! I need that shit to stay away from me. That was not okay. That was a straight-up attack.
Yeah, it's Salt the
Is this
snail.
working now?
It was full
yeah,
of salt.
there we go. I don't... Ow!
And it
Why?
uncurled and all the salt spilled onto you, dude.
Hey, have you noticed anything different about me?
You got like something on you.
Yeah? Why do I
that?
have a second...
Salt the snail.
Stop salting me!
Why would you have two?
I don't
Can
know.
you explain why there'd be two noises?
You know what? This actually used to happen.
One's
where
in
we'd get-
chat, one's in
we would
chat,
get
it's
stuck in a loop.
broken, and he doesn't know how to fucking do it.
We would get stuck in a loop
Who's in
back
chat
in the
is
day.
fucking
Do you remember?
perfect.
Do you remember we would get stuck in a donation loop back in the day? Do you remember that?
No,
I don't know if you were around for that.
Again, donations, I'm crying. Update the bar.
I'm updating. Wow! There we go. 6.67%.
go.
We almost got the devil's number. Okay, shall I make you a little bit bigger? A little bit bigger. Nope,
Yeah.
that's...
Okay, you need to learn the lock button.
Yeah, but I want to interface with the bar sometimes, so I can't
I
lock
told
it.
you you're bad at layers. I said he was bad at layers, and he was like, "No, I'm really good at layers."
Yeah, no, I lied. I was bad at layers. I was lying to him to keep my job because I was worried he would fire me from the stream.
Let's
I'm gonna make this a little
go.
bit smaller today. There we go. Bloop, like that. Yeah, that's good.
What?
Yeah, it's a bit smaller. Look, you're the one who drained the fucking pond, okay? Alright? But look!
I was
Look!
thirsty.
We're doing an episode on January 6th? No, this is wrong. What?
January 6th.
I don't... That was months ago. That's not even the
That's
right
not
date.
the
Hold
day
on.
at all.
You know what? I could figure out how to use the projector, or I could pull down our projector. Hang on. Let me. You keep chat busy. I'm gonna. You vamp.
What are
Ooh,
you doing?
I'm pulling the thing down.
The FTC apparently operates in the select committee now. Smug's phone is there. That's the.
There we go.
Whoa.
The headline is I
the
fell in
headline?
love.
Whoa.
I fell in love with Lina Khan, head of the
Oh my
FTC. I might be in love with her, guys. I'm really not joking or exaggerating. I might have a genuine infatuation with this woman. I think she might be perfect. I might be in love, guys. Look, this is... I'm declaring that I've fallen in love with a commissioner of the FTC. Is that so wrong? Is our love so cursed that I can't express myself even a little bit? Huh? Can't set some bruising losses in court, let's be honest. Shut up! She's perfect and I'll kill you! I love her! We're gonna learn
Whoa.
about Lina Khan today. And then also, for some reason, Noah Samsen decided to burn all of his bridges at once, like 5 hours ago. So I guess we'll do that too. Yay!
Ooh.
Little bit of politics, little bit of drama. Ooh, we're really going down the President Sunday route. Donate
One for
100...
me, one for you.
Yeah, one for me, one for you. One for me, one for you. Yeah, Wiz likes the drama. I like the politics. I like Lina Khan. I'm in love with Lina Khan. I want to marry Lina Khan.
Prepare to sleep for the next hour, and then I'll wake you up when the time's right.
No one likes the drama, dude. Well, okay, actually, genuinely, we need a genuine poll. I don't want you to play a game now, okay? We can do this for real. I want to know what our core audience actually prefers. Do you like politics stuff of this kind, or do you like drama stuff? One's for politics, two for drama. Let's see. What do they like? 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 Watch how all the worst people are going to say one. All of my people who suck are going to say one.
One and two, you guys.
They all
guys
want
are making me
both.
blush.
They all want both. I think, see, that's why we're so successful, Wiz, is because we give them both. Ison
me
wants
blush.
0. Go watch Chris Speaks then, motherfucker! He'll give you neither! Haha! 1 plus Schizo plus Nick Land. Yay! I love Nick Land! We'll talk about Nick Land another time, I'm sure. Lego analysis. I like random philosophy shit. Okay. Alright. They're all terrible. They all have horrible taste in media. I don't know why we even bother. Honestly, they suck. Don't make a Twitch poll with 2 Twitch users. Oscar! Jesus. What is wrong with that boy?
Oscar, stop incentivizing the Twitch.
The boy is not okay. We are actively trying to kill the Twitch community, and you are holding them on life support. I need you to stop, brother. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Hey, Wiz, guess what I didn't do? I didn't do the Audacity.
I know you didn't.
Okay, just checking. Sorry.
It's the worst possible one not to do.
I know. I'm sorry. Good luck. I love you. It's because Oscar reminded me too early. I blame Oscar. It's Oscar's fault this time.
No, I messaged you just before we went live.
Yeah, I feel like I did as well. It's crazy that I didn't end up doing that because I was so sure that I did. Oh well.
That's 3 in a row.
Sorry. Next time I'll just hit record like a half an hour earlier so I can't fuck it up. I think that's probably the best way to do it.
Like we told you to.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Look, in my defense, okay.
Chat ones and chat if he's the worst.
No, I'm a good guy. I'm a good boy. I try really
Ones
hard.
in chat if he's objectively a bad guy.
Stop doing votes. Okay. So I think, so listen, okay, we're going to talk about Lina Khan today, alright? She is the current head of the FTC. She is amazing, she is beautiful, she's incredible, and she is one of the most hated women in America today. I'm not joking. I don't think any woman has had more hate articles written about her than she has in the last couple years. And it's because she's basically attacking all of the big businesses and all of the interests that own a lot of the big publications like the Washington Post, the New York Times, the fucking New Yorker, Forbes, Fortune. Like, basically everyone who's even slightly oriented towards business in any way hates her and wants her to be fired. And we're at a critical moment now because the Harris campaign has not decided one way or the other whether they're going to fire her. So I thought, before we find out, let's have a look at her history. Let's see how she's been doing, what she's been doing, whether it's been effective, and whether she deserves our undying love and support, which I believe she does. Okay! Alright! I love Lina Khan. Let's go. Should we start with the Bernie Sanders interview? Because I think that's probably a good
Sure, I don't
point.
really know anything about her other than she's boring and does maths or something.
I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you more than you could possibly imagine. She's not boring. She's incredible and amazing and beautiful, and I love her. And fuck you. And I hate you. Look, it's Bernie Sanders. Hello, everyone.
He looks like a Muppet.
He does. He should be on our show. He's perfect for us. Hello, everyone. I'm Bernie Sanders.
He's so stiff. His body's so stiff.
Well, that's because the top 90% of my skull has been replaced with orthopedic steel implements. Made in the USA by our fantastic steel manufacturing industry.
Who'd have thought he'd have aged better than Biden, huh?
I know! I can't believe it. Well, he hasn't had the stress of having to run the fucking country, I guess.
Yeah, that is true.
I do love Bernie so much. So I need to get Oscar. I need a new Bernie hat so I can do my funny little Bernie impression. Don't insult his speech impediment. His impediment is part of what makes it
the
special.
presidential stress just comes from like traveling?
It's probably a lack of sleep because you have to keep waking up at 4 a.m. because the brown people do something wacky.
Uh-oh.
You have a Bernie impression?
Interesting show with, in my view, one of the outstanding members of the Biden administration, and that is Lina Khan, who is the chair of the Federal Trade Commission, the FTC.
Look at her! Oh my god, she's so cool.
My suspicion is
she looks like that bad guy from
American people know very little about what.
Yeah, that's honestly, half of my infatuation with her can be attributed to her looking similar and acting similarly to that lady. Like, incredibly politically effective boss bitch. Like, she's
it's because
cool.
she wears a suit. I think that's
it's the suit. It's that she's a brown girl in a suit. That's why you don't see that very often because of racism or something.
And she makes people's heads explode.
She's so pretty. I know. Yeah, and you know what? Lina Khan makes people's heads explode too. She makes entire boardrooms full of Amazon businessmen.
Hey, wait a second. Would you say that about a male FTC guy? I don't think so.
If a male FTC guy was like shredded and ripped and looked hot, I would absolutely say that. Yes, obviously.
Wow.
Obviously.
Does, and certainly what the many accomplishments of Chair Khan have been.
He looks like he looks like a Muppet. Look, he looks like a man is puppeting him. Look at this situation. It looks like a human.
I already said that. Play the video.
I don't.
I
know, but the suit. Look at the suit.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
No.
Sit down. Play the video.
Why are you like this?
You don't get to be like this. Sit down.
I'm high energy today. You know that.
I know. No super pausing. Press play.
No.
I already said that joke. You paused the video to copy my joke.
Yeah, but I was endorsing the thing you said earlier. I was like, oh, I get it.
It was
now.
a joke.
It wasn't a joke. Okay, whatever.
Over. But before we do that, I want to say a few words about the overall economic climate, which makes Lina's work so important. In my view, we have an unprecedented level of income and wealth inequality in America, where 3 people on top own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. That's a real problem.
Uh-oh.
But in addition to that, and what is not talked about very often, is the extraordinary concentration of ownership, which we are seeing in sector after sector after sector.
Sector
Whether it is
after sector
transportation, whether
after
it's
sector.
agriculture, whether it's media, whether it's big tech, whatever it may be. And so today we'll be discussing what that concentration of ownership means to you in terms of the kind of bills and costs that you experience, what it means to you as a worker. So those are some of the issues we're going to get into. But let me begin by
put the cool person on.
Wiz, you're a worker.
Pop, 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 pop.
How do you feel about work?
I'm not American.
Oh yeah.
asking
You're European. You don't have to do any work.
Chair Khan, so how does one become
It's her.
the chair of the FTC? Who do you
She was
have
there the
to
whole
do?
time.
Well, first of all,
God.
let me just say it's so great to be here with you. You've just been such a fearless champion for working families in America, and
She's simping for
especially at a
Bernie.
time where too many people feel that they can't get a fair shake. Showing people that the government is fighting for them is just absolutely critical. So the Federal Trade Commission was created over a century ago. This was in the first Gilded Age, where you had the robber barons like the Steel Trust, the Meat Trust, that had accumulated an enormous amount of power. And these businesses were using that power to squeeze Americans, to harm Americans, hiking prices,
Squeezing them.
cutting wages, squeezing small businesses.
Wah!
And so Congress created the
Squeeze.
FTC to make sure that
Yeah.
there would be a government agency that could fight back against that corporate abuse and protect Americans from monopolization, from tricks in the marketplace, and from business tactics that are unfairly allowing firms to get ahead at the expense of the public. And so we enforce the nation's
Wow.
antitrust laws.
So she is
and
like
the
a
nation's
maths
consumer
person.
protection laws.
She hates maths. The numbers seem to make her angry a lot. So I think she's actually anti-maths. A lot of businesses are pro-maths now. I think that she's anti-maths, which is good because I hate maths. It's so
Yeah.
for a woman of
You're
normal.
pro maths?
I disavow maths. Weights versus obese. How have you freaks ended up on fat phobia discourse? That makes no sense. Can you all eat a donut and shut the fuck up? Holy fuck, what's wrong with them? Patriarchal beauty standards? Angry knees, I see you! I see you! Fucking insane. What's wrong with this chat today?
All right. What does that mean? You enforce we all heard the expression antitrust, right? And some of us remember back in the 4th grade, the Sherman antitrust, the Clayton antitrust. So what does all that mean in English?
So the essence of it
What
is
does it
that
mean?
Congress
Oh, no. Why's
decided
that
that
happened?
competition is better than monopolies.
Yeah.
The idea being that if you have choice, if you can choose among companies, be it as a customer, be it as a worker, then those companies have to compete to get your business. And that competition between them incentivizes them to lower their prices, to raise.
So I've actually not done a massive amount because I wanted to save a lot of it for this stream, but I have a kind of vibe from Lina Khan, and one of the reasons I like her so much is that I feel like she's one of these people that translates socialism into capitalism, and she's like a bit of a wolf in sheep's clothing. She will say all of the right things from like a capitalist perspective, but actually she's advocating for like strong market control, breaking up big business. Like she's advocating for a very, very socially democratic. I think it's not a surprise that she's with Bernie Sanders, the socialist, who also does something similar. I think she's very, very good at this. Chad is becoming ungovernable. Yeah, you need to stop. So I think she's gonna like she's going to avoid saying socialist things that most people would appreciate from like a virtue signal perspective. But I think that the actual stuff that she advocates for is just straightforwardly the best thing you could do if you were a socialist in charge of the FTC, like objectively.
Raise wages, and to generally make products better. In contrast, if you allow companies to merge and eliminate that competition, they know that you're stuck, and they can get away with mistreating you. They can raise the prices, they can cut your wages, they can squeeze businesses out of the marketplace, and they know that people can't vote with their feet because there aren't options in the marketplace.
Full
My
endorsement.
impression, and I think the impression of many Americans, is there has not been on the part of either Democratic or Republican
I don't
administration
believe he's read any of
until
those
very
books.
recently. Thank you.
Yeah, those books are crazy. They're so old.
I think he's
What-
President Sunday maxing.
You think so? I think so too. I don't think Bernie Sanders needs to read. I think he just spontaneously acquires knowledge by absorbing it through his skin. which explains why he's so wrinkly, because that's more surface area to absorb knowledge.
You saying he's a lizard man?
I think he might be a lizard person. That would explain why he's so coherent at
Whoa.
age 430. Can you increase the video volume? No. Increase the stream volume. Or die.
There hasn't been a whole lot of activity, antitrust activity. Is that a fair statement?
There's no doubt that during the Reagan administration, there was
Oh,
a
yeah.
very clear set of policy decisions made that it would be better for government to roll back, to take a very hands-off approach, to allow waves of mergers and acquisitions, to allow markets to consolidate. And 40 years on, we're living with the consequences of that. I
Yeah.
mean, as you noted, market after market in the United States has consolidated. So where 30 years ago you had dozens of companies, now you just have a handful or even one. That's true in areas like airlines.
And this is the thing that's fucked up, is that the last 50 years, basically all of the antitrust legislation was thrown out the window. So you've now got Republicans and people attacking Lina Khan. I think this is one of the major areas of attack, is that they're saying, well, she's thrown all of the FTC stuff out the window. She's thrown all of these rulings out of the window. She's an authoritarian freak. But it's because the last 50 years have established a pro-monopoly stance from the FTC, and she's finally bringing it back to its actual roots. And so they're like, well, she's breaking all the rules, but those rules were all set from Reagan onwards. And then no one was bold enough to ever fuck with them until Biden. Even Obama was basically pro-monopoly. Now Biden's administration put this sick-ass radical in charge of the FTC, and we're finally seeing some fucking changes. So cool.
Let's fucking
so
go.
Cool. So cool.
Like telecom, across food and agriculture, but even in areas like laundry detergent. If you go to the grocery store, you might see 25 kinds of brands, but in reality, they're just owned by 2 companies.
Yeah.
If you have cable television, and you might have hundreds of channels and think you're hearing 100 different points of view, in fact, end up being owned by just a handful of very large media.
That's a really good point, actually.
Et cetera, et cetera. Correct?
That's right, an enormous amount of consolidation of power and ownership.
Okay.
The fake variety thing is crazy. Like, I know that I used to really try and avoid buying from stuff like Nestle or Unilever, who did like a lot of animal cruelty shit as a vegan.
Yep.
And it's impossible. Like, it's actually impossible. You go three degrees of separation, and practically every food item you buy from anywhere is owned by one of these mega corporations. It's like it's actually
because
pointless.
the upfront cost of starting a business like that, right? It's like it's
Yeah.
too much not to immediately do economy of scale, so you have to open up as part of a bigger company. You
Yeah.
like pitch the idea to like Nestle, and then you can be a company now.
Yeah, and you know what's so fucked is that like now the default route for creating a business, back in the day, creating a business, the route was I'm gonna have a business for 30 years, and now it's like I'm gonna sell this shit for parts in 3 years and then leverage it to start 3 other
Make it and ship
businesses.
it.
It's crazy.
Even
like,
even stuff
yeah.
like television or news media outlets, even if you're making a new one, what's the very first step you do? You go to investors. Who are the investors? Discovery. You
That's
know?
true,
There's
yeah.
a reason it's all owned by 5 big megacorps, and it's because it's too prohibitively expensive to start a media franchise.
Yeah.
Or anything. You can't do live news. Like the layman can't start that as a small business.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. And then they
Otherwise, you're
offered...
just a YouTube channel.
Well, that's the thing. Then they offered social media as like a low entry point way, and so you have this, once again, you have this massive inequality between the giants consolidated at the top
then
and
what do
millions.
we see happen?
Racism. Is it racism?
No.
Oh.
Funders come in, and then accidentally you're paid by Russia promoting
Oh my
Russian
god!
propaganda.
You're right! Holy shit, he's so right. Fuck. You're right, yeah.
One of
there's a
the
vacuum.
big media companies
Oh,
is just the
no.
country of Russia.
No, he's right. Yeah, you're right, because like it's almost like there's like a power vacuum left in that middle ground, and so they can just roll in
Yep.
and dump a little bit of cash.
Way more vulnerable.
Oh my god, you're so fucked. Yeah, there's no accountability structure or anything, and they're desperate for funding. Fuck, man, that's disgusting. Okay.
Even if we look at our own space, like even look at like Twitch streamers, like Twitch post streamers, you've got organizations like
Progressive Victory.
Private Victory.
Yeah.
They come in, right? And even that they might not have a malicious agenda, but they've still got an agenda.
Got an agenda,
you
yeah.
know? And like, why would you turn that money down if it's like a couple grand a month? You're not going to say no to that. Like as a streamer, you're already desperate. There's a reason you're streaming.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're right. So it's become incredibly cheap to buy large numbers of eyeballs. Yeah, that's fucked.
Let me jump into. Let's get away.
God damn, I never had the power vacuum model for Russia coming in to fund media, but that's a good point. It's the absence of a structure there that's caused it. Yeah, that's a good shout. Damn.
Super easy to manipulate.
Real political analysis from the pond. It's probably because we're in the Senate committee. We're
I've got my smart
on the
hat on.
politics. Yeah, he's got his smart
From
hat
the
on.
general
My voice is
into
going in. I don't know why.
Oh really? You need to yell
Can you
more.
hear my
That's
voice?
what I do. If you strain your voice really hard every week, eventually it becomes
It's already
calloused
strained.
and strong. Yeah. Just drink more caffeine and scream harder.
all over this country. People are sick and tired of paying the highest prices in the world
Sick and
for
tired
prescription
of
drugs.
paying.
In some cases, we pay 10, 20 times more.
Any Bernie Sanders content I watch, I literally just like repeat after him in his voice. I can't not do it. It's so hard. I have to hold myself back. It's crazy. I will watch an hour-long interview with him, and I'll just talk like him immediately after what he says, because he says things in such a funny way. I'm allowed to make fun of his speech impediment if he's a socialist.
It's basically like a type of Kermit. It's a type of Kermit like this.
It's not quite a
It's
Kermit
like a lower
because
Kermit.
you got the top 99%.
There's just a
the top
pitch difference
1%.
between Bernie Sanders
think-
and Jordan Peterson.
You think so? I think no, because he's got a
I
certain
think so.
accent.
I think so. Because
he's got a
if
different,
I think so,
he's got a certain accent. I'm pretty sure he's got a certain
if I think
accent.
so, I gotta put
because
it up
he's
higher
saying
like this,
Soyton.
and then you're just
He's-
Jordan Peterson.
Well, Jordan Peterson talks like this because he's
Exactly. It's the
he's
same thing at a
unable-
higher pitch.
Yeah, but it's not because it's a different. He's a Canadian, so he talks like this.
All right, press play. Press play.
All right.
For the same exact product sold abroad.
Go quiet again. What have you done?
Some work on this. You have
Did
been
it?
working on this. You have been dealing with something called the Orange Book. You're one of 3 people in America who knows what
The
the
Orange Book. I
is.
didn't know they were
What have
Protestants.
you been doing? What is the Orange Book?
Wow.
How does that have to do with manipulating the patent system, etc.?
The Orange Catholic
The
Bible.
Orange Book is this obscure repository of patents. And what it
Oh.
means is if a big pharma company lists their patent in the Orange Book, they can automatically block competition. They can keep
What?
generics out of the market.
What is this?
New
The way they
development,
call it
right?
the Orange Book.
Yes,
So-called.
a new development. Say there's a new company on the market that wants to offer the same drug, but at a lower price, at a cheaper price.
What did a pharmaceutical company do to prevent that?
They can list in the Orange Book their patent in a way that will block that.
I've never heard of this. This is insane. What's this? Downloadable data files for the Orange Book. Oh my god, wait, these are just like FDA, fuck you, you don't get to make this. What? This is just a
I think
fucking
we found
text.
2 different Orange Books because I found a book called The Orange Book Reclaiming Liberalism.
Well, yeah, I saw that and I assumed it wasn't quite the right thing.
What is this book though? What
British
is this
Liberal
Orange
Democrat. Liberal, yeah, it's the Lib Dems.
Book? Oh god.
Yeah, see, you failed. Ah! Gross.
newer, cheaper company
They bought
from
it.
coming onto the market. And what
Oh my God, I'm
our
actually
team at
learning
the
things
FTC
today.
found was that there are all sorts of medical products that have been around for decades. Take the inhaler, the asthma inhaler.
Oh,
Over 40
man.
million Americans
I've got one of
rely on
those.
asthma inhalers.
No, Wiz, no! Don't gasp! Are you okay?
What?
You gasped. I was worried that
No,
you
I
were gonna...
got one of those. It's okay.
Yeah, but if you gasp, you might get inhaled.
What?
If you, isn't that how?
What?
Isn't that how an inhaler
What are you talking
works?
about?
Isn't it because you gasp too hard? It's over gasping. You get prescribed an inhaler.
Inhaler? I hardly know her.
Ah! Good one.
Inhalers. These inhalers have been around since the 1950s. And in America, people routinely pay over $500 for an inhaler, even though in other countries,
Holy
consumers
fuck.
are paying as little as $20.
Christ.
And so
Oh my God.
I pay nothing.
We would, yeah, it's crazy. We would never be able to afford that with the current number of donations that we have for this stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna die of
Wink,
asthma.
wink. Yeah. He needs his pond water. He needs to hydrate. He needs to hydrate his little... Look, he's so thirsty. He's so thirsty. He drank so much, he got addicted to it. He got addicted to the pond
I'm
water.
dehydrated.
Yeah, if only you donated and
lungs.
slapped me in the face with a funny little scroll message. That would be upsetting. I would be very upset. I would react to your presence of money.
Every
So our
second you
team
don't
took a
donate is a
close
second I'm dying.
Yeah, he's dying.
Everybody hear that? $500, $20. Continue.
what?
even though in other countries,
Is there a live
consumers
audience?
are paying as little as
No,
$20.
no, Bernie's just like that, and I love him. I love him. He's the best. He is a muppet.
And so our team took a close
Let me
look.
interrupt you. Everybody hear that? $500, $20.
You hear that?
Can you-
You hear that? He's
I
such a
think it's a
grandpa.
close look, and
He's
we
just talking
believe
to his
that one
audience.
reason companies-
He's talking to the Bernie Sanders bros. He's literally talking to Bernie bros. This is his YouTube channel. He's an influencer, dude.
Right, Smuggers click the
were
screen,
able to do
watch him
this
use the
is
arrow
because they were
keys, and the
listing
video will be
bogus
fucked up now.
patents
No,
through
I'm
launch.
good. I'm
And
good.
so
See?
last fall, we sent them letters
careful.
saying we think these patents are illegitimately listed. Under
Fuck
your
yeah.
leadership, the Senate Help Committee also made clear to these asthma
They're just jerking each other off
inhaler
now.
manufacturers that there may
cute.
have been some patent tricks going on. And as a result, a whole set of these companies, 3 of the 4 manufacturers recently announced that they're either delisting these patents and are going to cap how much Americans pay out of pocket to no more than $35.
God damn.
Which is pretty remarkable, but also quite troubling that it took
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's so fucked that it was this easy to solve the problem, right? Like, you could have saved those people $400. That's money that they've spent. That's like fucking generational wealth inequality. The way that builds up over 10 years, fucking hell. God, you just have to like, you just get fucking siphoned by these megacorps. It's terrifying. Ugh. How much did you pay for an inhaler? You got it for free. You got it for free on the
free.
NHS?
I got 2 for free.
This man
I was
is
in there
hogging
for like
all of
10
the
minutes.
This man is inhaling all the inhalers.
I went to the doctors, right? Because I was like, every time I laugh, because you guys can probably hear it, every time I laugh like really hard, I start coughing, and I was like, that doesn't sound good. And I went to the doctors, and the doctors was like, go speak to this, come back later and come speak to this nun. And I was like, what?
What?
Her name was like Sister Helen. And I went back, and it was like fully like a nun in this doctor's office, and she did like a whole asthma thing. She gave me this thing, she was like blowing it, and I blew in it, and she was like,
Sorry.
actually your lungs are pretty good.
Sorry.
But I'm gonna give you an inhaler anyway.
Sorry, this sounds like abuse. I'm sorry. They sent you to a nun, made you blow her, and then she said that was pretty good, but you might need some help? Did you get abused?
Basically, she gave me this thing. It's called a, like, can you hear this? It's called a peak flow meter. Right?
Oh, I know that.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
I had one as a kid. Do it. Oh
I
yeah,
got
yeah.
800.
Is that
which is
good?
the limit. I got the best one. Yeah.
Okay. Let me try. Hold on. Let me try.
Go on.
Ow!
Oh, you only got 10. That sucks. I got 800.
Oh god, I blew myself backwards. Jesus
But
Christ.
she was like a proper nun. It was weird. I was like, I
That
didn't
is
know we still
weird.
had those.
We've got asthma nuns.
Yeah. And I was like, what if she needed to touch my like chest?
Oh.
You know when they put the thing to your lungs? But she didn't do that.
No.
And I was like, did she not do that because she was a nun? Or did she just not need to?
Are you unable to do this properly because you're a nun? Yeah, that would be worrying.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, is it a nun thing that she can't touch my chest with a stethoscope? Or is that just like normal now?
She probably doesn't believe in science.
Yeah, well, but then why'd you give me 2 inhalers?
Probably a God thing. I don't know. Maybe they're empty. Maybe she's trying to prove that the power of God works. Maybe she's just one of those ones where she can actually heal people, and the doctor and the GP is just like, yeah, fuck
Are
it,
you
just let her-
suggesting my inhaler's full of holy water?
Yeah, that would make sense.
I just been spritz in my throat.
That's why your throat's been burning so much, because you're a fucking demon.
so long to get here, and that for years Americans have been paying inflated prices for these essential products.
Well, I'm sure you have heard from people all over this country. Asthma is a very serious issue. COPD, very serious issue. People need these inhalers in order to stay alive.
Death to copters.
As you've indicated, people paying outrageous prices, and I'm glad we were able to at least deal with 3 out of the 4. We're working on the 4th. That's Teva, and we'll see what we can do with them. But we do have, as of June 1st, 2 out of the 3 will be announced.
Brown Lego is no longer super brittle, just to correct Ice Beams. It was super brittle back in the early 2000s.
Good time for me to get a drink.
Brown and like reddish brown, which was like basically like a burgundy color. They were both super brittle. But they've changed the recipe of both those plastics. They're now no longer brittle. However, all Lego was brittle in the year of 2008 because they accidentally made the plastic way more porous. There's a fun little fact, little factoid. And so Bionicles, there was infamous with Bionicles, this entire wave of Bionicles that came out where they would just like snap because they were so brittle. But that was every color of Lego.
Wait. My Bionicle snapped.
Yeah, it's because the Lego was a lot more porous.
Motherfuckers! I just thought that was a thing.
Yeah. for like an entire
Bruh.
year. So there's an entire like range
would
of
snap around the
Bionicles you can't
joints.
really get because they all turned into sand.
That's so funny. What the hell? That's crazy. Finally good
But they've
content.
changed the recipe
Fuck
of the
you.
plastic now. They've also redesigned every Bionicle connection piece, so they're like quadruple the strength now. But they just won't remake Bionicle.
Yeah, I feel like they kept snapping.
So you know, like the little hand pieces that look like I don't know how to describe that, but you know, like the Bionicle hand piece, that looks completely different now. It doesn't look like how it
really?
used to.
Oh,
It's because it's 10 times the strength.
Mm.
$35 at your pharmacy. GlaxoSmithKline will take a little bit longer. All right, let me go to why we're on prescription drugs, an issue of concern to me. A lot of talk about...
God, imagine watching this as like a high-ranking GlaxoSmithKline executive, and Bernie Sanders just like, yup, so we're gonna kill everyone in GlaxoSmithKline. We'll get to Steven next. But yeah, you know, we're working on it. Like, doesn't your stock just fucking plunge? Don't you just get like fucking terrified?
pharmacy...
They're marking you for death.
You're working on that as well.
We are.
All right, what are you doing there?
So pharmacy benefit managers
Why
are,
did Lego
again,
stop
these
making
obscure
Bionicles
players.
when it saved their company?
Oh no.
Because sadly, people buying the Bionicles declined. They got less creative as it went on. They did this whole thing where like they stopped making specialist parts because it was too expensive. It made sense from like a business perspective and allowed them to grow the business further. But they basically were like, if we keep making unique like arm pieces with all these like little details and stuff like that, and like
I like the ones
super
that you
cool
could shoot.
details,
Do you remember the
it's way too
shooters?
expensive.
Do you remember the shooters? They
They
would
all
have little
shot.
disc.
Every one of them shot.
Did they? I thought that was a unique
Yeah.
set of them. I thought some of them had disc
No,
shooters.
every single wave of Bionicle shot things, apart from maybe
Oh,
the first
okay.
wave. But
Okay.
they technically shot their masks off.
No,
No, the bad
no,
guys
no.
did. The bad guys shot.
No, I hated the mask shooting. I never liked that. I liked the one where you had an arm thing and it would shoot a little disc. Pew!
There's a few of them that do that.
The squeezy ones, the squeezy thing. The squeezy, you squeeze and it
I
goes
think
pew!
you're thinking of like
pew.
wave 2 or 3 of wave 3
Probably.
of Bionicle.
My favorite Bionicle was the spider guy. With
The
the guy who
Viscerax?
wrote... Yes, I had him. And then I combined two Bionicles to make a Viscerax with a big scorpion tail, which I think wasn't how he normally looks. I made a mega cool
Yeah, that's
version of
illegal.
him. I combined two of the big monsters into a super cool monster. He looked like a praying mantis with a bit... I probably have pictures from my childhood. I think it's fine. I made it was impressive. Also, I used to make myself an Iron Man suit out of Duplo Lego. How cool is that? I had
How
enough
did you fit
Duplo...
inside it?
I was like a 7-year-old child. I was tiny. I was
You were
really
Lego
skinny.
man-sized?
I was Lego Man size. I used to make furniture out of Duplo. I would eat off of a chair and a table that I built out of Duplo because I had
I made
hand-me-downs.
myself like Wolverine claws.
I made myself the arm cannon from Final Fantasy VII, Barrett. You know his like big gun arm. I made myself a giant gun arm. That was cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was sick. It was fucking cool. I had like a handle inside, so you could like punch with these giant gun arms, and you could also like
You
shoot
just have it
shoot out
smashed
of
into a
it.
billion pieces.
Yeah.
Do you know I've got
well,
a core childhood memory of I don't know if I told this on stream, I might have, but I have a friend who bought the clone turbo tank, which is like a big Lego set. It's like a tank with like 6 wheels, and it
Okay.
was like it had suspension in it in the Lego set, so we could go over any surface. And I remember we were like, wow, this thing's invincible. It's like a big square thing with 6 wheels and super like bulky. Like this is like the ultimate like cool toy. So we loaded it full of Lego men. And
Yeah.
we tied a bit of string inside it, right? Because it had suspension, you could pull
Yeah.
it along with this string.
Ah.
And we were like going over everything and like, wow, this is incredible. It's got such good suspension. It can drive over anything.
Oh, no.
It drives over the lip and door frames and stuff like that. And we're going faster and faster with it. And there's one point he grabbed it and he was running with it. And as he was running with it, it hit the corner, like the leg of a table, and exploded into like a million pieces. Like completely like no way to rebuild it because all the pieces like sprayed across the room. And we
no.
both looked at each other and he just burst out crying and became so hysterical I had to be picked up by my mom to be taken home because he just couldn't continue playing.
So one, I love the thing of just like you watch a thing happen and then burst out crying. That's so That's so funny.
But it's like
I
it's
have
like
no
a
way
Lego
to deal
set.
with
Like,
this.
what were we
Scream.
expecting? Like it was always going to explode.
Of
And
course,
for some
yeah.
reason, as soon as it did happen, he just completely broke down.
But for Christmas one year, I got the Temple of Doom set, which was like this sick-ass big building. I think you could even play it as a board game.
Did
with
that
all
have a
kinds of
huge
traps.
big plastic base?
It did, yeah, and it did suck aside from that. But sorry, that did suck about it. But everything else was cool. It was actually quite big on top of the base. So I got it on Christmas morning, and like my mum saved up for fucking ages to get it because the thing was like fucking 100 quid. So this was like literally the best Christmas present I ever got in my life. And I literally woke up in the morning. I went down to the living room, and I just fucking like locked in from like 6:30 a.m. to like 11. I built that fucking thing. It was like a 12 plus. I must have been like 8 or 9, and which, you know, nothing personal. And so I build it, and I bring my cousin in, who comes over a little bit later, and I'm like, do you wanna play the board game with me? Because it was like a whole board game thing you could play with like little minifigs running around falling into traps and stuff. And he literally just takes one look at it. He's 1 year younger than me, and he puts a foot on top of it, and then just stands on it, and there's a half second where it's holding his weight, and then his foot just goes straight through the middle, snaps the plastic base in half, and the entire thing just fucking explodes before I ever get to play with it. He breaks like 40 pieces that were in the middle because it had this like bridge piece, these like long like kind of bridgey things. He never explained why he did it. I think he just got one of those childlike compulsions to be like, I must summit to this mountain, and just immediately, yeah. Well, it wasn't destructive. I think he wanted to stand on it. I think he was like, this looks foot shaped. I must stand on it. So he just.
It can take a whole Lego man. Surely it can take a child.
I did not forgive him for probably 3 or 4 years. Like I could not be in the same room as him for years. I was so upset. He just destroyed. I locked in so hard to build that. I never got to play with it once. Oh man. Oh,
Dear
that was
God.
brutal. Lego memories are the worst memories. Too hurtful.
Yeah.
The intrusive thoughts one. Yeah. That man later became a freestyle rapper who is now homeless. And still freestyle rapping under bridges.
That kid who broke his clone turbo tank, I don't think I ever saw him again.
Oh no. Maybe
I
he was
didn't even
killed.
break his clone turbo tank. He broke it himself. I was just there.
Well, he was mad at you. He told you off.
What?
I don't know. It sounds like he stopped seeing you because he blamed you for the thing, even though he did it.
But he broke his own turbo tank.
Well, yeah, but he's a kid. I once.
He had really rich parents. He had so much Lego.
Oh, I got in a lot of trouble because I brought one of those sharp metal American Beyblades to school, and it fucking shredded the plastic of so many kids that their parents called my mum and told me that I like basically I built a mob of people against me because I would like. Yeah, it was crazy. I custom sharpened it as well, so it was even harsher, because I managed to get one from America from a friend of mine who visited, and it just had these sharp fucking razor blades on it.
Well, even in the UK, they had little lead tips, because in my primary school in Scotland, they used to put it in the flat part in the palm of their hand and come around the back of you and hit you over the head with it.
Oh my God.
As they could.
That's insane.
So Beyblades got like instantly banned from my school because they hit you over the head with the sharp metal bit of the Beyblade.
Was this in Scotland?
This is in Scotland.
That's so Scottish. That's crazy. They're just like, oh, this is a brilliant weapon. Yeah, we would have the plastic would go flying into people's eyes, like, and kids would cry every time. I was like the fucking king of school for like the 4 months that Beyblades were relevant in primary school, because I just fucking, people would like step up to me and just get their fucking Beyblades annihilated, and everyone loved it because it was like the show. Everyone was like, oh my God, this is literally the show. There's like a villain that everyone's trying to beat, and he's just fucking destroying their Beyblades and killing their beautiful little carefully painted things.
Do you know what's crazy? This is something I found out recently. That apparently the whole Beyblade scene has changed recently, ever since they started adding ball bearings.
Oh my God, what does that mean? What?
Like fidget spinners, basically. They're all like really advanced like ball bearings in them. So they spin like fucking crazy now.
Wait, really?
They have
They're
like
gyroscopes.
self-sustaining motion and stuff like that. So they last a lot longer and stuff.
Hold on, we need to look this up.
So there's this whole custom Beyblade scene now where like the battles last forever and they're like double as strong.
Okay, hold on. We need a quick check on the most overpowered Beyblades.
A mold, a beam of the most powerful
VTuber.
Beyblades ever released.
Oh, gross.
Next up, this wouldn't be an overpowered Beyblade list if we didn't talk about the Death Scythers. Single-layer Death Scyther and Dark Death Scyther dom.
I ain't
Okay,
seen
wait.
them spin. Go back.
Yeah, they're not spinning. They ain't
Just type
spinning.
in ball bearing. Type in ball bearing. Beyblade.
Beyblade. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's what I want to see. Oh!
But they're just like incredibly strong.
God, chill on the
Whoa.
fucking music. Alright. So how does this work?
You can also use a metal Beyblade energy ring, or you can just make one with a bottle cap. Now the layer is done.
God.
So
What
now
is
for the
this?
these ones.
I've seen them done more
Otherwise,
slick than this.
Lastly,
This is
Finland
garbage.
attaching a performance
Oh, here we
tip
go.
at the bottom.
Performance tip! Yeah, baby, I got a performance tip.
Metal Beyblade is ready to
Oh,
outshine
This
the
guy's
Beyblade.
literally made the Beyblade out of a ball bearing.
Yeah, literally. Hold on. Oh my god, okay.
Your likes
let's
and
see.
great comments really inspire Sinon to make new videos, but this video would be worth it for us if you hit that subscribe button down
I mean,
below.
that thing is entirely
What is-
made of
this
metal.
also isn't what I'm talking about. Go back
No, I
to the
don't-
YouTube thing.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait!
Scroll down.
I want some...
Stop, don't go to the shorts.
Sorry,
ADHD control.
Sorry.
Scroll down.
Oh my god. There's some
Maybe
powerful
that's
shit.
it. Beyblade custom launcher? Try that one.
21,000 RPM?
Look at this launcher. We got mechanical.
Oh
It's like a can
no!
opener.
These are weapons! Oh my god!
Yeah, they're
What
like
the
super powerful now.
What the fuck? That's so dangerous! Wait, I need to see this launch again. Oh my god, that's so deadly! That is death.
That would take your finger off. Attach some razor blades to that? Holy.
Yeah. Just release. You know what? Israel, stop pretending you care. Just release 10,000 of these from the sky with razor blades on them. Just take out all the children. It's over.
Beyblade the rest of Gaza.
Yeah, yeah, Beyblade Gaza. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
man.
Here's another thing. Did you know in the Beyblade anime,
Oh no. I don't give a
Moses
shit about-
parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Fine, we'll do it just this once. We
We'll
need the
cover
Moses.
Israel Palestine just this once.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Yeah.
Copyright.
Beyblading.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, hold on.
That's
Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history.
Whoa.
What?
Incredible.
There's no way this was in the show.
To change the course of
That can't be in the show.
rivers and oceans.
What the fuck? Wait, oh no! Okay, alright, it's a joke. Okay, alright, it's a joke.
Some of them are. That first scene though is real.
But this is also real
Not
for
this
sure. No, this one's for real.
That's in the show.
That's so
The
funny.
one before it.
The
The
one,
two
the one,
before it,
Genghis
no.
Khan was Beyblading across Mongolia. Alexander the Great was just fucking decimating castles. Holy fuck.
They have been used
Oh look, that's us!
many
I am in love with the FTC head.
Whoa.
That's what we were talking about today. Sorry guys. Bernie
Oh
Sanders.
yeah.
Gosh, she's beautiful.
But basically, they're these middlemen. So they determine who gets access to what medicines and at what price. And we
Back that up. I mean, that's an extraordinary statement. Who gets access to a one would assume, right, that all of us have access, right? It's a marketplace. All of us would have access to all of the great drugs that are on the market, right? Not the case?
Not the case. I mean, what these PBMs help determine is when you go to the pharmacy, what medicines can you access at the pharmacy? And we have been hearing at the FTC a whole set of complaints.
I mean, imagine being the guy that the CEO of like GlaxoSmithKline goes to, and he's like, "Hey, so listen, on a distribution graph, there is a point where we can maximize the amount of money we make while minimizing the number of people who die, which would end up making us less money, because obviously if they all die, we can't keep exploiting them for 10 years. Can you figure out the exact point on this graph where I can extract as much wealth from as many people as possible while not quite killing them? help me financially edge an entirely medically vulnerable population, please. And then get those numbers on my desk by Monday. Like that's a whole breed. That's a whole breed of job that really exists at every single one of these companies. There's a group of people who are literally doing medical edging to try and max out the money they're making. It's fucking crazy.
One of these complaints is that the medicines that are made available at the pharmacy are not the most affordable medicines for Americans, but it's actually the medicines on which the PBMs are getting the biggest kickback from the drug manufacturer.
Technical term is rebate, but I like your term
Technical
better.
term is rebate. Some people say these may be kickbacks, which is a really troubling allegation because the whole point of our drug system is supposed to be that when patents expire, cheaper generics are supposed to come onto the market. And once they're on the market, Americans are supposed to be able to get access to those
Is that
generics.
how it's supposed
But even that's hold on, Bernie.
to work?
That's how it's supposed to work.
I'm only chairman of the committee. I didn't know. No, of course, it doesn't.
But it's insane that even that is a dystopia, right? Like, imagine living in a world where you discover a drug that allows you to, like, say, I don't know, let's say fucking diabetes or whatever. Like, you discover a drug or a process that helps you, like, make things easier for everyone, and your reward for saving lives is for everyone to go, cool. For 15 years, you have a monopoly on this. Like, what? Timing the monopoly doesn't make it better. We're delaying. We're just making you temporarily a bastard, and then it's fine. Oh my god, dude. My Mina hat is very comfy.
I still
like
think
that.
she's trying to attack you.
I think so too. She has been nibbling on my frontal lobe. It's not good. Like, I think she's through the bone now. Ow. Ow.
Ooh.
Ow. I'm being brave. Ow, it's like the dentist. I'm consuming. She's like a head crab. We turned her into a head crab. Oh no.
There's massive amounts of lack of transparency, price manipulation. It is a very, very broken system.
And so we have
Massive
concerns
amounts
that any
of
the
lack
ones
of
who have these generic-
transparency.
Yeah. Look, he's old, okay?
That sentence doesn't make sense.
Shut
I know what
up.
he means, but that
Yeah.
sentence doesn't make sense.
Leave him alone. As if we've ever been coherent.
Massive amounts of lack of transparency.
on the market that when Americans go to the pharmacy, they only have access to the expensive branded version and not the generics. And one reason some people say is because of some of these rebates and kickbacks at the PBM. So we at the FTC are scrutinizing that. The other set of concerns we've heard is that these PBMs may be squeezing independent pharmacies. And so these PBMs... over
Loner
the
thinks your
last few
Beyblade
decades
comment
have
isn't
both
funny. Which
horizontal-
one?
What?
Oh, using Beyblades to destroy the Gaza Strip?
Oh,
Because
come
consolidated.
on. Sorry, he
It's
thinks...
about it's about
sorry.
as accurate as a pager bomb.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, he thinks the pages are fine, but my Beyblade joke is too far. Okay, alright, sure. Sure, Loner. Hey, do you want to come on our show and debate me? I'll prove to you that the Beyblade war crime is better than the pager war crime, okay?
So 3 major PBMs now control...
They're just tiny little R9X Hellfires. It's the same. It's the bladed missiles. They literally are using Beyblades already. They're using Beyblades already! Wait! They exist! They exist, Wiz! You've seen these, right?
Yep. They shoot
That's
the
a-
spikes out, right?
That's a fucking Beyblade! That's a Beyblade!
Isn't that what takes out Iron Man?
Maybe. I know they love
Remember he gets
killing...
like all the blades in his heart?
Damn. That's a bit hardcore. Yeah, and look, it
That's
spins!
the plot of Iron Man 1.
It spins! Boom, 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 boom. I love this. This is a great litmus test for if people are retarded, because my favorite bait is to call this one of the most humane weapons that has ever been conceived, because it is literally true. And all of the soys are like, oh, it's swords! That's worse than explosions!
Now get this.
What?
Imagine the added ball bearings.
Oh, let's go! I bet it's got a ball bearing. I bet it like keeps
10,000
spinning for a
RPM.
while afterwards. Yeah, let's go! Boom, 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 boom. It's just a blender, dude. Like, it spins! It spins! Oh, it's so cool. I love this thing. I wish all missiles were like this. So it's a shame they're niche. They're not scary! They're literally better than every other kind of missile.
over 80% of the market, but they've also what's known as vertically integrated. So they now have...
God, Lonerbox really didn't recover from me stomping his ass in that debate, huh? Woof. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay.
Loner got stomped 3 times in one night. It was not a good day for him.
Westside Tyler gave him all of the
Okay, yeah.
space he
Yeah,
needed.
he recovered
to-
from the West Side.
Well, I think I did pretty good in that debate, and then Westside Tyler rolled in to completely fuck everything up for our side. I think Lona won by
Westside Tyler, certified fucking moron.
absolute fucking retard. We should get him on the show. I think he matches our vibe quite well, actually. He is insane.
He'd just be screaming. He'd be like, bah, 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 bah.
I would debate Westside Tyler on anything and win.
Yeah, of course you'd win. If you lost against Westside Tyler, I would
you're right.
associate you with you.
That's fair. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Have merged with health insurers, and they also now have their own mail order pharmacies. And so we hear from independent pharmacies that creates a conflict of interest, because you have your community pharmacies that are now dependent on these
Oscar, stop DMing people!
PBMs, but they're also competing with them. And so we hear that PBMs sometimes
I hate him.
impose all sorts of arbitrary fees on independent pharmacies. I was just in Philadelphia the other week meeting with local pharmacists, and they were sharing some of them have been in business for decades, but they're on the cusp of going bankrupt. And of these pharmacy deserts emerging in local communities because some of these tactics and potentially...
Pharmacy deserts are a thing now? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, really? Otherwise known as, like... I guess drug desert would sound cooler. I live in a drug desert.
Jotun.
That would be kind of... What?
Jotun, he's got the permissions to join this call whenever he wants.
He said okay to a debate. He really wants to recover. There's no way. He really wants to recover from his poor showing. He let a retard who knows nothing about Israel-Palestine come on and give him grief about the pages. Okay, all right. Listen, he's got. Yeah, this motherfucker has perms. He's sharp whenever he likes. Let me guess. He's gonna come in and be very serious about the Beyblade take.
Oh no.
Oh no. Wait. That's gonna be funny.
No.
Hold on. That might be content. Whatever.
coercive practices by the PBM. So we at the FTC, a couple of years ago announced a public inquiry into this.
Yeah, we don't have a bug for him yet. That's the problem. We have to put him on a little TV. He's a TV sona.
Investigation ongoing, and in the coming weeks and months, we'll be able to share publicly what we've been doing on that.
Okay, this is enormous.
Jotun, stop griefing.
Unbelievably, 1 out of 4 Americans cannot afford to purchase the prescriptions that doctors prescribe. That is insane. And it has a lot to do with the greed of the pharmaceutical industry. Also, I think the manipulations of PBM. So, thank you for what you're doing.
Is the video going quieter, or is Bernie just not using his mic
This is
properly?
fascinating.
The video itself is changing volume repeatedly. I don't know why, but leftist audio,
so
you know.
annoying.
That's how you know it's a real leftism house over here.
And this is the non-compete clauses. All right. Everybody know what a non-compete clause is? All right.
Oh, this is big.
Lina will tell you. What is a non-compete clause?
So a non-compete clause is a provision in a lot of people's employment contracts that basically says, even once you leave your current job, for a certain number of years, you cannot go work for a competitor. And these clauses started off in the boardroom,
Yeah, you know this,
mostly
right?
applying to executives, but in decades
I can't
they've
believe
proliferated.
this.
And so you have fast food workers.
All right, stop now. Fast food worker. Not talking about the CEO of a major.
Bernie,
That is a bit fucked. To be fair, though, right? You're working at Burger King, you get fired from Burger King, you can't work at KFC now?
Yeah. So the original point of a non-compete clause, it's so insane. The original point of a non-compete clause was that you don't move trade secrets from one company to another, right? So the idea is
Well,
you're not.
I've signed non-competes before. I can understand in different industries. Like, I worked in an industry
No,
where
but it's all
every
bullshit.
business in that industry was identical.
Yeah, but Wiz, what you don't understand is that this makes no sense, because there are already massive penalties for moving trade secrets around. There is, in fact, a whole branch of law about trade secrets. So the non-compete laws were built in place based on a lie, and the real reason, obviously, is so that even if you, I don't know, fucking rape someone at KFC, they're still gonna keep their job because they don't want to, they can't move to any other fast food joint, so they're gonna end up homeless or okay with the sexual harassment. Like, that's it. It's basically just a way to force people to stay. It was never
Yeah, trap
about
people.
stopping them from finding. Yeah, it's trapping. It's crazy.
Well, that's what I was about to say. So when people would like sign them, it basically was like, oh, you can't move to the competitor, because they only were introduced when the competitors started trying to poach staff.
Yeah, exactly. And then obviously they all benefited from.
And then suddenly we all
yeah.
had to sign non-competes, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I see what's happening.
You know what sucks though is that I never have to sign non-competes because once you reach a certain status of like in the corporate hierarchy, no one will sign on to any job that doesn't have a non-compete. So the people most likely to start a new company in competition or to move trade secret around are the ones who don't end up having to sign a non-compete, and all the low-level workers have to sign a non-compete. It makes literally no sense. It's so fucked.
Yeah.
The company now. You're talking about a fast food worker is what, prohibited from going to another fast
The
food
secret
worker?
sauce
Exactly.
is gonna be
Fast food
conveyed
workers, security
between
guards,
different companies.
janitors.
All right, everybody understand what you're saying. You work, hypothetically, at McDonald's, flipping hamburgers, and you what, prohibited from going to Burger King across the street?
That's right. You could say for 5 years.
Bernie Sanders truly talks like his audience are Americans.
I did the exact same metaphor except with KFC.
No, but he's like, does everyone understand what I'm saying? Listen to this, you're flipping a burger. You're flipping a burger like at a KFC. And then you can't go to another restaurant. Is everybody understanding? Okay, please, continue, Lina. Continue.
Years, you can't go work for a competitor within a particular
And this
area.
because you're going to reveal top secrets to the Burger King?
There are a whole set of arguments the companies make, including that they need to protect trade secrets, that they can't allow sensitive competitive information to be disclosed.
How sensitive is flipping hamburgers?
I think especially in some of these areas, it's difficult to see what a legitimate justification is. But
To be
interestingly,
fair,
we've seen
to be
these
fair,
crop up.
the only
Oh, yeah.
company that, like fast food company that actually deserves to have a non-compete is KFC, so they can protect their 11 secret herbs and spices.
That's true. No one knows what the secret herbs and spices are.
And what's it called?
Burger King doesn't have a
Krabby
special
Patties.
sauce. Oh, Krabby Patties, yeah. Well, that makes sense. They do have a
You
non-compete.
can't let the secret formula get out.
Yeah,
SpongeBob
but-
needs to sign an
But then the only other
non-compete
place
even.
the only other place you could go is the Chum Bucket anyway, and no one wants to work there, so you don't even need a non-compete.
Yeah, that shit stinks, dude.
Yeah.
All sorts of places. So last year, the FTC proposed to ban non-compete clauses in the vast majority of employment contracts. We got over 22,000 comments, including not just from your fast food workers and your security guards, but also from doctors, from nurses, from engineers.
How does it work? I'm a nurse at a hospital. What do I have to sign?
You have to sign a contract that limits you from leaving
Wow.
and working for a competing hospital.
What?
And we actually heard from some healthcare workers
Between hospitals? This makes no
They might
sense!
collude about saving lives.
Oh my god, yeah, it's like, hey, hold on a minute. Are you using that thing that saved that baby from our hospital and that hospital? You're going to court, bitch! You're getting sued to death! You're done! Jesus Christ!
Well, a
What?
big part of hospitals
Trade
in America
secrets?
are the fact that they are just businesses. It's the
I
whole,
know,
like,
but-
why insurance is such a big thing.
It's
You don't have
fucking
insurance? We could get it.
Yeah, but it's fucking crazy. Like, you can't go to another hospital? What trade secrets are there between hospitals? Like, don't they want to? Shouldn't they all want to get better at learn? Oh my god, isn't medicine
Customer
an
bases, literally.
open? Oh my
Customer
god,
bases.
fuck's sake, dude.
You want recurring
that-
customers.
Yeah.
during
You
the
don't want
pandemic.
it's that thing where it's like something that sounds like a no-brainer. Like, for example, like say you're chronically ill and you want to have the same doctor, you'll happily move hospitals to follow that same doctor because he understands your
Right.
case. However, in America, that'll be viewed as like losing a customer.
Oh no, I totally understand this. Yeah, I followed my hairdresser to between 3 salons so far.
Insane.
What? Once you, hey, listen, hey, everyone.
That's because you got
important-
PTSD surrounding your.
No, listen, no, shut up. Okay, once you reach a certain age, as an adult, you fucking children, you will in fact have a hairdresser that you follow around, okay? That's normal. That's normal to have a hairdresser that works for you, okay? You have a guy or a gal.
No, you just
that
go
rely
into
on.
any barbers. You say
Don't
number
go
2
to
on the sides
Supercuts.
and trim
No.
the top.
No! Oh my god, no wonder you look like shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Number 2 on the
Yeah,
sides,
good.
trim on top. Fuck me, dude.
I look good at the moment.
Insane behavior. Insane.
That's all you
When
need. Cost
over a
you
period
cost
of
you
weeks and
£9.
months-
I'm not even. £9.
From a guy that doesn't even speak English. He speaks like enough English to understand like the numbers of the trim you want. And then the entire time he speaks in Turkish to his co-workers.
Oh my god. Look, I got my hair cut at my place, okay? And look how stylish I am.
Mina's eating all that.
What? No, it can't be. Mina, get off for a second. Ah, bald! No! I was growing 3 hairs there. I was
Keep
using
your
the
head warm.
Minoxidil. There we go. That's better. She's a good head warmer.
The pandemic was flaring up in different parts of a particular state, and doctors wanted to
One of her
go
feet is
where
pushing
their
into my
help was
eyelid.
most needed. But in practice, some doctors were not able to do so because of the non-competes. And so we've seen that these non-competes hurt workers. Our team estimated that collectively, American workers' wages are up to $300 billion less than they would be if you didn't have these non-competes. We also hear that this is bad for small businesses because...
Put another way, giant corporations have stolen $300 billion worth of wealth from the lower working classes as a result of this policy. This one policy has earned them $300 billion. Fucking hell, dude. Insane. Like, oh my god, the number of services you can... That's like the fucking UK's budget on shit. You know, that's so much money. It's crazy.
Oftentimes, if a business wants to enter a market and grow, they might not be able to hire relevant workers because they're all locked up by the existing big companies.
What is the status of your investigation?
So we proposed a rule. We got thousands of comments. Our team has been reviewing these comments, and in the coming weeks, we'll be able to share how we're finalizing that rule.
Let's talk about our friends at Amazon.
Ooh.
You have filed an antitrust lawsuit against them.
So the reason that Lina Khan got her job originally, she was a legal scholar, and she came up with a new framework for antitrust law based on legally how you would go about breaking up Amazon. Maybe we can take a little look at this in a bit, because it is actually kind of, at least the preface is probably quite interesting.
Should we skip to the next thing?
Yeah, let's. I want to look at this antitrust law thing, because that is actually kind of a big deal. That's the thing that got her this job, and I think that it is interesting because it's something that everyone brings up a lot when they're trying to criticize her. So here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for actual learning? You wanted politics! This is politics! We're gonna learn about the legal theory behind breaking up Amazon, written by Lina Khan, and the reason that she got the job in the first place. Let's go! Why break up Amazon? Just nationalize it? I don't know if nationalizing Amazon would honestly, because Amazon isn't a natural monopoly, right? Like, that's not... You kind of want to nationalize natural monopolies. Like, a postal service is a better national monopoly than a e-commerce site. You know, energy is a natural monopoly. Internet is a natural monopoly. Some people would say social media is a natural monopoly as well, because once you achieve a certain size of network effect, it basically becomes impossible to get a new competitor in the social media space, so it kind of becomes a natural monopoly. So those are the kinds of things you probably...
How do you feel about the nationalized monopoly of the postal service? UK.
Well, I mean, I think it's good. Like, it's better that it's nationalized than not.
Can you explain to me how it works?
What do you mean?
How's the post office work?
Well, as I understand it, you write down something approximating the name of the person that you want to send something to, and then a Discord username is fine. And then if there's a post office nearby, they can just send you, like, roughly speaking, what the post office nearby is. And so you scribble on a piece of paper, like, their Discord username and a nearby post office.
Because the way they work, right? You can only send from post office to post office. You can't send it to people's houses, right?
So for example, if you, let's theoretically, just hypothetically, maybe like a laptop or something, you just fling that in a package, you throw in some jammy dodgers, you throw in some little treats, just in case the postman gets a bit peckish.
Anthrax.
Couple death threats, yep. White powder, and then and then they go to the post office and they cry and blubber in front of them until they hand over the package through emotional coercion. That's how that works. I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Works every time, bitch.
Good system.
Ed got his laptop and his jammy dodgers. I regret nothing. Do you write down a return address? Absolutely not. If I wrote down a return address, someone might know where I live. That's a terrible idea, man. That's insane. What are you thinking? You've lost your mind! You've lost your mind! Okay. So, Amazon's clocked staggering growth. It generates meager profits, choosing to price below cost and expand widely instead. This is, okay. So this is one of the tendencies of monopolies, is that they actually don't end up generating insane profits initially. What they want to do is dominate the entire market sphere first, and then they start jacking up prices. The company's positioned itself at the center of e-commerce and now serves as essential infrastructure for a host of other businesses that depend on it. Elements of the firm's structure and conduct pose anti-competitive concerns, yet it has escaped antitrust scrutiny. Wow!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Wait, let me read this. Ow!
Whoa!
What?
Welcome to the pond.
Welcome to the pond! I don't... Is it going off twice? Oh,
Zibalba?
oh god, why did it go in my throat? Why does it crumple
How
up
do you
and go in my
pronounce your
throat? Zibalba. Frog tier! Wow, green boy, thank you.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Add
Okay.
it. Add it.
What? Oh shit. Wait, but how much is frog tier? I don't know. Fuck. Let me get into the greasy spot. What how much is frog tier?
I don't know.
Well, it's like $20. Let's 25. Woo! Alright,
No, I don't think it's 25. Jesus, chill out,
I think
man.
frog tier is. Frog tier is the second highest. Oh no, that's smug tier. Hold on, let me fix it.
insane.
Let's call it like 17. Why not? Bloop. There we go. Yeah, it's like 12. Let's go with that. Just vibing. Do not.
Frog tier is $8.99. You're insane.
Shit. All right, hold on. Let me fix it. Okay, so.
Yeah, exactly. He's insane. No, the lowest
like
tier
13. There we
is
go.
sheep tier, and it's $4.99. Thank you,
There we go.
guys.
I don't know how it works.
Never joined
I'm
frog tier.
retarded. What do you think happens when that bar fills up? Oh god. Okay. Well, as long as it doesn't fly into
Join
my
the
mouth.
pond? What does this mean?
Why are you joining the pond? As long as it doesn't fly into my mouth. Yotin, you don't get to join the pond. Stop subscribing, all of you.
What does joining the pond mean? Did
It
you
means subscribe.
Yo, did you subscribe and unsubscribe?
He's just unsubscribed and resubscribed. Don't tell them that. They're all gonna do it now. Fuck me, dude. We can't interrupt the content for the next 20 minutes while they all meme. I'm gonna ignore you fucks. Okay. The company listed consistent losses for the first 7 years it was in business, with debts of $2 billion. Very normal. While it exits the red more regularly now, negative returns are still common. The company reported losses in 2 of the last 5 years. No, stop. 2 of the last 5 years, for example, and its highest yearly net income was still less than 1% of its net sales. Jesus! Its net income is less than 1% of its net sales. It makes less than a 1% margin of profit. That's a rounding error. Holy fuck, they really do just, like, refuse to ever make any money, so they never have to pay any fuck... Jesus Christ. Okay. The company barely ekes out a profit, spends a fortune on expansion of free shipping, is famously opaque about its business operations, yet investors pour into the stock. Another commented that Amazon is in a class of its own when it comes to its valuation. Reporters and financial analysts continue to speculate about when and how Amazon's deep investments and steep losses will pay off. When was this written? This was written 2017. Okay, maybe has Amazon started profiting yet?
I don't
Maybe
think so.
I think they have in the last 8
It
years.
grows way more than it makes money.
That's true. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay. In some ways, the story of Amazon's sustained and growing dominance is also the story of changes in our antitrust laws. Due to a change in legal thinking and practice in the 1970s, 1980s, this is the Reagan thing that we were talking about, antitrust now assesses competition largely with an eye to the short-term interests of consumers, not producers or the health of the market as a whole. Antitrust doctrine views low consumer prices alone to be evidence of sound competition. Aha! Okay. So basically, as long as Amazon can suppress its own price and doesn't immediately start jacking it up. So in other words, modern antitrust law only works once monopolies do the most obvious and massive thing that they can do, which is jack up prices for everyone to the point where no one can afford anything. Which they would never do, because if you're Amazon and you have a monopoly, what do? You look at antitrust law, and then you're like, cool, what is the maximum? It's the same thing I was talking about earlier with the graph. You find the point at which you can maximize the profit you make from people without triggering the antitrust scrutiny. By this measure, Amazon has excelled. It has evaded... is she going to say the exact same thing? It has evaded government scrutiny in part through fervently devoting its business strategy and rhetoric to reducing prices for consumers. Amazon's closest encounter with antitrust authorities was when the Justice Department sued other companies for teaming up against Amazon. It is as if Bezos charted the company's growth by first drawing a map of antitrust laws and then devising routes to smoothly bypass them. Yeah, exactly what I said. With its missionary zeal for consumers, Amazon has marched toward monopoly by singing the tune of contemporary antitrust. Okay.
Marocat, I haven't read Going Postal, but I played Postal 2. Does that count?
Same thing. Okay, let's hear what her actual argument is. My argument is that gauging real competition in the 21st century marketplace, especially in the case of online platforms, requires analysing the underlying structure and dynamics of markets. Rather than pegging competition to a narrow set of outcomes, e.g. lower prices for consumers, this approach would examine the competitive process itself. Animating this framework is the idea that a company's power and the potential anti-competitive nature of that power cannot be fully understood without looking to the structure of a business and the structural role it plays in. Oh my god, she's anti-techno capital. I love her. Holy fuck. This is critical theory, by the way. This is straight up. Like, she's literally looking at, like, the system dynamics rather than the outcomes. Applying this idea involves, for example, assessing whether a company structure creates certain anti-competitive conflicts of interest, whether it can cross-leverage market advantages across distinct lines of businesses. So in this case, for example, Amazon using AWS to massively underprice other areas of its business so that it can push people out of, like, pet food or whatever, because they make so much money in another business, they can cross-leverage their advantage in AWS. Yep. And whether the structure of the market incentivizes and permits predatory conduct. Predatory conduct in this case, I imagine, is going to be things like you start selling something on Amazon and then Amazon just sells a cheaper version of the exact same thing that they've made for cheaper, which happens a lot. So that's like a very, very common Amazon marketplace strategy. Okay,
it's
cool.
funny how there's also the inverse as well. They'll take stuff from AliExpress and charge it at a premium.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, that's kind of... Well, I think what happens is there's like these arbitrage people... like the drop shippers will take cheap goods and then take them to a market with like higher sort of minimum expectations of pricing, and so like you've got those drop shippers, and then Amazon will just start doing it directly to cut out the middleman. Yeah, so basically everyone's doing Amazon gets market research for free, and then they just take over a product line as soon as that you've established that your product line is successful on Amazon. It's like one of the most dangerous things about them.
Yeah, Amazon Basics line, right?
Yeah, Amazon Basics, that's it. Yeah, you're right. Who's fucking yapping at me?
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Sorry, someone's pinging me in Discord. All right, cool. So we've read a bit of her paper. I like her approach. I think she gives a good breakdown of Amazon. Let's have a look at some of the criticism of her, because she has generated more hate than any woman I've seen in the last 10 years, other than maybe Taylor Swift, when it comes to the number of articles written about her. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let's have a look at this one. Fortune. The Federal Trade Commission and Chair Lina Khan are plagued by classic mismanagement. Oh, is this an audio article?
The Federal Trade Commission and Chair Lina Khan are plagued by classic mismanagement.
Oh, this is
Good
horrible.
morning. It's easy to understand why CEOs want nothing to do with U.S. politics. As Saturday's South Carolina primary results demonstrate,
this is horrible. Would you rather I read or listen to this shit? Okay, here we go.
There's not a yapathon.
Okay, fine. It's easy to understand why CEOs want nothing to do with US politics. We'll just look at some of the, like, the Republican Party remains enthralled to Donald Trump, who won business support for overhauling corporate taxes, but also alienated business leaders with attacks on global trade, democratic institutions, rule of law, human rights. On the other side is President Joe Biden, who deserves praise for overseeing passage of the Bipartisan Infrastructure Act and the most sweeping climate-related business incentives in history, but also has filled his government with regulators pursuing blatantly anti-business agendas. Okay, so this is all of the business media is basically whining about her. They've also, like, obviously invited her out repeatedly to speak and defend herself, including from, let's have a look. I think the WSJ is probably going to be the one that's the most interesting for this. Where's the Wall Street Journal? Is this the one? This is the
Probably
one.
on Wall Street.
Oh, no, New York Times.
Court, where you didn't...
Okay. Oh, God.
Why is this so quiet?
This one is actually quiet. There we go.
Whoa.
Lina Khan versus Jeff Bezos. This is Big Tech's real cage match. God, she looks so cool. Yeah! Whoa!
Please
I really like the production value. That's cool. Like the whole like kind of
Yeah,
all
you
of the
got an
articles.
editor for that one.
Yeah, they must have some kind of like professional editor. I wish we had that.
Andrew Ross Sorkin
Yeah,
and his
sick.
guest.
Is this another AI voice? Play it.
Yeah. There. Yeah.
You're doing Family Guy. Stop doing Family Guy.
Meh, meh, meh. But it's I'm doing a dick joke.
You already do enough of a Stewie Griffin impression.
I'm doing
Sit
hey,
down.
fuck you, buddy! I'm doing a dick joke. Look, how big is too big? With that face? Come on. Go on. Okay, fine. Fuck you.
Chair of the Federal
What, you
Trade
want to
Commission,
learn all of a
Lina
sudden?
Khan.
Is that an AI voice?
Probably. She's so cool.
Lina Khan is here, everybody.
Woo!
You were just meeting Bob Iger for the first time. You don't like to meet. Do you like to meet CEOs, by the way?
We're always happy to meet CEOs.
The way
as part
this
of our
camera
process,
angle is,
and
it feels
so,
like an episode of Succession.
Yeah, it does actually. Holy shit, you're right. They are. I wonder if Succession. I wonder if Succession pulled the camera angle from these kind of things, because it does. That is the vibe, isn't it? For these. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oftentimes, if we've done an investigation, gotten a recommendation to move forward, as part of that, we usually sit down both with the lawyers, but also often they bring the execs, and so we meet as part of that process.
I love her. They're like, you don't like meeting CEOs, and she's like, I love meeting CEOs when I bring them to prison. She's so fucking sick. Yeah, as part of the process of me ruining their lives, I often have to meet them.
Let me properly introduce Lina Khan. She is, of course,
God, she's fucking
possibly
sick.
one of the most consequential figures in the world of business right now. She runs the Federal Trade Commission. She is the youngest chair in the history of the FTC. In September, she made her biggest and boldest move yet, along with 17 states filing an antitrust lawsuit against Amazon, accusing the company of illegally using its market power to raise prices and exclude competition. We're going to talk about that. She famously wrote a paper about Amazon while at Yale Law School, and it was titled Amazon's Antitrust Paradox. In her more than 2 years at the helm of the agency, she's now investigated and challenged nearly 40 mergers. There are a lot of CEOs who are scared of Lina Khan.
Oh, I forgot to mention gamers. Hey, gamers, everyone. She is the person who's trying to stop the Microsoft Activision merger. She's been fighting it the whole time. So, you rightoid freaks, Gamergate fucks, this is the woman who is trying to stop your video games getting shitty. I know you will whine about it. You will complain. Oh no, the mergers are going to ruin my video games.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Are anti-Gamergate against this thing, or are they for this thing?
No, so the Gamergate people hate the merger. It's like, don't forget, populist anti-corporatism goes on both sides of the spectrum now. So, the Gamergaters, they claim they hate woke media, and then they claim that, like,
wait, which side's going to make the other side more woke?
Well, they think that the big merger is one of the things that's killing AAA gaming. They do. They talk about it. They hate. Don't forget, they hate Activision. They hate Blizzard. They hate EA.
But they hate it because it's going woke. So what about the merger makes it go more woke?
Giant corporations are woke, Wiz. They go woke because they want to appeal to the gays.
But surely those corporations are both already so giant they can't get even more woke.
Yeah,
is it a compound
but then they're
thing?
gonna. Well, it is a compound thing, but also they also hate loot boxes and microtransactions, so they think that Activision is going to ruin all the Microsoft games and vice versa. Right?
Do they actually hate those?
They do. They literally complain about them. They all buy them, but they also complain about them constantly.
I think it's a different subset that hates microtransactions.
No,
in games.
it's the same. Gamergaters talk about this shit constantly. Don't forget that Gamergaters' only interaction with politics is racism and video games. And so anything that hurts their video games, like loot boxes and microtransactions, they will complain about, like, oh, AAA games are so woke and shit now.
They really have no political compass, do they?
They don't.
It's just a bunch of random fucking things.
It's just, imagine if all of your politics was entirely defined around how the real world affects your toys. Wiz, imagine if that was you.
No, but it's not even based on that, because it's like
they get it wrong.
I don't know. It doesn't align. Like, if you were,
it doesn't. Yeah.
Why would you be like? Why would you be like financially liberal and then like socially conservative? Is that what they are? Is that what Gamergaters are?
Yeah, no. Well, that's how the right-wing populists work. They're retarded, but basically, broadly speaking, they are economically left in the sense that they're anti-corporate. But half of them are anti-corporate because the corporations are run by Jews, and the other half are anti-corporate because the corporations are just gonna go woke to make a bunch more money.
Insane.
The backlash against Activision Blizzard and a lot of these other mergers, and so Activision Blizzard and the Activision Blizzard Microsoft stuff.
They still pre-order all their games anyway.
Absolutely,
pre-orders are still bigger than
To
ever.
be clear, none of this impacts any of their behavior in day-to-day life. They just complain about it on Reddit, 4chan.
Nice to see you.
Great to be here.
Wait, what? Hold on.
And challenged nearly 40 mergers. There are a lot of CEOs who are scared of Lina Khan.
Base.
Nice to see you.
Great to be here.
You've been involved in a whole number of cases, some of which never went to court, some that went to court where you didn't win. I'm curious what your idea And I think a lot of the business community is trying to figure out what your idea of winning is. What does it mean to win for you in your role?
So look, the Federal Trade Commission has an incredibly important job.
I feel like this is a setup. That feels like a setup question.
Yeah, it is.
Because one of the things that Lina Khan, and we'll look at some more of the critique in a bit, one of the things that Lina Khan has been critiqued for is that the internal surveys from the FTC are demonstrate a low confidence in her. So, like, I think they used to have, like, an 89% approval rate of leadership. Now they're down to, like, 53% or something crazy like that. And a big part of that can be explained away by the fact that these fuckers were all hired over the last 50 years, where the FTC was a certain way, hiring a certain kind of people, and basically just a bureaucratic, pointlessly, weak endeavor, who would only ever take jobs that they could absolutely win with no risk of loss. And now that the FTC has lost a few cases because she's been ambitious, the internal morale is lower as a result, I guess. Smugbug, how unpopular do you think antitrust is amongst Republican voters exactly? Among Democrat voters, 6% strongly or somewhat oppose antitrust, and among Republican voters, 12%. Yeah, but that's a much lower distinction between those two groups than you would expect. That is not a massive gap. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Republicans... Another interesting about Lina Khan is that she is supported by both Bernie Sanders and Matt Gaetz. There are crazy-ass Republicans on the far right of the party who support Lina Khan because they're so anti-business, that they're so anti-big woke corporations that they actually endorse her breaking up the big trusts.
They like the mom and pops.
Yeah, exactly. They have actually gone full anti-big business.
Job, right? We're the main cop on the beat.
Matt Gaetz wants big tech to get broken up so we can't get access to his logs. That's true, actually. Yeah, Matt Gaetz wants big tech to be broken up so that smaller things like fucking fringe, kind of social media groups and things can kind of get free reign.
Yep.
He wants to break down
They can
the
further
big
radicalize
companies.
people in little bubbles.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. A majority of Republican voters support raising taxes. Is that true? Maybe.
For unfair methods
Depends how it's phrased.
competition or unfair, deceptive acts or practices across a huge chunk of the economy. So we have a big job, we have limited resources. And so we have to think about how can we have the greatest impact on what we identify as some of the biggest problems. And so we are focused very much on areas like healthcare, on food and agriculture, really have spent a lot of time talking to market participants, businesses, big and small, to understand where are their choke points and what can we be doing. The other big thing for us is to have impact. We're focused not just on bringing individual lawsuits, but also on issuing rules. So these are market-wide rules that we've issued on areas like non-competes, junk fees. I think big picture success for us looks like making sure the public knows that the FTC is in their corner fighting for them against illegal business
How much of your business...
She's so fucking good. Holy shit. Success for us is the public. No, he gave her like a shitty win condition, and she was like, "Yeah, this is my win condition. It's the public actually having faith in the FTC again."
Yep.
Which she absolutely can point to because she gets more. The FTC has received more tens of thousands of comments and letters about how they can, in support and to give context to the various actions that they're taking than any other FTC run administration in history.
Business then is about deterrence, meaning that nobody even does the deal because they're too scared to bring it to you.
I mean, look, as a law enforcer with limited resources, you want to promote deterrence, right? And there are a few components of that. One is you need to be clear about what the rules are, right? So bright line rules.
Death penalty for corporations. Let's go! The maximum deterrent. Just nuke the company. End it.
Making clear what is permitted, what's not permitted. And so that's why we at the FTC actually prefer those types of per se prohibitions rather than complex regulations that oftentimes favor big incumbents over small businesses and startups.
True.
The other factor for us is how do we make sure we're addressing root problems and the kind of root culprits? And so, as an enforcer, sometimes there can be a temptation to jack up or juice up your enforcement numbers by going after low-level players, right? So go after all these mobsters rather than focus your energy on the boss at the top.
Oh my god, yeah, and this is why the FTC morale has gone lower, is because like a police department, it is a lot easier and more satisfying to just burn through all the low-level drug dealers rather than attacking the actual structure or the or even better, the dynamics that result in that group forming in the first place, which is what she's focused on. So she's working on a much less satisfying but much more important in reality process. Super cool. God, she's so cool.
There's something like
And
that.
we're really-
Is it in crime? Is it in gang stuff where it's like if you take down a leader, usually it is effective?
I don't know.
'Cause a
Actually,
lot
I've
of
never
people
looked
talk
at the
about,
numbers.
like filling a like it creates a vacuum. But I think in most cases, if you do just take out the head of a group, it works.
That's not something I've ever seen. I've not seen any numbers about like whether you should attack the bottom or the top or whatever. Like my understanding of criminal, maybe I need to look into this, but my understanding is that generally speaking, you want to like stop recruitment by giving people better options. And generally, like, if other areas of life, people don't generally want to be drug dealers, right? Like, usually they do that out of a necessity or because there's just so few opportunities, they have no faith in the current system. So they never feel like they're going to achieve as much as they would just by breaking the system. But maybe cutting the head off the snake works better. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's a fallacy. It's like the idea of like cutting the head off a hydra and to take its place is a bit of a fallacy.
Really? Okay. Okay, I'll look into that. You're a zealous partisan, you act against your interest in furtherance of it. Can't bear to read the media everyone in business reads because of its editorial bent. You went to business school? Who you... Oh, he's yapping at someone who went to business school. Okay. You talking to Brett? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Should we... Wait, hold on. Why are Brett and Thirsty... They're fighting over... Wait, what are you guys fighting about? Maybe we should... maybe we should moderate. I kind of want to hear about this.
Focused on actually looking up.
Maybe in between the segments, we'll moderate Brett versus Thirsty if you want.
Dream. And so, for example, we recently brought a
That'd be funny.
lawsuit for a private equity roll-up and the anesthesiology market.
There's a lot of people in private equity that are not worried about you. They weren't before.
And as part of that, we named not just U.S.
Voice docs myself. No, lame. Whatever.
anesthesiology partners, but also the private equity firm Welch Carson that we believe had orchestrated the whole scheme. And so you want clear...
Discord's great.
People laugh about voice doxing, but someone who I worked with has literally recognized me from my voice from this channel once. A couple years ago. I literally got caught. It was terrible. Imagine waking up on a Monday morning and some motherfucker at work sends you a screenshot of you as like a little bug guy and goes, "This you?" It was a bad morning. That was a bad morning.
Especially because it was the ugly bug.
It was the ugly bug, yeah. That was funny. Voice docs is real, okay?
Clear rules. You want to be, holding not just the low-level people accountable, but also the folks at the top. That also includes individual CEOs, which we've done as well.
But what do you feel? I'm just curious as a human.
Oh, as a human, do you feel any empathy for the businesses that you are? She is the boogeyman. She is literally the boogeyman for CEOs. She's so cool.
Brought these cases, and there's a number of them that you've lost, big ones.
Oh, here
I'm
we
talking
go.
about Microsoft Activision. I'm talking about the Meta, the Meta deal. Do you, on a day like that, do you say to yourself, we shouldn't have done?
So, although she lost first of all, losing basically means that the courts in America didn't go her way, and obviously the courts are stacked in favor of big business. So, like, losing is kind of like a dumb way to put it in some respects, because ultimately the deck is so stacked towards big business in every respect that it kind of doesn't make sense to say that, like, oh, she failed because she... Like, it might have been impossible, but it was worth doing. If you look at, like, the Activision Blizzard merger with Microsoft, it's insane! It's insane that, like, 3 years after these two megacorps joined, Microsoft was like, you know what we should do? Let's turn this fucked marriage into a fucked polycule. Jesus Christ, this is disgusting. Look at this. Horrific.
Activision Blizzard is a horrendous company.
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
The working conditions are a hellscape.
Yeah, it's made everything horrible. They literally, like, oh god, we should get into the game.
And from what it sounds like, and it's not even hyperbole to just say, like, it's a factory based with the backbone of abusing women.
Yeah, like, pretty much. Yeah, it is.
There's
essentially
been so many sexual abuse, like, scandals.
Well, how do you?
And it's also a factory farm.
How do you get nerds to agree to working conditions that bad? Just let them rape women. Easiest sell in the world.
Well, that's the thing. I think it's
so horrible.
It's the bosses. It's the bosses doing it.
No, actually,
that's what's crazy about it.
It went all the way down. Actually, it was entire offices were like being incredibly abusive. Yeah. It was just a way for them to continue to be like shit heel gamers. It was awful.
Dear God. They make shit games as well.
Yeah, they're not even good. I wonder why. Maybe because it's a fucking factory. It's a. Do I need to dial back the number of times I say rape per stream?
Probably.
Because I was gonna say rape factory.
You have been going a bit hard with it.
I have been going a bit hard. The hard R rape. What's the nicer version of rape?
Molest.
Molest. There you go. Thank you. Yes, a molestation factory. Thank you.
Harass is the correct word.
Harassment factory. Molestation factory is funnier. All right.
Why did you say it like mollusk?
Because I'm a mollusk.
Mo.
What? Mo?
Molest.
Molest. No.
Molest.
Molest. No. Molest. Molestation. Molest. 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 Yes, Scottish fuck. I speak the Royal English.
Hyperbole? Did I say hyperbole? Did I say hyperbole?
No, someone's making fun of me for saying hyperbole, because I say hyperbolic instead of hyperbolic. No, you're supposed to say you're supposed to say hyperbole. Hyperbole and hyperbolic. But I like to say hyperbole because it sounds cool. I'm in the hyperbole! No.
I'm hitting the hyperbole in your way. Apparently I said hyperbole.
Oh, really?
What was the sentence?
You probably got it from me, because I'm the only person I know that says it wrong in that way, and people make fun of me all the time.
Is that what I said? Hyperbolic?
Every time I say hyperbole, I said hyperbole once on Lone Box's stream, and everyone made fun of me for like 3 minutes afterwards during the debate. It was good. I like saying hyperbolic. Hyperbolic and hyperbole is funny. Hyperbole.
Is that what I'm supposed to say? Hyperbolic? Is that hyperbolic?
Hyperbolic?
I still say it correctly. I just don't put the emphasis in a different place. I'm still saying all the letters.
It's the Super Bowl, but bigger. It's the hyperbole. All right. Anyway, a couple of minor wins here. It's still shit, but Sony was like, I'm left out of the polycule. What the fuck? And they complained that Microsoft would make their lucrative Call of Duty franchise exclusive to the Xbox platform. So Microsoft committed to non-exclusivity for 10 years. It's like, okay, for 10 years we won't fuck you. This is how all monopolies work, by the way. All monopolies are just like, yeah, we'll be good for 10 years, and then everything's gonna go out the fucking window. Microsoft also offered to offload its cloud gaming support for Activision Blizzard's games for 10 years to Ubisoft. So I think this is why Ubisoft ended up with a bunch of cloud gaming shit. Jesus. That was weird. It was really ugly and strange.
Speaking of hyperbole, I just realized I've lost my copy of Hyperion by Dan Simmons. I knew I was missing books. I've lost all my Game of Thrones books, and I've lost my copy of Hyperion.
How'd you lose a book? How'd you lose a book?
I don't know. But it suddenly made me realize I've lost probably like a whole box of books.
Oh, weird. What, in the move?
I knew I was missing. I fucking knew it. That's all I needed. That was the synaptic connection.
I lost some roller skates in my move recently. I don't know how that happened. Made no sense.
Fucking roller skates. Everyone in London roller skates. I don't know.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's because all the girls who do it are hot.
Someone as a work leaving present, I bought them roller skates once.
Oh, weird.
They're like overjoyed. It's like London's version of rock climbing.
No, we also rock climb. We roller skate to the rock climbing center.
Jesus Christ.
We should have done that. We missed something. What do you think?
Look, whenever we bring a case, we want to win it. And we only bring it because we believe the facts and the law are on our side and that we should win it. Of course, when we have setbacks, we're disappointed. We look at those cases closely. We try to figure out what went wrong, what could we have done better. If we believe that the court made, errors, then we have the opportunity to appeal. The big picture, we are quite pleased with our efforts, right? So we have filed overall 11 lawsuits against mergers. In 5 instances, the companies abandoned outright. And a whole set of other instances, the company settled. And we had 2 losses, one of which is currently on appeal. Separate from that, there were 14 deals that were...
Her win rate is fucking sick. 11 lawsuits, 5 abandoned the merger. Holy shit, even that's enough. That's great. Mergers don't get abandoned like that. That doesn't happen anymore. Like, this is the first time this has started happening again in fucking decades.
Probably wasn't worth the litigation.
Well, yeah. Well, they were like, "Oh shit, the Eye of Sauron is on us. Let's get away."
The merger was beneficial in the short term, like they just needed to immediately do it. But because she protested it, the litigation would take long enough. The merger wouldn't be as like short term profitable.
No, I think it's worse than that. I think they probably did an illegal merger. I think they were like, yeah, let's just get this merger. Like, we'll have a monopoly, it'll be great. And normally that would be fine, because over the last 50 years, no one's given a shit about any merger, so you can literally just do fully illegal mergers, and there's not going to be enough scrutiny for you to, like, get fucked. But then, as soon as the Eye of Sauron, like, moves over you, go, we can't do this anymore, guys, wind it down! Like, that suggests to me that 5 of these mergers were just, like, they knew they were fucking getting away with something scummy, and if they went to court, too much of that would have been revealed and probably would have got them in more trouble. And then the others were lost because they were legit mergers, but still shouldn't have been happening. Like, they weren't bad enough that no one would go to prison. And I guess the ones, Smugbug DGG merger when? Absolutely not. Never. They can merge into us, but we will never merge into them, okay?
If we're merging anyone, it's President Sunday.
True. We have far greater growth.
Started investigating and before we had the chance to actually file a lawsuit. So big picture, of course, the 2 cases that we lost, we would have wanted to win, but we're quite pleased overall with our
efforts. But fair to say that you have a much more aggressive approach to antitrust than has been historically the case. I mean, you are approaching this in a way that most people that were in your seat before did not. And people are looking at this.
Yeah, they were pussies.
What does it mean? What does it mean for business? What does it mean for deal making? Is she right? Are the courts
stop breaking the law, scum?
Actually, she's not right. By the way, if they do that, would you change your? If you started losing more cases, do you say I'm not going to bring the next case? Do you sit and play the odds before you bring the case? Lawyers in the room probably get asked, what do you think that, before bringing a case, any kind of case, they say, what's the chance we're going to win? Is there a number that you say to yourself, it's got to be 70%, otherwise I'm not going to do it?
Well, look, it's very fact-specific. It's very case-specific. It's also dependent on resources. I mean, we're a fairly small agency, all things considered, around 1,200 people. And so we match out the capacity. And so
what? The FTC has 1,000 people for a country of 300 million? So when the FTC goes to war with a company, they are the size of, oh my god, my business is bigger than the FTC. What the fuck? Dude, they're going to war with businesses. What? Dude, they are fighting businesses. How many employees does Microsoft have?
Like more than 10.
Bro! They have a 1 to 200. They are outnumbered 1 to 228. What the fuck? She might be the coolest person in the world. Holy fuck, dude! In the United States alone, she's outnumbered 100 to 1.
Think about it. This is a legal team that's like 1,000 people strong. What company has a 1,000 person strong legal team?
No. Obviously, I know that, but then this is not just about that. It's about the resources. It's about the holy shit. Like, do you not think that Microsoft is hiring 100 lawyers, like a fucking?
It's
consultancy?
They could, but even if you just randomly hire 100 lawyers, they're not going to be good as a legal team that works every day together. It might seem like a low number, but they've absolutely got the advantage. Because their goal is so clear. They're qualified. They work together every single day. They are a unified task force.
But they're not unified. There's incredible dissent within the ranks. They're not unified in the FTC at all.
I'm sure, but they're the same body.
Yeah, but half the FTC opposes the current leadership because the job used to be easier. Now she's actually trying. They've never had to try before. That's crazy. Yeah. The FTC has 1,000 lawyers paid in the middle of their range, and they have to regulate thousands of companies who each have highly paid teams. The best lawyers in the world do not go to work for the FTC. It's incredibly rare. Do you know how rare it is, Wiz? When one of the best lawyers in the world, which I now believe, wrote a fucking antitrust legal argument, she was made head of the fucking FTC at age 34. That's how few incredible lawyers there are.
Crazy.
They made a child head of the FTC because she wrote a good article. First of all, based as fuck from her, based as fuck from the Biden administration, but that's how few gigachads there are in the legal profession willing to fight corporations. Fucking hell.
I love it.
So we have to.
Why is Mina a hat? Because she's comfy. And she's nibbling through my frontal cortex.
Not a hat. That's actually Mina.
She's plucking neurons.
Pick our battles pretty carefully. With M&A, of course, it's also a fluid environment. And so you don't know when you're deciding today what lawsuits to bring, what proposed deals may come down the pipe in 2 weeks, in a month, in 2 months. And so the decision-making there can be quite dynamic. Just to zoom.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think Mina started with the pain center of my brain, because I feel nothing now. That's probably not good. Oh well. I need that breathe easy thing.
Out in terms of the current antitrust environment, this is not happening in a vacuum, right? In June 2021, President Biden signed an executive order where he said, unfortunately, for the last few decades, competition has been declining across the American economy, be it in our airline sector, be it in our telecom sector. Really, excessive consolidation and concentration now looks to be a systemic feature of our economy rather than isolated. And after saying that, he charged both the FTC, the DOJ, but really agencies across the board with reinvigorating our competition tools and making sure that consumers...
Oh my god, I love the Biden administration so much, dude. I love him so much. God. Some of the people he brought in, especially her, but a lot of people, holy fuck, they're so cool. God damn. That really, I hope that Harris doesn't go backwards. God, I really hope that doesn't go backwards. Harris might be... I think Biden was almost able to get away with a more left-wing government because he was an old white guy who didn't have a historical, heavy socialist bent. Or maybe because he was insane. I hope that Harris, like, is more left-wing than Biden, because some indications that it's there. Why are you using my account?
You never really know until they're in office.
That's true, yeah.
Brother, how do you think invites get out?
Workers, businesses, innovation, our democracy are all better positioned once we have more competition.
How much do you think that you have to be a
Also, if
crystal
you've
ball?
only just noticed that, I'd be worried.
What? Notice what?
Nothing.
Alright.
Sort of looking down what's going to happen, and how much do you worry that you'll be wrong?
Oh.
So it's a really good question, and there's no doubt that the merger enforcement part of our work is intrinsically predictive, right? The law anticipates that, and they say that the responsibility and obligation on the FTC is not to predict with total certainty what's going to happen. We deal in probabilities, not certainties. And so what we're engaged in is a risk assessment. If this deal goes through, what's the likelihood that it may substantially lessen competition or tend to create a monopoly? And so we look at the evidence.
Oh my god, dude! She's so... How often do you see people talk this well about what they're doing, dude? When's the last time we had someone on screen who just spoke about the thing they do competently and succinctly? Holy fuck! Oh my god, she's perfect. I love her. I have fallen in love with her. I'm going to marry Lina Khan, head of the FTC. I'm going to marry the FTC commissioner. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm gonna marry Lina Khan! I'm making it happen. I'm making it happen. She's incredible.
Evidence, right? We look at the documents. Are the company's documents showing that right now they're actually competing head to head with this firm?
Someone in America send a letter to the FTC with this clip on a linked plain text on a piece of paper. Link her to the snail that says that he's in love with her, please. Someone, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. She needs to know. She needs to know.
Firm, be it on lowering prices or fighting for the same talent pool or investing in R&D. We talked to other market participants.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What's that? Wait. No. No. No! No, it can't be true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Why would it be true? It can be true.
Zoom in here.
No.
We're gonna have to zoom in here.
No, that can't be true at all. No.
Have a zoom in here.
No! Is that the left hand? No!
That's her. Yeah, that's her left hand. No! Unless the camera's flipped. Check the other hand. Check the other hand. Check the other hand.
Fuck! She's double married. She's already got a polycule. No! She might be in an open relationship. Wait, she's anti-merger. She's anti-merger. She would never want competition. She's pro-competition. I can compete with her husband. Yes, I'm safe. It's possible. All things are possible. Okay. No, it's good. It's not over. It's not over. It's still worth watching.
Technically, you'd be a
the
monopoly
customer-
because you've already got several partners.
Yeah, but I'm not excluding other people. If I would be a monopoly if I was a polygamist.
She's gonna break
right?
you up, dude.
Oh fuck.
She's anti-poly.
That would only be if I had a monopoly on all the girls, which I don't because they're also poly, right?
I know, but you're increasing the price for other males.
Yeah, they should just have gotten to market faster. I call that first mover advantage.
And we also think about not just competition today, but competition in the future. Where is this market going? And we've seen in areas like platforms, the direct threat is not coming from an exact replica, but Microsoft was threatened by Netscape and the middleware companies. And so you need to also have a sense of where is the market going.
One of the reasons I wanted to ask you this, and I'm going to bring something up that you're probably not going to love. I don't even know if you're going to remember this. This goes to the crystal ball issue, though. And it really is an interesting thing because regulators do have to decide what they think is about to happen, right?
Okay.
So several years ago, and we just had David Zaslav here.
Oh, no! Oh, no! This is going to be about her Starbucks paper. No.
Time Warner, or I should say AT&T was going to merge Time Warner and AT&T together. In fact, Megan Delrahim up there was at the DOJ at the time.
That.
And when the judge lost, or when he lost the case effectively, and the deal was allowed to go through, you said the following.
Oh, no! Are you really... Sorry, when was this? Isn't this 10 years ago?
I might have been in school when that happened.
2016! This is like 8 years ago. So, oh my god, do you see how pro-business these fucks are? They're literally like, hey, so 8 years ago you made a prediction, and it was wrong. Like, okay, I appreciate holding people to account when it comes to their prediction. Well, let's see what the prediction was.
You said the DOJ should appeal the decision and ask the DC Circuit to overturn Judge Leon's misguided opinion. This is when you were at Open Markets. You said with Time Warner's must-have content, including March Madness at HBO, AT&T will be able to hobble rival content distributors and dictate the terms on which competitors can participate in the market. Furthermore, the merger creates an effective duopoly in distribution between AT&T and Comcast.
Okay.
AT&T will be able to use Time Warner's programming as a weapon to defend its business model, stifle existing competition and existing threats, and steer the trajectory of the industry.
Okay, I know about this. Okay, if I remember correctly, the reason that this didn't happen is because Time Warner might be one of the most catastrophically mismanaged companies in the world. So I think what she was doing, she was predicting the monopoly potential, but she couldn't have predicted how intensely incompetent they were. It takes skill to pull off a monopoly, and they failed. But it was due to incompetence. It wasn't due to the fact that the monopoly wasn't possible or likely to happen. It's just that they were so bad at doing their jobs, of doing capitalism, that they failed to establish the monopoly.
I bring you this because I think we all now know AT&T is a complete mess. AT&T...
Yeah, it's not about the monopoly, retard. It's because they're bad at managing companies. I was so right.
T-Mobile is now the largest...
I know everything, Wiz. I know everything. I get everything right every time. How do you explain this?
You pre-watching.
It's the pre-watching that does it, isn't it?
It's cheating. He cheats,
It's
Jack.
because well,
He
listen,
cheats every time he cheats.
I'm anti-authenticity, okay? I will stand here and I will defend pre-watching because ultimately I know what you little fucking freaks want. You just want the streamer to say something that's gonna happen, and then the thing happens, and then a little brain trigger happens, a little dopamine rush, and you go, that's my streamer got it right, and then you all clap and go, wow, he's so predicty, and I lie because I watched all of this beforehand. I spend that much time preparing for stream. Absolutely.
Because really, chat knows that my observations are the clever ones because they're on the fly.
If they were on the fly, then you would eat them. Yeah.
Exactly.
Got him! Oh, God, Jesus.
Delicious.
Disgusting. You just licked my eye. Bro. Disgusting. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, did we get raided?
God, I fucking hope not. We're talking about my wife. My future wife. You can't raid us now. I'm wifing too hard. Daddy Lona raided. Hello, father! Hello! We've been saying nothing but good things about you. Hey, look, guys, actual real politics that are happening right now in your real face. We're not doing drama at all.
Join the Discord!
Join the Discord. We're doing...
Like the stream!
Lina Khan. My wife.
We did a whole thing. There was a whole thing where I drank all the pond water or something. So we've got a fund below me to raise water for the pond because we're going to die otherwise because we're little animals.
If you keep donating, he'll keep saying water in that funny Scottish way.
Wait, that's how you say water.
Water.
Sorry, it's water. I can't fucking stray from family.
Water. Okay, anyway, we're talking about Lina Khan, who is the head of the FTC, with whom I am in love with. I am gooning for the FTC, yes, I love her so much. She's so cool. Scottish history father sent me here. Wonderful. Well, it's time
I'm the
for
Scottish
modern
history father. He doesn't say anything about Scottish history.
Does he not? Does he not? Does he not? Anyway, so Lina Khan...
Unless he was talking about Scottish history, then I'd be
Let me explain the segment, Wiz! We have new people who've arrived! Right, Lina Khan is the head of the FTC. She's breaking up big business in America, which you guys... Oh, hold on, how do I make this Israel-Palestine? Oh, yeah. Which includes, probably, the military-industrial complex, so they'll stop dropping bombs on all those brown people that you like. Either or. There you go, see, that works.
Yeah, they're going to use Beyblades in the Gaza Strip.
We're dropping Beyblades in the Gaza Strip. That's on you. That's on you. It's better than pages because they only hit the target.
It's more ethical because they're fun.
Oh, now I'm interested. See, I know how to enjoy. I know how to get the IP people on board. All right.
Do you think the pager bombs would have been more ethical if they told a funny little joke before they exploded?
Depends on the joke.
Or like a fortune cookie.
If it just said like
beep, it'd be like gotcha.
If it was like knock knock, who's there, and you like pick it up. And you're like, who?
Ring, ring.
Shrapnel. It's just eye shrapnel. The pager bombs were funny. I won't lie. I know I debated Lola Box.
Now you see me.
Yeah, the pager says Shabbat Shalom, and then.
Yeah.
Well, there was that meme. There was that meme where the pager ringtone was like the ha da 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 da, and then. That was good.
Honestly, that would make it substantially more ethical, I think, if it was at least a funny joke.
Yeah. First T is right. Hold on. The bombs were aided by monopoly consolidation. Hezbollah had to source their pagers from one supplier. If there was more competition and Hezbollah had to source from multiple companies, they wouldn't have blown up. Monopolies destroyed Hezbollah. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my God.
Now all the pro-Palestinians...
The villain was capitalism. That's right, we're a Hassan stream.
Oh shit! Wait. So all the people who that's great because now we're anti-capitalist, which means that the lefties like us. But no, wait, I'm confused. Wait, so the Israelis are pro-capitalism? That makes sense. The Jews love capitalism because of all of the
like the stream and donate before you leave.
No, but yeah. Could all the Jews please donate and subscribe before leaving this stream? Don't worry, we love you very much. Okay. The reason Jews love capitalism is because it's a meritocracy, and so they can rise to the top based on their own merit rather than being discriminated against for being part of a oppressed diaspora. See, I can play both sides.
That's true. Play the video.
All right.
Largest.
Anyway, this is an interview between a business-focused journalist and Lina Khan, someone who is anti-business, and he is doing some shit. Let's do the prediction thing again.
The judge lost when he lost the case effectively, and the deal was allowed to go through. You said the following. You said the DOJ should appeal the decision and ask the D.C. Circuit to overturn Judge Leon's misguided opinion. This is when you were at Open Markets. You said with Time Warner's must-have content, including March Madness at HBO, AT&T will be able to hobble rival...
So they're talking about the AT&T and Time Warner merger from like 2016.
Content distributors.
I would have never guessed that from the fact that they just said HBO and
I'm explaining... I don't think you understand how presentation works, Wiz. Sometimes you have to reiterate...
Pausing. Play.
Stop interrupting!
It's an effective duopoly in distribution between AT&T and Comcast. AT&T will be able to use Time Warner's programming as a weapon to defend its business model, stifle existing competition and existing threats, and steer the trajectory of the industry. I bring you this because I think we all now know AT&T is a complete mess. T-Mobile is now the largest telephone provider in the country. David Zaslav's job is as challenging as ever now. That is a challenged business. The entire thing was a challenged business. Now, maybe you weren't supposed to know that at the time. I don't know. But I bring this to you because I'm curious how you think about that, just as a sort of thought experiment.
Yeah, it's a good question. And of course, you know, when you're an academic or an outside researcher, you don't have access to the same information as an enforcer. Big picture, there is a fundamental question in antitrust
enforcement. Is the frog a real wizard?
Which is,
absolutely.
when faced with uncertainty.
No,
Look,
don't.
I got a little magic wand.
No! Stop! Put me down! Put me down! Put me down!
That's what I thought.
Oh, fuck! Ow! Fuck, dude. We said that there would be a warning next time if you demonstrate it. Jesus Christ.
Nah.
Can
I
you
told
not pull...
Mina, she consented.
Can you not pull me up by my shell or something? Why do you always go for the throat?
It's fine. Don't bitch about it. If you want to become a frog, you can join Frog Tier if you press join.
No, please. Every time you donate, I get hit in the face with the magic scroll, and it chokes me. I don't
Also,
like
if you join Axolotl Tier, you can become a little hat like Mina. Look.
Yeah, you become a hat. You get turned into a
Look,
marketable
little Mina,
plushie.
Look, little Mina.
You become a marketable
Little Mina's
plushie.
on his head. Look.
Why can't these guys stop yelling? Yeah, so listen, I'm not going to lie. There's some severe discrepancies between the Loner Box content and the Pondscum content. That might be insurpassable for you.
The discrepancy is jokes.
And screaming. To be fair, you pay for the jokes with the screaming.
Yeah. Why did Lonerbox not do a pager bit, huh?
True.
Pager's telling jokes bit.
Yeah, true. Well, because
how do you balance the error costs, right? Is it better if you might get it wrong? Is it better to get it wrong in the direction of acting?
Oh no. Oh, Mina. No, Mina. No, Mina. No, why?
What? You don't have to eat it every time.
It flies into my mouth.
Yeah, Loner didn't get the pager. You're right, Maritza.
Yeah, true.
Or is it better to get it wrong in the direction of not having acted? And for several decades, there had been the view that it was better to err on the side of being hands-off. Right. The view being that even if you were to have monopoly power, that monopoly power would be dissipated by entry, by market forces, and whereas it would be difficult to undo or fix the harms of an erroneous government decision. I think we're at a stage where we realize that inaction, that bias in favor of inaction,
why does it go off twice? I don't know.
Has had enormous costs. Right?
Nothing. It just
it's
happens.
It's like bookended.
It is, yeah.
Right, across our economy. And so that's why you're seeing this rebalance that's going on right now to make sure that we're not, following that course and erring on the side of not acting.
What about, I want to talk about Amazon, because that was actually about what your paper was originally about, and now you brought the case, effectively. And it's one of the first cases where you have a company that ostensibly has provided lower prices. I say ostensibly because you don't believe that they have, ultimately. But that the Prime membership program and everything else is effectively a monopoly.
Do not
power.
send us pager donos.
Look at this and say,
no, please.
We're a retailer.
Do not. Wait, that would actually be a really good donation sound, is the beep 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 explosion. That would be funny. That's a bang.
Oh, that's a good idea. We should invest.
That's a great idea. Fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll go on Amazon right
now. Let's talk to Israel. Let's see if they can.
I'm gonna buy some Gold Apollo pages right now.
And in the context of retail, they would say we're 4% of retail or 7% of retail, and retail is this big thing. You are defining it in the context of your case.
What?
Simply among this idea of sort of super retailers, right? And there's probably only one or two or three in that category at all. Maybe one, actually. And so I'm curious how you think about, part of it is about market size and constructing that size and then the market power that you have in that size.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the core parts of antitrust analysis is how you're defining.
Wait, I'm sorry, but...
Simulate the taste and texture of turtle. They stopped making it in 1960. Thanks. But...
Is that spiders?
Yeah, that's probably Lona Unboxed. That's probably him, isn't it?
Yeah, that's spiders.
Good
job, Spider.
Good job, Spider. That's a banger. I love the
thumbs up.
The explosion's great. It's so legit. Oh, that's fucking good. Well done. Very nice.
Go subscribe to Spider. Lona Unboxed.
Lona Unboxed. Go check it out. After subscribing to us, you fucking cretins. Alright, we're nearly at 1,000. Do you know what happens when we hit 1,000?
Put it in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
I'm not going to do it. You do it.
Finding the relevant market.
Oscar, you do it.
Millions of dollars get spent on this particular part of the fight. And oftentimes antitrust cases, fall and rise based on whether you win on market definition. In the complaint, we lay out why we believe that the online superstore market is the right way to look at this. We point to, factors like depth.
Who are these guys? I'm Wiz, that's Smug, and this is...
The Pondscum Podcast. Yeah, I thought you were going to set up a whole thing. Try again.
What's her name? Kamala Khan?
No, so you say I'm Wiz, and then I say I'm Smug, and then we go, and we are the Pondscum Podcast.
Got a whole theme tune. You're watching the Wiz and Spud show. It's called the Pondscum Podcast. It's on every Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. But you're watching it. It's good sometimes. Sometimes it's not so good. But
no, it's pretty good most of the time.
It's pretty good. And
it's pretty good.
We think you should like and subscribe and donate.
And like, hype us.
I'm workshopping.
Use the new thing. It's used thing. Yeah. It's democratic. We're feeding.
What is the blue grey thing? That's what I've been saying, because I don't think he's a snail either.
What? I'm a snail. Hold on, let me get rid of the hat.
You don't look like any snail I've ever seen in my entire life. What is that?
Look, I've got a little snaily. I'm a little snaily guy. Look.
It's the furthest thing from a snail.
No, I'm a snail. Sometimes I wear funny hats. Oh, sorry. This is my pro-Israel hat. So I mean my anti-Israel hat. Sorry.
Yeah, that's your watching Lonerbox hat.
There you go.
That's your watching Vosh hat.
This is my Vosh hat.
Yeah, that's the Vosh hat. This is the
the Destiny hat, because Duma is Vosh, and then this is Destiny for sure, because they all think that they're fucking. Oh, I've got a gun as well. I have a baseball bat. I bonk things. That's the show! That's the show, guys. That's the show. Please like the stream. There's enough of you to like the stream. I know you're all poor from donating money to the war effort on your various sides, but you know what's free? Liking the stream. If you press the like button, that helps us out a lot. We're small creators, and we need to do better. Please like the stream. I'm gonna go down and press the like button right now. Whoop! Press it with me, guys.
He's a warrior.
Press it with me, guys. We're doing a Draw Explorer thing. Press it with me. Can you press the like button? The like button?
Can you press the play button on the video?
Can you say subscribe?
Can you say play the fucking video?
All right, fine.
Fuck selection that we believe set online superstores apart from the other stores. We also rely on not just what's known as indirect evidence, where you're drawing the market and calculating the shares, but also what's known as direct evidence of monopoly power. And so this is when you're looking at the company's behavior, right? If you have a monopoly, one sign of that can be, I should be clear, if you have a monopoly that's managed to insulate itself from competition, one sign of that can be that the monopoly is able to harm its customers with impunity. We lay out in the complaint a whole set of evidence that suggests Amazon has been able to do just that. It's been able to do that, we allege, with the set of customers on the seller side. So it has steadily raised the fees.
Yes, thank you. This is what I was talking about. The Amazon Basics stealing shit. Yeah, raising the fees on the business side. Like, oh my god, yes. Harming this is the thing. Platform capitalists, their biggest consumer is often going to be the fucking seller. It's like the way that Subway managed their franchises, where they made more money from the fucking franchisees than from Subway. Actually, like, a lot of franchisees lost money, but Subway always made money. Like, Amazon's the same way. Whether you succeed or fail on their platform, they make money. It's crazy.
Yeah, Subway's crazy now. Have you seen how hard it's flopping?
Yeah, weirdly enough,
it's only 15 grand to open a franchise now.
I went on a date with a high-ranking member of high-ranking ex-member of the Subway Corporation. Can you believe that? She worked there for like 2 years, and I literally spent the entire date just talking to her about like all of the inner workings of Subway. It was fascinating. Put me back on your head.
So how much sawdust do you put in the bread? Put me in the bread.
Yeah, you're right. Whoop! It's a funny little hat. I love her. It's so cute. Tee-hee! I got a little hedgehog. Little hedgehog hat. Hat hog.
Charges these sellers.
My hat has a hat! My hat has a hat, Wiz! We haven't acknowledged this. My hat has a hat! It's incredible.
Oh wait, Mina is a hat.
Was she hot? She was definitely a sub. Sorry.
Now on average takes close to 50% of the cut, so 1 out of every $2. It's also steadily been degrading the shopping experience by flooding its search page with ads. Sometimes they're relevant, but as our complaint found, they actually also have been jacking up what are basically junk ads, irrelevant ads. And so we lay out in the complaint a portrait of we believe a company that has, through anti-competitive practices, shielded itself off from competition and is now exploiting that power to hurt its customers.
People's own ability, and you'd think on the internet, you'd be able to click.
No! Oh my god! Consumers are smart enough to avoid your billion-dollar monopoly. Fuck you, asshole.
Often find whatever you want. I mean,
fuck
you. To Prime, by the way?
I don't.
You don't subscribe to Prime?
I do not.
Interesting. Why?
Based! I love her.
I mean, look, this is not an area where I
love waiting
their
5 to 6 days
need to stand up, but
yeah.
haven't.
No, the reason
I love
asked is I'm
her.
a Prime
I love
subscriber.
her.
I happen to be a Prime subscriber.
Oh my god, do you see this shit? Oh my god! Oh, he makes me so angry. He's literally like, let's see if I can get the hypocrisy angle. Are you using the monopolies that you are breaking up? And she's like, yeah, no. He's like, well, I use Prime. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I fucking hate him. Oh.
Subscriber. By the way, the experience thus far seems good to me, but who am I to say?
What?
Also,
in contradiction to your entire position as someone who breaks up monopolies, I have personally purchased this product from that monopoly one time, and I liked the product. That's it? That's what you've got? Aren't you a fucking journalist? Kill yourself, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This guy deserves to be dropped into the fucking Amazon. Fend for himself naked. If he survives a week, we'll bring him back out of there. Fucking hell, I hate this guy.
Do you know what's crazy? Just because the way logistics are in the UK, at least, most services offer a next day delivery option. You don't really need Amazon Prime anymore.
Yeah. We've got, well, that's because, do you know why? It's because we've got a stronger postal service than the US. We've got a much more competently run postal service. At least until, I mean, eventually I'm sure there'll be enough fucked there to ruin everything. Kamala Khan? Kamala Khan is her war name. Oh no.
What's this?
Oh! Thanks for subscribing,
thanks for
Molly's
subscribing.
boy 79. We appreciate it. Thank you. That's
Jesus Christ! You don't have to swallow them every time.
They fly in my mouth. What am I supposed to do? Close my mouth?
Yeah, just let them bounce off your face. You don't
That
have
would
to eat
require that I stop talking. Doesn't seem feasible.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I think that if I wanted to see other prices or wanted to go...
So how likely is it that she'll actually be fired under Kamala? From what I'm seeing, quite likely. But that'll be the final piece to this. We'll finish this video and then we'll look at the current controversy.
To another site, I could do that remarkably easily. I mean, I don't even have to walk outside to do it.
And Galactus is still not an X-Men villain. Don't you fucking dare. No, shut the fuck up. I was right. Fuck you.
It's a very interesting thing to think that they have this quote-unquote monopoly power over...
why would you bait me like this? Oh no, it did the thing. Why would you bait me like this when you know what? You want to move. You want to... Oh my god. You want to move on and then you lie. Why would you lie if you want to move on?
Can you
can't help
video?
it.
Can you stop getting distracted?
Stop fucking distracting me then. I was right about Galactus.
Over all of these consumers who were chosen through their own free will to become Prime subscribers, no?
Yeah, I mean, look, this was, an argument that we've heard in other...
Royal Mail is way worse than is known, like Thames Water. But yeah, because they got fucked by the Tories for 10 years. Shut up.
Other contexts as well. You know, Google famously has argued that competition is just a click away.
Whoa.
And certain...
Okay, I'm gonna...
Thanks, Krayling.
Okay,
don't abuse this. Please don't abuse this.
What? They're not abusing it. They're subscribing.
Stop feeding him. Don't give him his feeding game.
I'm becoming more powerful. I can absorb the donations. Every time they donate, I merely get larger. Soon I will crush the frog.
In the early 2000s, there
oh my god.
was a view that there are very few switching costs.
Oh, I know why that
all you have
happens.
to do is type a different website address, and that means that you're not really going to see monopoly power in the digital age. I think 2 decades on, we've seen that is flatly untrue.
I think it's this. Yeah. What? Oh no. Oh no, Mina's getting larger. Shit. She's gonna become her own entity. She'll leave the host withered and sucked dry and then become the real the No. No. Did I? That's not possible. Is the audio gone, guys? Maybe I did. That can't be right. Did I see? There is no audio? Oh my god, I did. Incredible. It's perfect.
This is amazing.
It's perfect.
Actually,
okay,
we can't hear words in the video. Fuck.
Yeah, no, it was I was the only thing that
What
could,
did you do? Why did you just mute the
I was
whole
trying it because that used to work. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. It works now.
That companies can keep you in that ecosystem in ways that make it
We're
especially
seeing,
important
Mina's
that
getting
you're,
more powerful.
promoting competition and preventing lock-in.
We had a number of media company CEOs who just met Bob Iger, and there's a big question about whether there should be deals allowed. I just mentioned a deal in the past that was allowed, and here we are now. There's been a lot of those companies that are waiting, thinking, what's going to happen with this election? Are you still going to be in this role next year?
Oh, here we go. He's talking about the elephant in the room. Is she going to be? I'm too big. She's talking about whether he's talking about whether she's going to be kept on by the Harris administration.
Sure. What do you think of the media landscape right now? And what do you think also of CEOs who are saying, maybe I should wait, maybe I shouldn't wait, maybe I should try to wait yet, or maybe you're going to take me to court now, but in a couple of years from now, you're not going to be in this role anyway?
Oh, look at this smug prick! He licks his lips! He's a fucking vampire!
In a couple of years from now, you're not going to be in this role anyway.
Oh, look at that! Look at that disgusting little lip lick. He's a vampire. What a fucking disgusting little zombie creature.
Maybe you won't be there anyway.
Yeah. God, he's so slimy. He's very good. By the way, this guy is excellent at being a piece of shit. He's actually very, very good. He's crafted questions very well. He doesn't look like an idiot who's trying to ask gotcha questions. Like, these are questions that don't feel that good. They feel reasonable for the setting. They're smart, but she's smarter.
So look, our job is to enforce the laws that Congress has charged us with, and so
Listen,
we look at the deals that come in through the door. We have been, doing a reassessment. So we issued this past summer draft merger guidelines that we believe provide the market with a clear sense of what are the tools and analytical frameworks that we at the antitrust agencies are going to be using when these deals come in. And so, that really lays out our approach, and we're going to continue kind of faithfully following it.
There's a big question about whether the laws, as they are written today, make sense.
Oh, fuck you, dude! Okay, so look, listen. I don't want to be this guy, but I have found the 50-page merger guideline. Once in chat, if we read any amount of the merger guidelines. Two's in chat.
No,
if we skip
one's in chat before you even said it. Don't even.
Two's in chat. If we skip,
I'm Pavlovian conditioning compliant.
Exactly. Can I just?
You didn't know what you were
interesting. Look at the women.
Ones if it's me.
Women hate merger guidelines. Look at that. Look at this. She's spamming. The women hate the merger guidelines. Oh, and Ed, stop reinforcing memes.
Eisen, look, they know.
Okay, all right. I like how
I'm just here to watch a trash fire is a great username and feels very targeted.
That's an awesome username. Fucking hell, I love that. Well, don't worry, the Noah Samsen content is coming any moment now. Okay. I honestly wanted to bring this up because the idea of the frog and the snail reviewing the merger guidelines documentation is the funniest thing I could possibly think of. Like, as a screenshot, does this not go really fucking hard?
We're intellectuals.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
where's my? There we go. We're intellectuals.
Yeah. Let me hold on. Yeah, I'll point.
Let's solve this mystery.
There we go. Yeah. So
there we go. There's my pipe.
Take a screenshot. Okay, all right. Ready? And cheese.
We're going to solve the merger guidelines.
Oh my god, that's such a banger.
Excellent work.
That's a cave painting right there. It's beautiful. Don't worry, guys. We'll solve the merger guidelines.
Excellent work.
That's good. That's a good picture. All right, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Rant Sodas. Yeah, fuck you.
I'm trying to quit smoking. Sorry.
I imagine you might think that there should be more, that the laws should be changed. In Europe, they actually did change the laws.
Uh-oh.
They've changed the laws. Do you think the laws in the US need to be changed?
Just taking a screenshot of it without even reading it, like we've read it.
Yeah, that's
I read
so
with
funny.
the tweet I did of the Hegel book. I've not read any fucking Hegel. And I took a picture of a Hegel
we
book.
literally...
It's the same energy.
You and me literally just did like a soy jack picture in front of like a museum that we did not walk into. Like, that's like an Instagram post of like, it's me and Wiz. It's me and Wiz at the... Yeah, it's me and Wiz at the Museum of Modern Art. And then we like walk away and go for a drink. Go for little din-dins.
That's so good.
Look, that's ultimately a decision for Congress to make. They have done various investigations and inquiries and identified where those can be updated. For us at the
What is this?
I am Wiz. I'm Smug, and this is the Pondscum Podcast.
Kill yourself. That's bad. That's bad AI art. That's bad AI art, and you don't deserve any recognition of it. No, I'm the guy who makes AI slop. Okay, I make actually good music. Fucking hell. Fuck you, asshole.
It's the same thing.
Wheeze, get yourself a fucking inhaler. I hope it costs you more than your rent. South American.
Whoa.
FTC, we certainly
Bonky
see
in the booth. Nothing but the truth.
So, for example, currently the Hart-Scott-Rodino Act only gives the agencies 30 days to make an assessment about whether a deal requires a closer look. That law goes back to the 1970s. If you look at the legislative history, lawmakers assumed that the agencies would only get 150 merger filings a year. We're obviously in a very different environment. We get up to 3,000 filings. Deals
Fucking hell! They get 3,000. Oh my god, Jesus.
More complex, and so being tethered to that 30-day period, for example, can be quite limiting. It's also clear that the courts are currently engaged in an assessment of how these age-old principles, right? The Sherman Antitrust Act, 1890, the FTC Act, 1914, Clayton Act, 1914, how these old laws apply in very new contexts, including digital markets. And so I think there is an open question right now, and we have a whole set of cases that are working their way through the courts about how the courts will apply these principles in these new markets. And I know Congress is watching very closely as well.
We're going to run out of time. I want to open up to questions. Maybe I don't know if Make and Delrahim might even have one, but before we do that, I do have one more for you, which is what.
Okay, this is your last shot to try and take down the fucking queen of corporate fuckery. Let's go. Last chance, buddy. Don't fuck this up.
The other things you've gone after is non-competes. It's a big issue in the world of business.
We were talking about this earlier.
What do you think of what's happened here? And do you believe?
Oh, this feels like he's going to be pro. I feel like he's going to be on her side for this one because non-competes are so hard to defend. Like the only defense is what about trade secrets, and then like you get it explained in like 30 seconds, and you look like a retard for not knowing anything.
That there should be effectively a federal ban on non-competes.
So that's what we proposed effectively. In January, we proposed a rule that would eliminate the vast majority of non-competes.
God, she's so cool.
Is valuable? Is there a time when you'd say to yourself, you know what, I'm going to pay as a business leader for the privilege, I'm going to pay that employee more for that. I'm not talking, and I agree with you, by the way. You look at the hairdressers and some of the other sort of
poor people,
workers that are under non-competes that may be unfair. But is there a moment or a period of time where you'd say, in this context, I'm okay with a non-compete?
Yeah, but that context never happens because the kinds of employees that are that valuable are always the ones that have enough market leverage that they will never sign a non-compete. So it doesn't make any sense. The only people it would actually make sense to apply to are the very people that would never agree to it because they have so much market leverage. Fuck, the fact that they have the ability to go to another company or start their own company is the reason that you're paying them more and that you're trying to get... Oh my god, it doesn't make any fucking sense. He's such an idiot. It's literally circular logic. It doesn't make any sense.
Maybe, and those are some of the questions that we asked. We got 20,000 comments. A whole set of those comments were actually not just from the low-wage, security guard workers or fast food workers, but from doctors, from engineers.
Smugbug, if you're a small business owner selling your business to someone else, that buyer will want a non-compete from the person with all the client relationships. I think non-competes make sense as a business-to-business transaction, with some people recognize that that's different when you're doing like a small acquisition. I totally agree. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm okay with that. That's the only carve-out the Khan rule had. Okay, yeah, I literally agree with that carve-out. That does literally make sense, yes. That's fine, for like 5 years or whatever. That's totally fine.
From technologists, from journalists, and they shared stories about...
The FTC's rule, which aimed to prohibit employers from using non-compete clauses, was struck down by a federal judge in late August. I'm gonna fucking... We're dropping the Beyblades on America now, Wiz. That's the only option. That's the only option. We have to carpet bomb America in the razor Beyblades. Via Beyblades.
About how oftentimes they're actually not in a position to really bargain with their future employer when they're signing that contract, but also that there can be all sorts of other ramifications, right? And so we're looking at the impact not just on workers, where we assess, that worker wages are down to the tune of up to $300 billion because of these non-competes, but also the effect on competition.
Did Mina resubscribe Axolotl tier by saying crunch, 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 gulp? That's upsetting. Yeah. I didn't like that. That's
as a whole, right?
As I said,
if you have a worker who's effectively locked into a job, that's bad, not just for that worker, but also for other workers who won't have the opportunity if that job were ever to open up. And we've also found that sometimes it's, with higher skilled workers or workers with greater expertise that you might have the greatest prospect for those individuals to go and start their own businesses. And so from a competition perspective, I mean, these things are called non-competes. And so we think, they deserve an enormous amount.
Yeah, it's insane. It's crazy that America, land of supposed competition, managed to make a thing called non-competition clauses legal. That's insane. It's like, yes, and this is my monopoly maker. Can I please? Are you gonna make my monopoly maker illegal? That's un-American. Well, actually, that is un-American. I mean, it was built off the backs of robber barons. The freest of markets. We love it!
And that the economy on the whole would probably be healthier without them.
We're over time, but let me get a microphone to Megan, because I know he did have a question.
Uh-oh.
Megan Delrahim, who I should say used to run the antitrust division at the Department of Justice, actually sat on the stage several years ago.
Oh!
I think actually talking about that deal, by the way, that you can comment on. You guys were actually in sync on that, oddly enough.
Oh.
That particular, I think when David bought Time Warner. It was without DirecTV, which really caused me competitive concern. So I supported Lina's comments with respect to the appeal. We appealed and lost again. Lina, congratulations on your accomplishments and your tenure.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to ask you a question about more government institutional design. And, in practice, I get asked by boards about a particular merger, and how do you predict this? And a lot of times it depends which agency gets to see it. They have different legal standards, different procedures, which is difficult to make a decision.
Okay, this guy's nice, but that's boring. Okay. Wiz, can we look at a little bit of the FTC Commission Committee, please?
Is it good or is it shit?
I just want to look at the Republican tearing her up.
Okay, I didn't go pee, but I'll come back.
It's sometime.
Watch.
I'll start without you.
You go. You start. You get warmed up, baby.
Is this the one? That's why string oversight. Was this the one where the Republican is insanely retarded? Oh yeah, this is the guy. You can tell this is the guy. Look at that face. Arr! Arr! He's got like 3 bottom teeth. He's gonna use all of them to attack democracy. All right, Bug, finish playing the intro. What intro? No.
Challenges facing antitrust today were, quote, the result of a choice made 40 years ago to follow the misguided philosophy of people like Robert Bork. In other words, according to Chair Khan, the prevailing view over the last 40 years, a bipartisan view, shared over more than 20 Congresses, 6 presidential administrations, and adopted and developed by all 50 states in their enforcement, is now somehow wrong.
Well, to be fair, this is Republican coded, like, fucking 101. Like, are you telling me that the prevailing view of the last 50 years has been incorrect? I've had a slave since I was a child. My father had a slave. And now it's time to suddenly give up all of our slaves at once. It doesn't make any no damn near sense. It's absolutely ridiculous. Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm gonna scream epithets at you for the next 20 minutes because you're brown. All right.
Over those 40 years, the U.S. economy grew from about a $3 trillion annual economy to $25 trillion, and was the single greatest period of wealth creation.
Oh my god!
Everyone who oversaw economic policy.
The single greatest period of wealth creation. Yeah, for the wealthy. Yeah. Yes. Correct. True. Fuck this guy.
Technically true.
Was wrong.
Yeah.
She knows better. She's trying to usher in a radical.
We've had club for 1,000 years. Why need stone axe? Oh fuck.
Departure from the norms that made the American economy great to a system where her and her cronies have unchecked power over business.
Her and her cronies.
Untethered from any reasonable reading of precedent or statutory.
God, she's so fucking stoic. She has the face of like a. Oh my god, she's so cool. She's so fucking cool. Look at that. She's chiseled from stone.
Law. So we should ask now, over the 2 years into her tenure, how has her approach to antitrust been playing out as she heads one of those critical agencies in our government?
Fuck yeah.
The short answer is that it's been a disaster. She's used investigations to burden parties with vague and costly demands without any substantive follow-through or, frankly, logic for the requests themselves. She centralized the decision-making at the commission within her office, eliminated any pretext of due process or transparency in that decision-making. Her approach is best characterized as one of intimidation followed by inaction. The best example of this, which was only brought to light because of our work on the Weaponization Select Committee, was her targeted harassment of Twitter. After Mr. Musk bought the company and following pressure from Democrat senators, left-wing activist groups,
oh my god, she's so cool.
The FTC issued over 350 requests for
everything he says makes her sound cooler. So this is how you know. This is when like the right wing will try and attack Bernie. This is why the right wing completely stopped talking about Bernie Sanders, because every time they talked about him, they just made him sound cool. They made him sound cool as fuck. Oh god.
Information from Twitter. These requests included asking for every communication about Mr. Musk inside the company, and most troubling, for information about—
That's normal! What do you mean? Give us information about your communications with the CEO of your company to understand whether that guy was overreaching and abusing his ownership of the platform to platform his own fucking messages? Really? That's super normal transparency! This motherfucking dumbass, shitty-ass fucking bitch just said, oh, you've centralized all of your communications into your own office. How are we supposed to know that your organization is transparent? And then this retard is like, how dare you demand transparency from a mega corporation? Fuck you, dude! Oh my god! Holy shit! Fuck, man. It's literally like, the other corporations deserve so many more rights than oh my fucking god. I'm gonna scream. Holy shit. Yes, Jim Jordan, known retard Jim Jordan is attacking her, yes.
Twitter's work with journalists.
To be fair, that request... It's up. It's just that he's old.
Working to shed light on the government-driven censorship practices that existed at, and I think in some cases still exist at big tech. In fact, we got a great court decision last week who talked about this, how pervasive this effort was. A preliminary injunction from that federal court in the Western District of Louisiana. Just this morning, though, in a filing in federal court, we have learned that the situation is actually even worse than we could have imagined.
To be fair, that request sounds broad. No. For the issues that Twitter was going through, I think requesting all communications with the CEO is perfectly valid. Legally, the subpoena has to be narrow, not a moral one, if you get me. I get that. I think there was a good legal justification for requiring those communications, because the point of that was to make sure that Elon Musk had actually requested things like increasing his platform size, like, meddling with shit to platform his own ideas, or to get access to communications internally that demonstrated that he had lied about certain aspects of his decision-making when it came to Twitter.
This wasn't harassment. It was a shakedown. The FTC, as is common practice pursuant to the consent order, required Twitter to hire an independent assessor. An independent assessor whose legal obligation is to be truly independent and objective, not for one party or another. Well, it turns out objectivity was not what the Federal Trade Commission was interested in here.
Whoa.
What?
Here's what the filing said about Ernst & Young, the independent assessor hired in this matter. Quote, the FTC was so adamant with Ernst & Young conveying that this is absolutely what you will do, and this is going to occur, and you'll produce a report at the end of the day that would be negative about Twitter, that senior Ernst & Young leaders feared that if Ernst & Young resigned as the independent assessor, the FTC would take exception to their withdrawal and create other challenges for Ernst.
What? Okay, I'm sorry. Fuck you, idiots. Sorry. So the testimony here is that the lawyers were like, well, if we were to back down, then maybe they'll be mean to us in the future. That's it. That's your evidence. Fear of retaliation. They don't have the fucking staff to retaliate. They've got a fucking 1,000 lawyers. That's it. How is Ernst & Young going to get fucked by the FTC? What are you doing that is going to get your company fucked by the FTC? Insane. Insane. Insane.
Ernst & Young over time. This is not conjecture from Twitter. This is from sworn testimony of the independent assessor.
Yeah, I swear that I'm scared is retarded testimony. Fuck you.
In the deposition itself, taken just last month.
Oh my god.
This is outrageous. This is unacceptable. And it's the kind of behavior that occurs in banana republics, not in the...
Oh my god!
Chair Khan has no interest in providing information to the people's representatives in the Congress, to the people on this committee when we ask for it.
This is every
dead
dead
FTC
meme.
has not fully complied with a single request for documents from this committee. And because of her mismanagement, not even her own staff is impressed with Chairman Khan's leadership.
Oh, here we go.
2020, the last year under the Trump administration, 87% of FTC employees agreed that senior leaders maintain high standards. Under Chair Khan, that figure fell to 53% in 2021, has declined even further to 49% in 2022.
Okay, so yeah, so half the FTC is pissed off with Lina Khan, basically.
In 2020, 83%.
Which is normal when you turn she's materially changed everything about the institution from the last 50 years. Everyone who's been hired at the FTC to date, everyone who is currently alive at the FTC has been hired under the conditions that Lina Khan is trying to fix. So of course they don't like her. She's trying to shake up the fucking system completely. Oh my god.
Makes sense.
I can tell he's angry because I finally hear what he says.
2% of surveyed FTC employees agree that they have a high level of respect for the FTC senior leaders. Again, under the chairman, that figure plummeted to 49%. And these numbers were before it was revealed recently that the chair was advised by FTC's ethics council to recuse herself from a major case. She did not recuse herself and then appears to have misled.
Okay, so this is meaningless because that internal ethics council, we have no idea like what factionalism is going on there. Like, she was told to recuse herself from the case. I wouldn't recuse myself from a case if I had a... Here's the real criticism, okay? She has an ideological motivation that is incompatible with big business, Republicans, and most Democrats. So, when an ethics committee is like, hey, you've got an ideological bent against big business, you should recuse yourself. If I was in her position, I'd say, fuck you! Of course I do! Big business is destroying this country, and I'm head of the FTC to shake shit up! That's what Daddy Biden wanted.
I'm just doing my job, man.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck.
led Congress about taking
Um,
that advice. We have a lot of questions today.
Shall we?
I've gotten too mad? Okay, fine. You don't see any of her
Shall we
response?
pivot?
Fine. Fine, we'll pivot.
One's in chat if you wanna keep watching this. Two's in chat if we move on to drama. Oh my god, drama.
If we, okay. If you got, Pivot time. Do we pivot? Do we pivot? Remember that on this show, once we stop talking about a topic, we basically never come up with it again. So this will be the last time you see Lina Khan. Oh no.
Oh, also, new emotes in the Discord server. We got who's in here? Let's have a little look.
Yeah.
I have got emotes. I got emotes of Cheeto. I got emotes of Sev. I got Bambito.
Wow.
I got Saya. Makuba's got an emote. Dahlia's got an emote. Mina's got an emote.
Wow.
Oh my god. And you're getting stickers as well. Holy
love
hell.
stickers.
Holy hell.
Stickers.
Remember,
that's
if you want an
crazy.
emote in the Discord server, if you want to become a little character on our stream, if you want your little bug guy, join Axel tier membership. Sick. You can forever become part of our show. You might even become a Smugbug's.
People ask what the value proposition of this show is, and it's that we talk to you like children and show you big flashing colors. It's Dora the Explorer for autists.
You can't join the Discord link? I'm making you one.
Wait, no, hold on. I think it's because we lost one server boost, so we might have lost our custom link.
That's fine. I can just put the normal one in.
There you go. There you go. Okay. All right, fine. Well, you vamp. I'm gonna go get a drink and pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna we're breaking for 5. Continue the committee. Something. What's our gimmick? I don't know. Bye.
How's it going, chat? What are you up to? What are you up to, huh? Got my little sonic screwdriver out. Yeah, we're gonna look at this Noah Samsen stuff. I actually haven't seen much about it other than I saw a thing on a J-Rog podcast that was him basically like talking about his frustrations with the content he makes, and then 2 days back to back he's been denouncing every fucking head of breadtube. He's like ba bam ba bam ba bam. You're all out of here. Do you want to see my little bionicle? Boop. There's my little bionicle. But it should be quite interesting because Noah Samsen, notorious wet wipe. Do I watch breadtube in my own time? No. No. The most recent thing I watched on YouTube, and this is with some shame, I admit this, is Pyrocynical's 8-hour, was it Darkwood video? I didn't watch all 8 hours. I watched like the first like hour of it, and it was pretty good. But he's just like such TikTok edit, you know. It's hard to fucking watch. It's insane. The Darkwood video I would recommend. It's super well edited. Do I watch 10-hour-long Dark Souls lore videos? No. But do you know who I do watch? What's his name? Speaking of 10-hour reviews, what the fuck is this guy's name? Smug thinks I'm insane for this. Is it Noah? Yeah, Noah Caldwell Gervais. And he is like, I'd say he might be the single best video essayist in the entirety of YouTube. And he just makes these insane, like, 4 or 5 hour long videos about like entire video game franchises in a level of depth that's just like completely absurd. And it's got a point. It's always got like an actual journalistic point. It's incredible. I'd recommend it. If I'm going to recommend anything to anyone, it'd be Noah Caldwell Gervais. That's the name of the channel. Don't try and sneak up on me. Yeah, I think you forget I have magic powers.
One of these days. Put it down. Please. I'm sorry. Put me down.
Okay.
Like, by an arm or something. Why the throat? Oh.
Mina would have been fine.
What's the
I was
next
talking with
segment?
Mina the whole time. She was cool with it.
What's the next segment? The show's
We're
improved
looking
a
at
lot
the
of quality
end
since
and the
we
death of
started
Red Tube.
torturing. Oh yeah, right. Okay. So Noah Seaman, noted sailor and genital. Noah Seaman. We're doing some Noah Samten. Are you a Queeman fan?
I'll be back in 2
Firsty,
seconds. Give me
have
2
you revealed your Queeman association? Why does Smug cough like an iPad kid? I don't know what that means. Wait, I usually know what you mean. You're about to pivot to talking about. I'm a Queeman fan first and foremost. I fucking called it. Sam Tent. That was the clue. That was the clue. You revealed yourself. Yeah, Chud sucks. Queeman's based. Okay. All right, we're pivoting. We're pivoting. I'm pivoting. We're pivoting. Okay. Should we go backwards? I like the idea of going backwards so we can kind of see where he's at now and then explain his descent into madness.
Hello, viewers.
Oh, gross! Horrible creature, decrepit, disgusting creature. No, not good at all. Okay, alright. Cool, I'm gonna have to, I guess I'll have to do the intro. You know what, in the meantime, hi chat, how we doing? Say hi, hello. What do you guys want to talk to me about today? What do you want to debate? Oh my god, we love debating on this channel. We're a big politics channel. We love debates. I love debating. I debated your daddy the other day. He lost, as usual. The only time Loaderbox takes L's, I feel like, is from me. Maybe that's because I win every debate, probably. It's probably that. I can't blame him. I spend all of my days fighting in a Bloodsport shit pit, and he learns about things. That's his mistake. He should focus on the shit pit. Bop it. Pivot. Bug Watch Moon's channel? No, what does that mean? Shut up. I hate anime stuff. Shut up. Someone clip that and ship it to Lona. He knows what happened. I miss Chud covering the small streamer drama. I love that shit. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, his pivot into like drama commentary stuff is I find it deathly dull. I really hate lolcows. It's really boring. I find lolcow comment just fucking exhausting.
Is that because you're adjacent to yourself?
Why are you like this? Why are you trying to tear down someone who's
becoming West Side Tyler? I need you to
No, I don't think so. I think I
saw you slithering down that fucking slime hole.
I grabbed
you by your little slimy snail foot.
I was riding the lightning, baby. I was riding the lightning. I was like, bah, 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 bah. I was like on the edge. I was ready. I was whoa, I was doing sick ass flips. They couldn't lolcow me. I am immune. Because every time
I was like, you're coming with me, buddy. I'm going to make you magical.
Yeah, and then you just end up fucking...
you a star? See, chat? See how much I saved them? Didn't I save your life? Say it.
I saved my life.
Say it.
You saved my life.
I did what?
You saved my life.
That's what I thought. Right.
I'm trying. So much water down here. You guys need to donate more.
Get ready to take off. What are we watching first?
We're leaking.
The J-Reg thing?
Wait, we need the pond water thing. We're leaking. I think. Okay, Wiz. Here's my.
Drama money, please. Please.
Yeah, drama money. We're doing your fucking drama now. Okay, all right. Anyway, donate, motherfuckers.
You guys want our takes on this.
You want us to keep doing the show? You give us money, or Wiz is going to get a real job, and he's going to stop.
I don't want the other commentating channels to when they watch our video, they see how little money we have, and they're like, "Those are broke bitches." Huh?
Yeah. President Sunday will make fun. Oh, did you see that President Sunday was talking about my debate with Loaderbox the other day? He said I did good.
Yeah.
Aha. Look at that.
He said he was in love with you.
I think definitely something like that. Yeah. What was I going to say? Fuck, I was going to say something and I forgot. You interrupted me. Oh yeah, so here's my pitch, okay? Actually, wait, let me do the intro and then I'm gonna explain it, and then you have to comply at that point. Otherwise, you'll have to re-edit everything. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, so Noah Samsen put out a video that basically burns a bridge with every single member of BreadTube. Very fun, very cool. However, he has been on this path for a while, and I think I'm the only one who noticed why. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch this video where he burns all his bridges, then we're going to watch the previous video where he burns some of the bridges, and then we're going to watch the original podcast where he stated his letter of intent to destroy BreadTube once and for all. There's a secret podcast that he went on, and we find out why he's doing all this insane shit! And I figured it out, no one else did. I'm a genius.
Are we watching it in that order?
Yeah, we're going backwards. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go deeper and deeper into the pit.
Fucking sense?
Because it's fucking storytelling, retard. You start from the villain arc.
I think it's quite literally the opposite of storytelling.
I'm doing it Memento style. Shut up. I've committed to it now. We've got a good
Memento?
intro. Memento, one of Nolan's best films. Was that Nolan? Probably. Lynch? Nolan. It wasn't Lynch. Lynch is good.
Definitely wasn't Lynch.
I think
Lynch knows how to tell a fucking story.
Yeah, well, Nolan knows how to tell a story backwards, frontwards, upside down, and side to side. That it seems like every single one of his
And
stories.
only half of his movies are incoherent mess.
Exactly. That's a good hit rate for telling stories upside down. Inception literally had
I'm
that
on
scene.
Pixie sized. Nolan's a fucking hack, dude.
Did Pixie say Nolan's a hack? I thought she like
gates.
Open the floodgates. Let's go! Thank you, Zibob. Appreciate. Oh, it faded. It didn't go into my mouth. Thank God. Thank you. Did you fix that? Okay, I'm adding it.
Add it.
Wait, hold on, Wiz. Let's check this out. I'm going downstairs. You like that? Yeah?
I already did that.
I know, but I'm doing it again. I didn't get a big enough reaction the first time. You know how it goes.
You gonna add it to the bar?
I'm adding it. I'm adding it.
Yo.
There we go. What's that?
Open the
Alright, let's do this.
Okay. It went twice. I don't know how to fix it.
Played twice, full times now. Okay.
Okay. Alright,
I still don't understand why we're doing it in reverse order.
Shut up! This makes more sense. This makes more sense. Shut up. I'll explain later.
Okay. Play.
Welcome back to my video series, Why I'm Left to Left, or Leaving the Left. This is part 2 of looking at some of the points and arguments of disagreement that people have on the internet about it.
Oh, this is part 2 of a video.
That's the whole fucking point.
Okay, you're right. We should do it the other way. Okay.
Start with the fucking J-Reg.
Hello, viewers. Welcome.
No, not the J-Reg. The J-Reg is the secret sauce. The J-Reg is the secret sauce. We go to that at the end to explain it.
To the show.
Okay.
The No Samsen Show. As we all know, my YouTube channel is an echo chamber.
You just spoiled the fuck. I hate you. Whatever.
I don't like listening to anyone that disagrees with me politically, and neither do you, the viewers. So I thought we'd spice it up for April Fools and do something different on the channel. We're gonna break out of the echo chamber and see what's going on. I keep getting recommended these videos that have like 500,000 views, and it's like the evil boy, the evil guy, and then I look at the thumbnail and it's my face there, and I'm like, hey, this is just like when I look in the mirror after I eat a full Cadbury bar at 3 a.m.
This is the second
Evil guy, naughty boy. Latest version.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it's because they're a fucking epidemic, bro. They're not good.
That is this video called Why I Hate Bread Tubers. And the thumbnail is me and 4 other white dudes. One of them is kind of a red dude. And there's bread loaves in the back. And the thumbnail text says, stranger danger. So we're gonna watch through this and see what's going on. Warning, this video contains material not suitable for all ages. Viewer discretion is advised. Whoa, okay.
This video contains pedophilia. J-Reg, are they related to Snail Reg? Distant cousins.
Spooky. It's rated R, I guess. What did we do?
BreadTube, a loose and informal group of online content creators who create video content.
Are you seriously this big of a hack that you start with a fucking Wikipedia? I know this is the video he's reacting to, but
including
Jesus
video
Christ.
essays and live streams from
me,
socialist, social democratic, communist, anarchist, and other left-wing perspectives.
BreadTube has a definitional problem here. It's a label that was made by fans and then ascribed to creators. More of a genre than anything else. Just leftist adjacent video essays was the first group. The term has evolved over time though to kind of just mean anything that's progressive, like anything that's left of center that's on YouTube. Scrubbing through this video, I don't see really anyone that's a part of that group of creators, the original sort of BreadTubers. So who do we have here? We have Ethan is online, we have this guy Xander Hall, and then we have this guy Jake Doolittle. I don't know if these guys would call themselves BreadTubers. I doubt it personally, but I think the unifying factor is again like progressive. So I don't know, we'll see how that plays out in this.
I've been covering some of the antics from BreadTube over the past year, and I think now is the perfect time I do one big video going over my issues with these people. 6 issues to be exact, starting with 1. They're fake nice guys.
Ooh, okay. First allegation.
I mean, true. Straightforwardly, a lot of them, yeah. Like, they pretend to be nice dudes, and then they're not nice dudes, like most streamers, I think. Most streamers are not okay. They're not normal.
You should see how Kid Notkin speaks to me in the DMs.
Oh my god, yeah, that guy's crazy. I once ran into him in a Target in Portland, and he just started slapping me around. He didn't even know I was Smugbug. He just said, "You're too tall," and then he started like slapping me in the face. He would jump and slap me.
Yeah, he kept jumping up.
Jumping and slapping me.
You guys don't know this, but he is actually 2 foot tall. It's fucking bizarre.
It's crazy.
He's a little gnome.
It's insane. It's insane. He's like if you dig 1 block down in Minecraft, that's how tall he is, because he's 1 block lower than you. It's crazy.
Fake nice guys. What does he mean? Let's find out.
A lot of these breadtubers build a persona revolving around them being wholesome and empathetic.
Lonerbox watched this already? That's fine. We're
Those around them.
Hey, yo, that's a reference to the YouTuber Noah Samsen. That's crazy.
However, there are many times where the mask slips, and their true colors come out. Many are just as hateful as the people they criticize. The only difference is that they are much less self-aware and act two-faced.
Oh,
this also
video.
makes them morally inconsistent.
Have I told you about
which
this
would be a
video?
common
Did I tell
theme.
you I watched this?
I think I've seen this video. Yeah, it was insane. I think
this
I watched
video
some of
is
it.
the single gayest thing I've seen in my entire life.
Oh my god! And that's coming from the Camp Frog. Yeah, bad guy gay.
It is like horrendous. This guy, I used to really like this guy's video. This guy used to genuinely make really good videos, and
About
he's just
what?
like, he got criticized once real bad, and he's just let it affect every facet.
It poisoned his brain. That's so funny.
It did. It truly did.
Imagine defining your entire being around that kind of antagonism.
He got out left-winged by a guy on Twitter for like a kind of cringe media take, and suddenly he was like, I fucking can't analyze anything. I think he implied like people from the Hills of Eyes are Native Americans, and it's a metaphor for like Native Americans taking their land back. And obviously Native American Twitter didn't like the incestuous rapists being called Native Americans.
Oh no.
And since then he was just like, this guy's a fucking hack fraud. And everyone on Twitter is like, this guy's a fucking hack fraud. And his viewership's been slowly declining. And stuff like that. And this is like a 3-hour video bitching about that exchange and how it's actually like a harassment campaign.
A 3-hour video about a tweet.
Stuff.
Leftism has actually gone too far.
This video starts off great because it's talking about his experiences going to HorrorCon and being like, wow, like fucking what's his face? American Beauty guy was there. What's the fucking actor's name?
I don't know. Oh, Christopher Nolan.
No,
I know. Sorry.
Frank Underwood.
What?
That's his name in House of Cards.
Kevin Spacey?
Kevin Spacey. He was like, Kevin Spacey was at this event. It's like, how long did it take for them to forget Kevin Spacey's a bad guy? And he's like, no, I've been cancelled.
Wow, okay.
He's like,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
I've been cancelled. How long will it take for people to forgive me? I'm not even that bad.
I didn't even rape a guy.
I actually
didn't even
recommend this
rape
video.
a guy.
I've come around.
Okay.
I've come around. It's an incredible
He's
video.
pro this video.
It's still
now.
incredibly
He's
gay,
pro this video.
but it's a great video.
He you just all saw him live.
I've realized how much I enjoyed this video. Having talked about it now.
Maybe we'll watch it sometime. Blast from the past.
Themes about this video.
So hateful, masks lips, not self-aware, two-faced, morally inconsistent, which is going to keep happening. Got it. I hope you're writing this down. You know, a while ago, someone described these types of back and forth videos and ones that I've made as just kind of like gossip. Oh, he said this, and oh, she said that. Oh, she was being fake and two-faced. Oh, he's been a fake nice guy. And that stuck with me because it's like I'm contributing to that right now by making this video talking about online drama, like what people do.
No! He's just gonna. I hate this. He's just gonna super sincerely eat all of the criticism, isn't he? Oh, this is gross. This is disgusting. This is like a fetish.
It's
this
the
is
ultimate
horrible.
bread tube response.
It is, isn't it? Well, this is funny because we had Dreg on our show a couple weeks ago.
Did the same fucking thing.
He did the exact same thing. He was like, yeah, I agree with your critique. Yeah, he was like, we were like, what do you say to President Sunday calling you a hack fraud who doesn't believe in anything and does damage? He's like, yeah. That sounds about right. I'm sorry, guys. And I'm like, fuck, what do you do with that? How do you deal with that? That's how you make money. You just go, yep, I'm that. Anyway, give me money to keep being that. Like, that's what I do, I guess, as well. It's those fucking millennial white girls, you know, fire them all in a hoop. Fire them all in a hoop. You know that meme? Fire them all in a hoop. It's like those girls really redefined cancellation culture. They were when cancellation culture jumped the shark and the new meta evolved into just double down and turn it into a meme. That was it. I love those girls. Those girls really, really like demonstrated the meta change.
Play the
like,
video.
Hardcore. All right, fuck you.
Did wrong on the internet and this criticism, but I also think that's objectively bad. Like if you're watching this, I would highly recommend you pause the video and like go outside genuinely, because when I hear this now, not in the past, but now I'm like, oh, this is just like, ooh, he's being two-faced and fake. And
what was the connection? I need to play the video, Wiz.
Yes, play the video. Stop pausing it.
No, I mean the TikTok.
No, it's shit. Keep playing.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Gender pay gap, bring it back. Gender pay gap, bring it back. It's giving millennial core. It's giving.
I love this video.
Core. Women should go back to the kitchen. Women should go back to the kitchen. Try not to cringe, impossible. Try not to cringe, impossible. Make it stop, hate this. Make
It's so
it
good.
Stop, hate this. Buy them all a hoop.
Fire them all in a hoop! I love it. Okay. So, like, they basically made a video like this, they got insane backlash, and then they just, like, made a version of the video that used all the comments as the thing, right? That's the meme. But I think this was the moment that Double Down and Meme It became the mainstream response, because these girls got an incredibly positive response. And what can you do? Any engagement, any way you engage with this is just gonna feed into the next level of content. They're just gonna cycle again, so you can't beat them. This is the new meta. You can't beat this. This is the most hated demographic in the entire world. Millennial white women. And they are able to get away with atrocious crimes against media.
And have it be known, I called this. I wrote this on the tablet.
Huh? What does that mean?
Sincerity maxing.
I came up with this. I'm not even gonna fight you on this. Sincerity maxing is me.
Sincerity maxing was mine.
I'm pretty sure sincerity maxing was me. Did you write anything on the tablet?
You're the worst mad evil bitch, man.
Sincerity maxing was you? I feel like I came up with sincerity maxing.
That's my bit.
No, you're sincere, but I said sincerity maxing. When have you ever said maxing in your life? When have you ever said maxing in your life? When have you maxed anything? You're a minner. You're a minner. You're a minner. When have you ever maxed anything? You're a fucking minner. You're a minner. I'm a maxer. You're a minner. Oh my god. Oh my god. He thinks he says maxing? Have you ever heard Wiz say something maxing in his fucking life?
The records are there. The records are there.
Oh. Should we go to the records and interrupt this entire video to prove it?
Nope.
Okay.
Go back to the video and play it, for God's sake.
And again, I'm the problem, so this is your out. Leave, because this stuff is a waste of time, but I fear that it is my job, it is my duty as a man to provide for my family and argue with other nerds online.
The most widespread example of this is how these creators align themselves with the body positivity movement, yet at every opportune moment, they'll make fun of someone's physical attributes.
Oh yeah,
and I think it's fine
true.
to make fun of a public figure's appearance. My problem is the hypocrisy. My favorite case of this is with Jake Doolittle, who's made numerous videos on this topic. He spends half of his Fatspo video criticizing a 16-year-old girl with an eating disorder for saying mean things about fat people. He could have literally picked anybody else, but okay.
Alright, so first issue here is he doesn't show a clip, he just shows an overlay, so we don't really know what Jake actually said in that video. The reason he brings up this person is because they had a viral tweet that was just being a dick to fat people. It says fat people shouldn't wear low-rise anything in response to a girl wearing a shirt with her belly showing. And another one where the person says, imagine how sweet
people.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
I said stop picking on
This is what happens with the yeah, right, that was sincere. Sure, that was sincerity maxing. Yeah. Yeah, this is your sincerity maxer. This is your sincere champion. This is the guy you want to represent sincerity
I'm sorry.
maxing.
Is your take to start
look at him.
great big fat people?
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Do you see what he's doing? The sincere? This is sincerity? This man
If you have
oh my
a
god.
complaint, you can talk to me about it, but you need to have a counter stance. Or do you agree with me?
This man is so irony poisoned that if you threw him into the fucking ocean, every living creature in it would die. Jesus Christ.
That's what happened to the pond. Please donate for fresh
yeah,
pond
we
water,
seriously
please.
need fresh water. We're so low on fresh water. I'm so dry. My throat is so dry. I'm gonna talk like this for the entire stream, unless someone can donate. I'm gonna be a dry
donate
guy.
And I'll choke him like I did last time.
Dry guy. No, don't choke me. I'm really dry. I need some water. Thank you.
Than would have been if they were above skinny. So just someone that's being a dick to fat people online. If you go to this video though, Jake doesn't ever mention this person's appearance. Criticizing someone that has an ED or claims to have an ED, or they didn't even claim that in this post, claims to be a part of ED Twitter, isn't the same thing as making fun of their appearance. So he's kind of like lying there, I guess. Ooh, he's kind of like lying. Ooh, he lied on the internet, Rob. Total lie.
His social credit score should be affected.
He then made a video on Orange Peanut, a troll YouTuber who's made numerous videos goofing on fat acceptance TikTokers.
Yo, did you hear the latest tea on Jake Doolittle throwing shade at Orange Peanut? Oh, you didn't? Seriously? Drop what you're doing right now. Come over.
Zafin did not go to the sleepover. He was...
I really hate this new brand of, like, online commentators who just complain about how online everything is while also mentioning how online they are for looking at the online thing. This is, like...
They're just frat bros, dude.
Oh, man. What is the intellectual value of it? Or like, what fuck? Not even like, what is the point? Is it just views?
It's
is he
frat
just
bro humor. There's a reason there's a whole Hassan ecosystem.
Oh my god,
it's
you're right.
super compatible.
You're right. He's Hassaning. You're right. This is actually he's entering the Hassan. This is pivoting to Hassan, isn't it? Jesus. Oh man. Just views,
not invited, bro. Spinky did not invite him, bro.
It's just cultural signaling. Yeah, you're right. It's Hassan. Yeah, that chatter who came up with the Brett. Great take saying that it's just cultural signaling and Hassan. I do it myself. No, I don't. Fuck you. I'm different. I say intelligent things, smart ways.
Zafin, he did not get invited until Spinky already knew that he found out about the sleepover. That's not a real invite, bro. That's a courtesy invite.
This video from Jake ruffles some feathers, because many of his criticism of Peanut is just him making fun of his appearance and his stutter.
Like, I understand that this guy's accepting of his, I don't know, armpit bruises. I agree. Maybe he could tell us how he's so confident in his small build. What's it like being 5'1"?
Okay, so right before he's talking about the armpit bruises...
It's just everyone's just shitting on each other for looking shitty.
No, just the way he said 5'1".
5'1". Oh my god, dude.
Go back, play that again. He says that so weird.
I don't want to
play it again. Play it again.
Small build. What's it like being 5'1"?
Okay, so right before he's
5'1". 5'1".
Like sucks in 1.
To be fair, he himself says it like an Oompa Loompa, so I don't know how tall this guy is. There we go. Now we've entered the body shaming. There we go. We're involved in it now. Okay, we're part of the scene.
Talking about the armpit bruises, which they might be stretch marks actually, as a guy who sort of lifts weights and goes to the gym. I have actually, maybe you can see them. I got some stretch marks right there from, you're just getting too big. Basically, your body says chill out, bro. So it kind of sounds like he's making fun of him for armpit bruises, but he's pointing it out in service of a larger point that body positivity and acceptance is good because it would include stuff like the armpit hair, or the bruises.
It is yet again time to review some fat acceptance TikToks. 3 words that should never ever go together, but
3 words that should never ever go together. Fat acceptance TikToks. Well, I think that it would make sense.
I agree. The TikTok part should be excised from that immediately. Just leave the TikTok on the... Let the TikTok die on the surgery table. Fuck that thing. No, I didn't mention the turning your weird values against you argument for some reason.
That they are?
What the fuck is this video about? I don't know. This seems like Noah is actually has just reached a point of like he is sincerely and directly delivering self-critical slop while calling it slop, in order to like make views in a way that just doesn't, like, I don't get it. This is self-harm. This honestly feels like self-harm content. It's like, here's how to, like, who would watch this other than people who hate what they're doing? Like, they've fallen so deep into the addiction cycle of like watching drama shit that now they watch drama shit that makes fun of them for watching drama shit. What is the media equivalent to this? I don't get it. Like this
Reply Girls.
Yeah, but the Reply Girls don't demonstrate that level of self-awareness usually. That's quite rare. There's something weird happening.
No, they
here.
eventually did. At the end of the meta, they did.
Really? Okay.
Together, right? Like, wouldn't that
there's self-hatred here. It's self-loathing.
be a good thing if you're accepting of your body?
But you also don't have to do that to make that point. So fair point on that one. As for the roast for him being short king, yeah, I mean, that's fair to say. That's inconsistent with body positivity. I think you can call people out for that are being dicks.
Do you hate the phrase short king? I hate the phrase short king.
I don't know. I've never had it applied to me.
No, obviously me neither, retard. I'm just saying that, like, short king feels so patronizing. That's so fucking weird. Isn't it?
I've never seen it deployed in real life. I don't think that's a real thing.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen it in real life as well, actually. It is just an online. It is. Oh, it's just signaling again. You're just signaling. You're just signaling that you're like body positive in that way as well. Fucking kill me, dude. It's all status signifiers. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Without pointing to their height, because there's a lot of guys out there that are 5'1" and they don't, you know, shit on fat people or whatever.
Yes, they do. I went through a bulk and a cut cycle. When I was bulking, I got very big because I ate a lot. And when
Why do you say yes they do like that?
yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I went through a bulk and a cut. You know, making fun of my speech.
I don't think you should be making fun of people's speeches. I think that 90% of Americans talk a little bit strange, and I think that you have to accept that. And accept everyone for the way
Fan
they
acceptance
speak.
TikTok is an important pillar of American democracy.
90% of the obese
You're
Americans
great
on
big
TikTok.
fat people, they should be allowed to be
Yeah.
on TikTok.
Why are you going? You're going to Brooklyn. You went slightly too Brooklyn. That was too Brooklyn. You went Brooklyn. You went Brooklyn 100. You need Brooklyn 99. That's as high as you can go.
Isn't very woke of you. It's not very politically correct.
And this guy Rob said Jake was making fun of his stutter. I'm not sure that's really the case. It seems like, you know, he's kind of got like an accent almost, like a Jersey type accent. And this is the trouble with putting everyone in a bag of like, these guys are woke, so they're nice to everyone. So anytime they make a comment, you know, that's pointing something out and making fun of someone, they're breaking the rules. It's like, I don't know where this guy ever said he won't make fun of people's like accents and delivery.
This is the exact same thing that Nick is not green did. He made fun of my stutter. I don't know why, but all these people who preach like acceptance, political correctness, wokeness, they do the same things at the end of the day. It's just they only do it when it benefits them and they know their audience is gonna like it.
You know what? I'm actually going to defend this. I don't believe in it, but I do think there's an argument that they could deploy here, which is that they are if you are hurt by people making fun of your stutter, the idea is they're trying to make you understand how you're making other people feel by attacking them for things that they can't control, right? Like that would actually be the argument. It would literally be like, look, you felt bad when I did that, you don't like that, why'd you do it to other people then? Doesn't feel good, does it? That would be like the dumb lefty argument. I don't think that works super well because practically, I know practically you're gonna look like a retard. I'm just saying that would be like the moral argument for it.
Like, everybody is a piece of shit at the end of the day. It's just a matter of how.
As Peanut just said, Nick is not green did the same thing, while also discussing body positivity and acceptance.
I'm not forcing women to talk about anything, and as far
This
as
guy's
boobs
gay.
go,
This guy on the screen right
we
now?
talk about them for 3 hours straight.
Okay.
I think every single man we've seen so far in this video is gay, yes.
Yeah, Nick like mocked
that guy is
where he
especially
stuttered.
so.
He is super gay.
I think it's bad to mock people's stutters, obviously. I genuinely can't tell from watching this video whether or not Orange Peanut has a stutter or he just stuttered in that moment. He calls it a stutter here, so if we're taking it at his word, then yeah, you probably shouldn't make fun of that. Did Nick know that it was an actual stutter and not just like a delivery thing? I don't know.
Both of these guys got ratioed in the comments.
What is
because their more normal fans hate it when they do.
Pause this video. What is Noah Samsen adding to this?
Nothing. I think he's
just doing.
He's doing fact
streamer
checks.
react?
He's kind of doing a fact check kind of thing. It's not very good, but he's just like going, let's check. Oh, actually, he didn't say that.
I just suddenly realized I don't think he's actually adding anything in
He's
here.
barely present in this video. I'm not really sure what's going on. But Smug, from our perspective, we've seen you in this video. He said it's drama reaction about. I'm not a drama react, okay? I never drama react. Anyway, let's keep reacting.
This crap.
Comment ratioing is such a like funny
Look,
argument.
I
because
wanted to
these
do-
people that are commenting.
Hey, listen, if you gave us more money, we would have done 4 hours of Lina Khan, okay? Alright, if you motherfuckers donated while we were doing the Lina Khan segment, we would keep doing it, alright? Fuck you, okay? You want actual politics, you fucking donate for it, but I know what you really want, you disgusting creatures, you horrible little bugs. You're calling me gay? Fuck you, Bill! Get back in the YouTube comments section where you belong, cretin. Oh.
Whoa.
All these things on Nick's video are not Nick's fans. They're coming from the video that Orange Peanut made, where he criticized Nick. Very clearly so, because their comments are all saying the same thing Orange Peanut said.
Though Jake turned off the comments and edited out part of the video that made him look bad, that being the weird consent comment.
There's a possibility that you can't do certain things, like bench an unconsenting girl, right, Orange Peanut?
Huh? What? You want to repeat that one for me, Jake?
Okay, yeah, the thing was removed, so I don't know what that was in response to, but he removed that part of the video, right? He said something, he was criticized for it, and then he took it out. He deleted it. Did he do it to make himself look good? I mean, maybe, but also maybe he just did it because he made a mistake, you know? I don't know. Very woke and cancel culture of you, Mr. Rob, to hold people to their mistakes.
Oh my god, what's your point?
Rescinded. See, there it is.
Who are you? What are you?
Hypocrite. On the internet.
Are you a hollow man?
I'm poisoning you, I'm poisoning you, I'm poisoning you.
Yeah, look at
Another
that.
prominent individual you'll see in this video is Ethan is online. Who does this shit all the
Okay, I figured this out. I figured it out, Wiz. Do you want to hear my theory?
I can see how he got 2 videos out rapid fire if this is the video. Go on.
Okay. He's doing this on purpose. He's making shitty content to try and disconnect you from the thing so that you watch his self-help cleaning content instead. If he's gonna pitch it, I promise you. He's gonna push you to his second channel where he wants to be a cleaning gym bro. I'm calling it. That's my prediction. Lock it in. Lock it in. He wants to push you to his good boy self-help channel.
I think he'll mention it either way because it's his side project.
Yeah, I know, but I think he's gonna. I think he's trying to look at all this subliminal messaging, right? He's doing like go outside, close the tab. He's trying to do the thing. You pre-watch. That just means I care about the content enough to make sure that it's good enough to share with you. Yeah, attack! In formation, let's go! We're going on the bombing run! Prediction bombing run!
Against that.
Sorry,
if I
my run.
describe to you a balding white man with a podcast who peaked in high school, you'd probably be able to perfectly capture exactly what this man looks like. Sorry to inject him into your head.
So on the one hand, he's kind of just describing how this guy looks. Like, I can't even really tell if he's balding because he's wearing a hat, but he is a white dude with a podcast. But he's doing it pejoratively, you know, he's doing it to kind of insult him, so.
If he shaved everything but his mustache, he would look scary. He would look frightening. Beard is giving Easter Island silhouette.
What?
Yeah, he does look like this. Someone point out he looks like from his profile.
I hate making fun of how people look in this way. It's so boring. It's so dumb. It's so midwit. Fuck you. Oh my god. Are we like this? We're not like this. I'm better than this. Fuck this. God, this sucks. Oh. Really? I think you're not better than this. I think you love making fun of how people look because I think you're a bit more.
When have I ever mentioned the way someone looks?
You literally said great big fat guy like 14 times this stream.
To who? I didn't say it to anyone.
Yeah, when his appearance is criticized, he throws a hissy fit.
Yeah. I'm a little overweight. I don't like how it feels.
So do something about it.
I am, asshole. It's really frustrating that your fucking audience keeps commenting that shit when I do. I used to be heavier, dickhead, but it's, you don't fucking change overnight.
Now you're the one getting mad.
You literally were just like, do something about it. Fuck off, asshole. It's mean. You're mean. When you talk about weight shit, you're mean.
You're mean. Jesus
yeah, there's
Christ.
much better collabbacks.
Fucking hell.
And I don't like it.
It does annoy me a little bit when people will criticize Andrew Tate and throw in the...
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is garbage.
The fact that, like,
you people wanted to watch this, I hate you.
Or whatever. Because it's like you can do that without throwing all the bald boys under the bus with him. You know, the baldness isn't really correlated. Would this Zay guy care about being described as a balding white man with a podcast? Maybe. Would Isaac Butterfield be offended at being described as this Easter Island guy?
What are you doing?
Probably not. He's a comedian, but I mean, but he's right. You know, it is a contradiction to make fun of people's looks and they get mad when they make fun of yours. So in a way, I think it's good to point stuff out like this and say,
this is the biggest crash out of all time. This is crazy. This man,
just absolute fucking midwit reacts.
This man is like grinding his car against like the side of the highway until it gets worn down to a fucking nub. Like there's nothing happening here. This man is cheese gratering his channel. What is this?
Brett says this gets better.
Okay,
it's really easy to watch a video and have our first reaction to be to make fun of how someone looks, but being on the other end of it does suck. You know?
Is this going to be a clever flip? Is he going to do a flip?
It might be a gotcha.
Yeah, maybe. That feels great. I think it's fine to say that. I think that's a fine point to make. Is this cancel worthy? The sense I'm getting is that these guys don't think it is, but they think based off of Ethan's logic, the way Ethan operates, that he would criticize someone else for doing this. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not, but it does feel like a weird flip around into just being a canceled video, right?
By the way, this dude flat out lied. He looked like this when he started YouTube.
Rob, he didn't flat out lie. He said that he used to be heavier.
I used to be heavier, dickhead.
Not that he has never been skinny. As in somewhere between this video and this video, which is a span of years, it seems like, he may have been heavier and has since lost weight and is trying to continue to lose weight. That's not lying. This Rob guy, man, what's going on with Rob? It doesn't make any sense.
Noah Samsen is another breadtuber I've covered before, who's also made fun of people's appearances and mannerisms.
Have I ever done that before? I don't think I have.
Oh, is he going to do self-critique? Hold on.
Honestly, Rob doesn't provide any clips, but if I have, I hope it was funny, but also, sorry if you got roasted.
But there are even bigger examples of this dude being two-faced. Ooh! He definitely portrays himself as a calm, understanding individual, just sticking up for disenfranchised groups. But this moral high ground he stands on is just for show. On Twitter, he's made multiple death threats. Though if asked, he'll just explain it as jokes, like they always do. Versus after he lost a debate to Vosh.
Okay, let's have a look. He lost the debate to Vosh. Oh, what was his debate with Vosh? I don't even remember. I can effortlessly beat the racism allegations by reminding people I fucked black women. He needs to be put down like a dog. Okay, that's him. Did you guys know that the can opener... Oh, he liked death threats? Is that matter? The Twitter people... I don't give a fuck about Twitter. The Twitter people... Does liking death threats matter? Is that the same now? Is that the same thing? Is that the same, guys? Can we... One's in chat if you think liking a death threat is unacceptable. Two's in chat if you don't give a fuck and want to die. Two's in chat if you don't care and are suicidal. One's in chat if you think that liking a death threat matters even a little bit. I could not give less of a fuck. 222. Okay, good. We're all suicide cult. Suicide cult. Let's go. Let's go. This channel is a real suicide cult. Nice. We're all gonna drink the Kool-Aid. It's happening soon. Don't worry. I promise. I promise. We're all ascending soon.
We're gonna organize it in the pod.
We're organizing it. Organizing. Get in the Discord. Get ready. Like the stream so we get more people. If we gather 100 people, we will ascend to heaven. The pond in the sky.
Vosh. With him liking a tweet where someone wanted Vosh to be put down like a dog.
I like this tweet because I thought it was funny. Does that mean I'm making a death threat? Personally, that seems like a little bit of a reach, but to me, this caption is just an edgy way to say that this post sucks. And then if you read the tweet in question, you know it sucks. The tweet sucks. At least now I know I can effortlessly beat the racism allegations by reminding people I fucked black women. Yeah, it's a gross tweet, dude. It's a freak tweet. Should he be killed for it? No, I don't think he should be killed for it. But acting as if me liking it is that.
Wait, so hold on. Oh god, no,
it's
this
just
has to get better.
Misunderstanding the way people communicate on the internet, man.
Then, during the super mega drama, Noah wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron cauldron.
Oh, wait, what? Pedo freak streamers like this one should be rounded up and melted in a large cast iron cauldron. I kind of like that.
Chud Logic.
Yeah, it's a Chud Logic. Trashy, terrible
Nice.
Me Too attempt against Super Mega. Trashes Super Mega. Caused okay. I mean, well, Chud Logic is not beating some allegations eventually. Some stuff will eventually. There's some stuff that will eventually come out.
He's in trouble, dude.
Tragically,
he's in trouble.
Tragically, there
People
are.
don't know how accurate.
Yeah, come back to this. We've done this a couple times. Come back here in what do you think? 6 months? A year? Come back here, guys.
We just need clearance. Just need clearance.
Yeah. To be clear, nothing has happened, and we have no evidence, and cannot possibly speak to anything. Chud Logic is clean, squeaky clean,
allegedly.
Squeaky clean, allegedly squeaky clean. Thanks, Wiz. Yes, he's allegedly clean. Thank you.
Noah wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron.
Bro, Chud's told you worse things. Yeah, but he made those up.
Iron cauldron.
Oh god, dude, that's so... I think that's hilarious because of how just absurd it is. During the super mega drama, Noah Samsen wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron cauldron. Click off the video, I'm begging you. I want the retention rate right here to go from whatever it is to 0, please.
What is this self-hate? I hate this self-hate. This is so weird. It's so weird. Why you... Okay, I don't like content that makes it clear that you genuinely have crippling mental health issues in a real way that's detrimentally affecting your life. You should be playing, right? Like, the media, you should be playing a character. Yeah, but I'm actually fine. I have a great life. Like, I'm playing an insane thing, right? You're playing an insane thing. This guy is just...
This is us.
No, it's not, dude. Okay,
yes,
sorry,
it
I'm breaking
is.
the floor. Sorry,
this
you're
is
right.
earnestly us.
You're right. This is me. Yeah. I am the snail. I'm the crazy snail. Crazy schizo snail. Crazy schizo snail. Yes, you're right. I think I kicked the internet out, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's what's happening.
Do you kick the internet out once a stream?
Maybe that's what's happened. I realized because I moved my feet and then the internet went straight out. Should I move my feet again and see if we go back, get knocked out again?
Nope.
Should we try?
Nope.
Testing.
You're kicking the internet out?
Brace for impact! Ah! I kicked. No, it was just a coincidence.
Don't kick.
The kick was a coincidence.
It's the same time every stream.
It is, isn't it? It happens at like fucking clockwork. I wonder what that's about.
Matrix trying to cancel us. Classic.
I think so.
Go away. Now again, to translate from like edgy Twitter speak, this is me saying that this guy sucks. If I remember correctly, early on into this lady sharing stories about her...
Well, the good news is for some reason our view count went up. Don't know how that works.
This guy just made a bunch of, look at this, a 4-hour stream, a 3-hour stream, an hour and a half stream, saying that she was lying about the SA allegations. And he was using photos of her in her underwear on the thumbnails. And even though those are from her social media, I think, from public posts, it's like, you know what you're doing when you do that, right? Of all the photos...
Yeah, he's tabloid. He's scum. He's the Sun newspaper.
He's Daily Mail.
He's the Daily Mail.
Daily Mail.
No, he's worse than the Daily Mail. He's the Sun. He's absolutely the Sun. All the pornographic fucking it's the Sun. He is page 3.
Page 3.
Yeah, trash. Fucking trash.
You could have chosen to represent this person. You chose the one of her in her underwear and her swimsuit. It's an obvious framing decision, you know?
And by the way, the pedophile part is borderline slander. Even Keffels and Xanderhall, who both...
Winks. Do a manual wink. That's a blink.
Hold on. Okay, we done? Yeah. All right. Okay.
Winks at camera. Winks at
Both
camera.
hate Chud Logic. Both think Chud is a pedo.
Wait a minute. The thumbnail of this video says that Stranger Danger with my face. He is kind of doing that, isn't he?
Ooh. Oh no.
I get called pedophile every other day on my YouTube channel, and it's usually because of my mustache and my haircut. You know,
Need the eyebrow thing. Oh yeah.
But this Chud Logic guy, I called him a pedophile for, I think, more tangible reasons. He was horny texting an 18-year-old fan of his in his Discord.
Oh yeah.
He was in his mid-30s, so like at least 35. I said 37. I don't remember exactly what it is. In these messages, he.
Oh, I literally forgot about that one. I forgot that one's public. Oh my god, I forgot. I completely forgot that Chud has already been dumpstered for Discord for grooming Discord kittens. God damn, what a freak, dude.
Well, it was also
you think he stops at 18?
What his current audience don't know about it, he's also was like ousted for having DMs with trans girls. Which is very ironic when you look at his content now.
Oh yeah, I mean, like he's just a transphobic hate mill, basically. Like he pretends not to be himself, but obviously his users are all. Yeah. Classic.
Protest too much, methinks.
Perhaps we do know that. All the Queeman people know that, obviously.
He's British. He can go as low as 16.
It's Chase Ark. Oh no, who said that? He's. Oh no! No! What do you mean? Tell me. Wait, gluttonous. Was that a real defense? Pedo Island. Okay. They're objecting. Okay. I thought that was a real defense for a second. That would be a banger. Actually, in my country, pedophilia is legal. Get fucked. Get fucked, internet.
Yeah, Chud's just a chaser weirdo with it.
Yeah, he's got some
has certain tastes.
Proclivities. Yeah, he's got a type. He's got a type.
He frequently references.
Say what about Queeman being a gay man, but he's definitely not as bad as Chud Logic.
Queeman is destined to only date men 10 years older than him, and that's why we appreciate Rat Boy. He is
Queeman.
Absolute friend of the stream, beloved member of the Pondscum Collective, honorary member. We should get his little wiggler guy on sometime. He's a funny little wiggler
Biggest
guy.
donor.
Oh my god! Oscar, I need you to get Queeman's wiggler and turn it into a rat. Give him a little rat nose with whiskers. Oh my god, yes! It's perfect! With a little rat tail, a little flap. You know his little gif? Imagine how funny that would look as a rat. That would be amazing. Little rat nose, rat tail, rat ears. Yes. Oscar, start work.
Is he Thai? Yes. Queeman is from Thailand.
Yes. Oh my god, yes! Rat boy! I'm so excited.
Asks about her virginity. He says, I'm gonna
might be anti-Semitic. That's why it's funny! Because it might be anti-Semitic. I've been calling him Rat Boy for like 6 months, so if I've gotten away with that, I'll get away with this. Oh no! Haha, I'm going to penetrate the shyness. You just don't understand me because you're boomer.
Oh god, I hate these
you are just a shy virgin. Imagine the girl you're going out with calling you a fucking boomer, and then say you're gonna penetrate the shy virgin. Kill me.
Shyness, she says.
He's fake, he's a romantic.
Yeah, this man has a way of being. For sure.
Boomer. And
he definitely has a lexicon, doesn't he?
He does have a way, yeah. It's consistent. It hasn't changed.
I hate that I know this about him. This is knowledge I really wish I didn't have.
Yeah,
he definitely has a lexicon when he's sexting.
I think it's
weird, and like it's like a Pride and Prejudice sort of thing, you know?
Oh my god, you're right. That's probably yeah. That's very upsetting.
Small doll. It's a doll's house. It's literally a doll's house. Have you read A Doll's House?
No, I haven't, but it sounds bad.
The whole thing is like it's like this guy. It's a husband and wife, but the husband just completely infantilizes his wife, and she lives in a doll's house. And he constantly calls her like my petite petunia, my little bird, all this sort of stuff. And it's all about like all the different ways he controls her,
diminishes
like,
and
language and gifts and stuff like that.
Oh, you know? Cool. That was a fucking instruction manual
He is
for
the
him.
guy from A Doll's House.
That's so funny.
It's literally
he hit 16 and his dad was like, "Listen up, son. Just read this and you'll be right as rain."
Chud Logic's DMs is The Doll's House.
Yeah. Oh god. I don't like that I've seen more of Chud Logic's DMs than most people. It's upsetting. I wish I need to average that out with something. I need to average that out. It's not good. We've seen too much.
Too many.
We've seen too many.
They burn.
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good.
My virgin
it's
laws.
Bad
Don't be
here.
sorry. You're awkward. I know you.
Oh no!
That's how I know you are a virgin. Lel.
Oh my god! And this guy, how did this guy?
It's cool.
Wiz, this
they're
guy.
They're baby talking each other. How can he be a predator and also baby talking?
Wiz, this guy has a career making fun of lolcows. This guy has a career making fun of lolcows. How? How has this happened? This is why it doesn't work. Oh my! You know what this is? This is Chud Logic's desperate psychological need to find creatures more. Oh no! Oliver's here. Everyone, shut up! This is we're being good.
They got on my ass saying the fact that she's 18 makes this chill, but even this guy knows it's weird for a 35 plus man to be talking like this to an 18-year-old. Well, it's just inappropriate for me to be flirting with someone who is underage.
After Chud's pedogate, after Chud's pedogate,
he infantilizes himself.
Wait,
it's weird.
Hold on. After Chud's pedogate, I unfollowed for like 6 months purely from cringe. So just to be clear, your standard of punishment for a pedophile is 6 months of unfollowing, unsubscribing, and then you're like, okay, well, he hasn't done it again.
He's probably aged up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that's
his victim's probably aged up enough that it's.
Wiz. That's the best thing about 18-year-old Discord kiddens. I keep getting older and they stay the same age.
All we have to do every time he does this, we just wait 6 months. They're 19. It's fine.
You sexually abused a child? I am taking a brief hiatus from your channel. Oh, I see. Yeah, he just crosses it. He waits for the threshold. Oh god, I was there when Chud was just a Destiny orbiter and I never understood the appeal. How did that happen? How did Chud end up in the Destiny orbit? I don't remember that. That was when
he used to make good stuff. He used to make good stuff. People
he was political.
His stuff was good.
I remember like 2 years ago, I came across a random video about the SJW woman from that meme, and then I didn't realize, I was like, wait a minute, this is Chud Logic, and it was like him doing a fairly decent leftist critique of like, rehabilitating the image of this SJW woman. I was like, holy fuck, this guy used to care about politics. He mentioned Marx, he mentioned economics, like he cared, but then he, stopped doing all of that.
Did he have a fallout? Am I missing lore here? I don't think pushed him out.
Yes, dude, DK literally burned every bridge on his behalf.
No, DK didn't push him out.
No, DK literally burned his bridge with Destiny. That's what happened. He chose DK. I swear.
Yeah, but it wasn't like... Yeah, that is what happened, but it's not like somebody did something to Chud Logic and then he was like, fuck the left.
No. I see.
Purposely chose this.
No, he gradually got more and more audience captured until he was trapped. Yeah.
This is it's a consenting thing.
It's depressing. It's depressing. Yeah. No,
of success and money.
It's very upsetting. Not that much money, let's be honest. Like what, $5K a month? Like it's not worth your soul.
Us. Please
it's
donate.
Not worth your soul. I mean, not more than us, not more than me. That's depressing. You could always just get a real job. That's always an option.
Even young, like 18. It's supposed to be half your age plus 7. So yes, technically you guys got me.
Whoa, no, he's doing that with it. Oh, we got.
I didn't even read these.
We got the pedomath riz. No.
Half your age plus 7. I need to see where
it's just inappropriate for me to be flirting with someone who is underage. I'm so glad that we got to do this on this stream, on this channel, I can't believe we got to enjoy this.
That is a weird one, because doesn't that get worse as you get older?
Also, yeah, but also he's saying, I don't know, sorry, I'm awkward. He's like, no, it's okay. Legally, I can fuck you. And she's like, I don't know about this one.
Or even young, like 18. It's supposed to be half your age plus 7. So yes, technically you guys got me. He's not a pedophile, he's an ephebophile. This is a meme. It's the debate lord meme that you are differentiating. And if you have to differentiate...
The term pedophile refers to people who are attracted to those that are prepubescent. Then there's something called a hebophile. That's people who are attracted to those in the early stages of puberty, like 11, 12, 13, 14. And then there's something called an ephebophile. That's people who are attracted to those in the later stages of puberty, like 15, 16, 17, 18. But I think the reason we don't make those distinctions is because it's very hard to explain the difference without sounding like a pedophile.
Oh no!
He's a pedophile.
Oh no! owned by the comedy guy was. Did you laugh? Laugh. I'm gonna tickle you.
Yeah, your time's up, buddy.
Yeah.
I listened to that comedy guy, and now you're cancelled.
Oh no! What did I do? I've never spoken to a child in my life. I kick him when I see him. I kick him away. Kick him down the street. Kick him like a can.
I'm shaking my head in disavowal.
Down the road. I
heard about this thing,
and weirdo and
Balenciaga. Have you heard about this?
We're not digging that back up. I was right. Oh, I was so right. I was right in every single fucking conceivable way. I was so right that Destiny, after I debated him on it, changed his fucking position to my position a year later after I dumpstered him. That's how fucking right I was. Fuck you. Jesus.
Because again, this was a fan of his in his
Oh my god, I'm so right all the time. It's insane. Sorry.
Discord, who he reached out to personally as a
I know,
35-year-old.
chat.
And again, she
One's
was
a chat,
underage, but she lied about it, so not a pedophile. Just all those other things.
Here's where I'll make a correction from the last time I talked about Noah. I stated that this tweet was what got him banned from Twitter, but what really got him banned was this tweet describing how he'd kill Elon Musk.
Oh, this one was a banger, man. Elon Musk, I will kill you to death.
The knife and the gun and the bomb and the nuke. Parody. Was this a meme? This was a meme about the parody rules on Twitter.
With a knife and a gun and a bomb and a nuke. Parody. You know, I don't really miss using Twitter, but I miss the way...
Did I ever tell you about the time I got banned from Twitter because I after a bunch of news came out about some of Elon Musk's self-driving cars being dangerous, I think what did I do? I tweeted something like I like take a ride in one of your self-driving cars, and I got banned for encouraging self-harm by his own platform.
Tell you I got banned on Twitter because I changed my email and it thought I was hacking. So I had to contact customer support and be like, hey, I was just changing my email actually. And then when they realized I was just changing my email, they gave me my Twitter account back.
Congratulations, buddy. Mine was funnier.
Thanks, dude. We've all got stories, huh?
Why
are you so... What is wrong with you today? Why are you being so aggro? What's happened? You okay?
What?
Do you need a little massage?
I was just sharing stories.
Massage? Little massage? Little massage?
No. Don't
little
touch
massage?
me. Don't
You want
touch
a
me.
little massage?
Don't touch me. I'm gonna slowly float you back over there. Whoa!
Oh god, no wait. Oh no. That spell was too strong.
That was a scary one.
I was supposed to lock that.
One day you'll learn how to lock things.
I keep forgetting there's so many things to lock, dude. There's so many things to lock.
Saxon, we know what you did to child logic.
Trying to recognize the political angle of it. Oh, yeah.
This is a good tweet. This was also around the
yeah. To
we
be
know
fair,
what you did.
We don't forgive you. We don't forgive you for what you did to Chad, and that's why we never let you on stream because you attacked an innocent man.
time where people were kind of pushing the limit on tweeting to see like what would get them banned, because I think
DK
Elon had just
you?
taken over, or people were getting banned for like random reasons. I think I got banned for this one, and then I wanted to test to see if I could appeal the ban by saying I was censored for my right-wing beliefs, and it worked. One of the times it worked.
Oh.
Maybe it was with that other tweet, I don't remember. Also, does he consider Elon Musk a part of a marginalized group? You know, because that's what he said. He said this guy's a nice guy that sticks up for the marginalized.
He definitely portrays himself as a calm, understanding individual, just sticking up for disenfranchised groups.
So why is he tweeting death threats to Elon Musk, the richest person on earth? Oh, the hypocrisy. It astounds me. Unironically, if Elon Musk was not here, or at least just not running Twitter, that probably would do a significant amount of good for, you know, some groups of marginalized people, since he turned Twitter into Hitler Town.
This is the same guy making videos of this crappy bisexual lighting, ironically wearing maid outfits, by the way.
Hey, it's not crappy. It's cool. It's cool lighting. I haven't used the bisexual lighting in 2 or more years, I don't think. That was probably one of the more cringe decisions of my early career. Seeing a bunch of left dude videos and being like, I like how those lights look, I'm gonna do that. It makes me cringe because it's like,
what's wrong with those lights? Those lights were fine. I don't care. Who cares? It was just an aesthetic. Oh no, you're going robot, bro.
Robot?
He's a I'm a robot? Yeah, you're going robot. Is that me? Is everyone else getting him robotic? I think. Can you disconnect from Discord and reconnect? I'm gonna kick Oscar out. Hold on. You sound like Gladys. Hello?
Whoa.
That's better.
It's definitely.
Alright, now try.
It's you. It's you.
It worked fine after we reconnected and I kicked Oscar.
Okay. Let me see.
Voco did wheeze. There you go, we're fine. He sounds vocoded. Yeah, everyone heard that. Okay, it wasn't just me. That was cute.
Do I still sound? Yeah, everyone will hear it because you're you're the one streaming.
Shut up!
Like, you couldn't have been a little more original.
I'm in charge.
You couldn't have chose different colors or something. Plus, I was so damn purple. Look how purple I was. Oh my.
But yeah, no, I actually,
he was too purple.
He was too purple.
No,
however,
pinks.
Yeah, but honestly, I think it helped his brand because he was very recognizable as the purple guy. The reason the fucking bread tube lighting worked.
No, the successful purple guy's Loner Box.
No, he's not. He's not purple. The logo's purple, but Noah was actually the most. He was
Loner
the all-in
Box,
on
okay,
bisexual lighting.
You're forgetting the lore. Loner Box was purple. They all were.
I know they all were. I'm just saying Noah Samsen was the most.
I don't know about that. Loner
Bruh.
Box was very purple.
Bruh, Vosh did it, Lonerbox did it, Samsen did it, but like, I don't think it was. I think it was fine. Look, it was fine as a differentiator, as a signifier. It's fine. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? The aesthetic got boring, like all aesthetics. It was fashion. It was fashion trend.
My goodness, even the thumbnail was just a purple guy. I pride myself now in being a little more original with my setups and intentional with the backgrounds. Treadmill there's kind of good for the vibes. The fact that I just woke up, the fact that I do have bedhead. You could say I'm an artist. Also, how does wearing a maid outfit contradict at all with tweeting about wanting to kill Elon Musk? If I had...
Oh my god, I hate this.
You'd say I'm an artist. Also, how does wearing a maid outfit contradict at all?
I hate this so much. Why do I hate this? Is it because I'm like a bad guy? No, I want to burn this. Why?
It's just a shit meme.
It's a bad meme. It's a dumb anime meme. Yeah, it's a bad meme. It's a bad... I hate anime. I want this to die because Japan, not because gender non-conforming.
It's signaling to very young girls.
Oh god, yeah. It's
Tweeting about wanting to kill Elon Musk. If I had a maid, which I never will, but if I had a maid or a butler, sort of an Alfred type character, I would want them to do cool shit like that. I might have been wearing that outfit while I tweeted it. Who knows?
These guys don't fool me. They're fake nice guys.
No, it's fake anime meme. It's not Japan. I hate it. I hate Japan as well. Hey, listen, if you have a problem, if you want to defend Japan to me, better people than you have tried.
No, Ed's got it. It's something about performative femininity and not like other boys' behavior. Yeah, it's soft boy core.
Yeah, you're right. Soft boy core. Yeah, Ed's got it. Ed's got it.
To take advantage of their viewers.
Okay, so that was the fake nice guys section. Those were his arguments presented.
I'll be right back.
Stuff. I've been recording for an hour and a half, and we are 5 minutes into this video. So what I'm gonna do is split this up into 5 videos because the sections are really fun. Is that unhinged to do? Probably. I think I literally have to. I need to go outside. I got stuff to do today. So just some concluding thoughts here. For one, I think it's totally fine to criticize hypocrisy regarding body positivity, like using bald or short as an insult. If we're talking about moral consistency, yeah, those contradict. And even though that's being used as kind of like a gotcha here, my thing is it's more effective to criticize someone that's being a dick to fat people and saying body positivity is.
This is it. This is slop maxing. This is unironic slop maxing. And now we are complicit because now we're watching the slop. Fuck, man. What? Who baited me into watching this? Wiz,
we're gonna watch part 2.
Bro!
We're gonna watch part 2.
No, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is
a meme.
We're
gonna watch part 2.
Wiz, everyone, stop. It's so clear what's happening. We're falling for bait. He wanted to make slop that people would react to, and he's gonna do a thing. He's gonna do like a newspaper where he's like, this is me next to the day's newspaper. Look at the thing. I tricked all of you into reacting to it. Fuck, we fell for the bait. No. He's clearly slop maxing on purpose. This is all it can't be real.
Now that you've covered your base, can we watch the next part?
Fine. I'm gonna look really smart if it turns out it was all a trick.
Is stupid. If you don't in that process point out people's physical flaws. I think that's like a totally reasonable thing to say. Does that make you a
2 steps ahead, 2 steps ahead, 2 steps ahead?
I don't think so. You know, I don't think we should reduce people down to these sorts of clips. I'm sure if I talk to Nick or Ethan or Jake, they might have more to say about it. Maybe I can for a future video. But the fact is, most of these clips are like years old. It's not like there's some serious pattern of behavior that's happened between then and now that warrants, you know, some
so he denies
major demonization. But I think a lot of these people just think they're cringe. And hey, YouTube is a place with over 100 videos you can choose from. And if you don't like someone on there, you can just go watch something that you like. Other concluding thought, BreadTube is a label used to mean progressive thing on the internet or on YouTube that I don't like. And grouping a bunch of people together under that label is, you know, it's an algorithm play, right? It's clickable, video's doing well. That's why I'm talking about it, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, it feels very cancel culture brain to just like pick out these guys and say everybody is like that, and these guys specifically from things they've said here and there in clips. And I don't think that's like an empty call for hypocrisy, because my views have changed on that. I think, you know, in the past I've definitely treated people more unfairly based on clips that I've seen of stuff they've said. And I feel like just going outside and talking to people has helped me change that part a little bit, or just recognize that I think it's a problem. And once you recognize that it's a problem, you can see the people on the right or on the center, I don't know this guy's politics, but he's anti-BreadTube, and BreadTube.
Wow, and no Samsen video is boring and pointless. That's crazy. Well, the good thing is that it's boring enough that we can just scream about Chud Logic being a pedophile and being funny puppets, and then you'll be able to watch it.
Allegedly.
Sorry, we're allegedly funny puppets.
It was progressive, so you just kind of, transitive property. They do it all the fucking time as well. So, okay, I hope this helped break you out of the echo chambers and see that some people disagree, and I actually agree with some of the disagreements, but I also think a lot of them are there's weird stuff going on. That's how we're doing it on this channel now. We're making it a conversation. I'll see you soon with part 2 of 5, or however many, in responding to this video, because I'm a lazy boy. See ya later, bye.
There's no way he's doing 5 parts unironically. This can't be true.
Well, he's already released part 2.
Yeah, but this is a joke.
Myself and other bread tubers, as it is termed. Basically, people are talking shit online and being two-faced and fake. So I'm here to give them a little bit of their own medicine. So yeah, let's try that on for It's a response to section 2 of this video from Rob's Media. I want to make it clear that this video is not really about Rob's Media. It's about the ideas Rob's Media is expressing, because a lot of people seem to agree with them. So it's about all of them together. Rob isn't the source. He's merely the messenger. All right, let's go.
Dude, I'm 1,000% sure.
So weird.
I'm 1,000% sure there's some meta play happening here. Now, it could be...
No, this is your paranoia. You did the same thing with J-Reg. You did the same thing with J-Reg.
It's
actually this dumb. It's
Let me
just this
explain.
dumb.
Let me explain. If it's not a meta play that he's going to reveal to other people, it could be an internal meta play of like, what if I break up a 2-hour stream segment, basically, into 5 20-minute videos to like max out my view count, watch hours, retention, see how that works algorithmically. Wiz, you've muted yourself.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Okay. I can see you yapping. Who are you talking to? Oh no. I don't like this.
The drama is in FTC merger guidelines.
True! Oh my god, so true, so true! Thank you.
Add it.
I'm adding. Can you make some like spanner noises like I'm working on a car? Like beep boop, kind of ding dong ding. You do that quick. Wiz.
What?
Make some spanner noises. That's right, guys. It's me. I'm back. Yay. It's me. I'm back. Yeah. Okay.
The real drama is in FTC merger guidelines.
I agreed with you the first time.
Leading us to our next point. 2. They weaponize their audience. I've seen many instances.
Guys, there's a 2-for-1 special on donations. Apparently, your message gets read out twice. It's a new feature we've unlocked. Good job, everyone.
Is that breadtubers using their audience as either a sword or a shield.
Yeah, that's where other breadtubers get it wrong, because they use the audience as a sword or a shield instead of both, and using both is way smarter of a build. It makes the game way easier.
For instance, they'll use them as a suitable defense against opposition, or to attack and harass those they deem irredeemable.
Okay, so the charge here is that these people are
Hey, Saxon,
their
I made
audiences.
no claims.
Let's see how he sort of...
I just said I know what you did.
Oh, what? I do not appreciate you spread misinformation about me. About what? I didn't talk about you.
I just said I know what you did. I know you did.
We're just yapping.
Supports that idea.
My favorite example of the former is definitely the Balenciaga scandal, which I went over more in detail in my denims video. Basically, this fashion company posted some sus marketing photos, one showcasing a document relating to a CP court case, and other showing little girls holding teddy bears that have bondage on. YouTuber Shuanhead is pretty much the figurehead of this controversy, calling out Balenciaga.
I literally am so correct about Balenciaga, it's crazy. It always comes back around.
Back to Balenciaga.
It's because
all roads lead to Balenciaga. All politics coincide at Balenciaga.
Do you know why? Do you know why, Wiz? It's because at the time I said this was a sea change in the way that we were allowing conservatives to dominate narratives, and no one fucking believed me. And it happened. Then it was the Sam Smith unholy shit. Then it was the fucking associations with any of these corporate entities that had already been corrupt. Contagion theory. Everything I said would come to pass came to pass. I'm the fucking prophet.
Yeah. I think the Balenciaga panel.
Even Lonabox disagreed with me. It wasn't it? It was because it was the point where
it was the last stand.
Do you know why? It's because Balenciaga was the final it was the final form of pure optics. We reached the conclusion where only the right and the left only cared about optics, to the point where both of them condemned the same thing, and they ran out of things to talk about beyond optics, and so arguments became pointless at that point, and so it all became aesthetic screaming at each other. You're right. This was the death of Twitch poll. Yeah. God damn. I can't believe how right I was. It's crazy. And once again, Destiny now has my position on this. I was right. Motherfucker, I'm so mad.
His actions and giving updates. Breadtubers that she deemed friends, being Xander Hall, Demon Mama, and Denims, called her out for this with very bizarre reasonings.
Shuanhead was betrayed by Xander Hall. Shuanhead was betrayed by Xander Hall, Demon Mama, and Demon.
They all try downplaying the controversy, while at the same time insisting it would negatively affect the LGBTQ community. This had nothing to do with queer people, yet they for some reason
We should
insisted
just
that this will give
react to this
conservatives fodder to
original
spread.
video instead of knowing Samson's fucking pointless.
I'm way more interested in what the fuck is going on with Noah Samsen than the video itself. The video seems boring.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this man's brain.
Definite mental decline.
Yeah.
Hate. They don't realize that they're the ones giving them fodder.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's self-hatred. It's self-loathing. It's self-harm as a video. It's crazy.
But even implying gay people have something to do with this.
Okay, well, first thing to point out here is that this controversy did give conservatives fodder to spread hate, because anytime pedophilia is brought up in any context, conservatives, the ones that do this sort of thing, find a way to link it to trans people, because that's part of their discrimination against trans people, is painting them as pedophiles. Here is a right-wing influencer, Ben Shapiro, linking the Balenciaga scandal to pride parades, and here is Tucker Carlson linking the scandal to transgender healthcare, which he refers to.
Oh, I'm so glad that 2 years later everyone agrees with me. That's great. Oh man, I'm never gonna let you fuckers go with this. God damn it. Everyone called me a fucking pedophile at the time. I was fucking right. God damn it.
Those same people will still call you a pedophile, dude.
I know!
They all just pivoted right. That's what happened.
You're right. Yeah. They pivoted right, or they pivoted aesthetic. Everyone left the left, basically. They left leftist politics, which makes sense because they suck. They're like a black hole.
Mutilation of children. But it's not just the sexual mutilation of children in hospitals. This is part of a larger trend.
You can't get big doing leftist politics anymore. You can only get big doing leftist aesthetics. It used to be possible.
That's why we need the FTC to break up the monopolies, dude.
True. I wonder what Smug is eating. I made some homemade popcorn. It's very delicious. I make the best popcorn. Yum yum. I'm just going down here. Oh, hang on. Okay.
Can you stop slapping your lips together, please?
I've got a little popcorn bowl under the desk.
Play the goddamn video.
Okay.
Trend, and the trend is this: adults crossing the line, and it has always been a bright line, into deep involvement with the sexuality of children.
So it didn't have nothing to do with queer people, because the controversy was picked up by right-wing accounts to make it about queer people. Now, do I think Shuanhead did that? No, I don't, and I think a lot of people seized on her as an example of someone doing that, when in what she actually wrote in this post.
I disagree. I followed the tracks back very, very carefully, tweet by tweet, repost by repost, and Shuanhead was literally a 50x multiplier on the story. So I think that Shuanhead was responsible for it eventually ending up on Fox News. Now, maybe it would have happened without her, but, you know, someone would have figured out general relativity even if Einstein never existed. You know what I mean? Like, just because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, or the right place at the right time, sure, someone else would have done it, but you still get the credit for the fuck up, right? Shuanhead was the one at that time who did the thing that made Balenciaga big enough to repeat on Fox News. Like, it was nonsense conspiracy accounts with like maximum like 1,000 likes on TikTok or Twitter, and then Shuanhead blew that up into a fucking 50k like 10,000 repost shitstorm. Yep. It was her, 100%. Now someone else might have done it, but it was her that time.
Post, she just shared the thing about Balenciaga. She made a video about this and showed a bunch of posts of people doing that, just kind of making these claims and accusations without substantiating them. This did bother me a little bit because a lot of bigotry spawned from this situation. But instead of focusing on that, the conversation was immediately turned to Shuanhead, even though she just kind of shared the story. And then the conversation turned to how the conversation was turned to Shuanhead and how.
Yeah, and to be clear, I never gave a shit about Shuanhead. The important part was that leftists were they weren't holding the line on Balenciaga, because it was inconvenient to be painted as a pedophile in the defense of queer people who ended up getting painted as pedophiles instead. So good job, guys. You just kind of threw all of your allies under the bus in order to not defend fashion as a concept, because it was weird for you as well. And the end result was that a bunch of trans people got thrown under the bus with it. Excellent, excellent stuff.
How people were unprompted bringing up queer people when talking about pedophilia, which is a problem, right? We got to start by establishing the context as to how and why stories like this can be weaponized, and it undermines that point if you pick the wrong target.
Basically, these people were waiting for a good opportunity to shit on Shuanhead, as I don't like the fact that she goes after both sides in videos.
Kind of just speculating there as to why they did it, you know? Maybe they do dislike that she represents both sides in videos, but can we say for sure that that's the reason they did it, or that's the only reason they did it? No, I don't think we can. This is a mistake I made in the past, ascribing intent to things that you can't necessarily prove. It's just kind of cynical. It relays a certain amount of bias, which again, we're all biased, you know. Rob, I think, based on a few things he said, he's a little biased, and, you know, hopefully me bringing that up will help somehow, I don't know.
The user audiences, which are filled with lots of queer people, to attack someone else by manipulating them into thinking the scandal will negatively affect them in any way.
I think what he's actually saying here is just that he disagrees with their characterization of her post. He thinks they're wrong, and it's fine to disagree with someone, but if audiences take action based on those disagreements, I don't think that's the same thing as audience weaponization. There has to be some intent there.
Vox would use a similar tactic earlier.
Yeah.
Does he need to start streaming? Is that what this is?
I think
Like he
he's
wants
just
to stream, but he's scared to.
I think he hates everything that
Like,
he's
that's
doing
the-
right now. I think he's
Like,
given
those-
in.
These are fine observations if he's streaming, pausing the video, saying it, then streaming again, then pausing the video.
Yeah, but he's given. I think he's given up. I think he's given up. This is him slot maxing his main channel for money, very openly and deliberately, in order to fund what he actually wants to do, which is self-help, cleaning, and gym content.
You're saying he's cashing in.
I think so, yeah. I think he's cashing in the goodwill, yeah. Get him on the show. You know, he's been on the Drake podcast, so maybe we could get Noah Samsen on the show and just kind of talk to him about this. He'd probably openly admit it, to be honest.
Later this year, when his special folder got leaked live on stream.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Whoa!
If you somehow don't know.
No, look, I can time it. I can time it now. I got it right. I nailed the timing on that. That was good.
Edit. Oh, fuck. That was a great cut.
If you somehow don't know what he had on there, it was AI-generated images involving horses and little girls, doing some pretty disgusting things.
Was it AI
when
generated?
Ethan Klein and other YouTubers called him out for being a lolly enjoyer, he clapped back with this.
I like the part where he said this is a pedophile community. Yeah, did he say that with regards to there being a lot of transgenders here? Is that what he meant? I'm curious.
Yeah, this is awful. This is literally weaponizing having a trans audience to defend yourself from the fact that you had drawn child on the computer. This is really fucking bad, unironically doing the thing, you know?
It's not a pedo community because trans people are part of it. It's because parts of your audience are defending the fact that you're sexually attracted to kids.
Yeah, no, Rob, cook, brother.
Vosh can make the excuse that he's debate-brained all he wants, but that folder and the loads of other evidence that he's into lolly proves that wrong. It's just gross how he automatically thinks an attack on his defenders is an overall attack on trans people.
Yeah, I agree. It's gross. Don't do shit like that. That's my conclusion. The second example of audience weaponization, I think it supports the assertion.
One of those offenders was Keffels, who in my opinion is way worse than Vosh.
Breaking. Rob's Media thinks Keffels is worse than Vosh. More at 11. Log off, please log off.
But yeah, what's this thing? What this is the thing. He's doing something. There's something happening here.
He's just soft boy maxing.
Yeah, but
Rob's Media thinks Keffels is worse than Vosh. More at 11. Log off, please log off, please log off.
It would take too long.
But you see, he's doing a thing. He's doing this thing. He's trying to make the content bad so you stop watching. This is the bit. But I think the point that he's going to make is that you won't stop watching even when I try and make it bad and keep telling you how bad it is.
Nope. You're doing too high IQ.
No one notices. What's going on?
Long to cover all the awful things she's done.
He's
So
not doing
summarize
it
it as
intentionally.
this. She kept
He's just
changing the story
lazy.
about her dog.
I think he is doing it intentionally. I don't think he's a genius. This doesn't take high IQ.
Why? He doesn't do this type of thing.
Because he knows what he's doing. It's clearly intentional.
I think it's intentional as in I'm slot maxing, but it's not intentional as like a commentary of like, you guys will fucking watch anything.
Well, maybe he's testing. Maybe he's like, let's see if these fuckers will
No,
watch anything.
he's not. I can guarantee he's not.
Boxing, lied
You're-
about with
you're
website
giving him
docs
way
for
too
more
much credit.
clout,
He's not that
raised
type of
$100,000 for a supposed legal case, and then wasted the money on vacation and streaming gear, knew about the grooming that went on in her Discord server, admitted to grooming minors, and promoted a site that sells homemade drugs to minors.
Yes, we already love Keffels. Yes. Shut up.
Transphobia. She spread this lie to her audience.
Yes, she's funny and cool.
Used the transphobia as a trump card. This tweet brings it up, and the first thing she does is acknowledges that people have criticisms and that she's not above being critiqued. As for whether or not the thumbnail art is transphobic, the argument people made against the idea that this thumbnail is transphobic was that the artist draws everyone like this, or ugly and fucked up kind of way. Be that as it may, was that the artist draws everyone like.
Jesus. I mean, that's an art style. I don't recognize half of these people.
Yeah, okay, maybe Brett sold me on the fact that it might be a conspiracy. If JREG is giving him advice on calls, this could be a JREG plan.
I see. See, the only
That's a
reason I
good
believe
conspiracy
this is because Dreg has fucking they've done this
don't
podcast.
you pretend that's your theory.
What do you mean? Why do you think I added? Why
you can't
do you
just
think?
suddenly adopt that as your theory? That was never the theory you posed.
Oh, I
start.
Sorry. Okay.
Don't
okay,
even start.
Okay. I didn't say that
Dishonest
Dreg.
man.
I
Dishonest
didn't say
man.
that
Bastard
Dreg.
man.
I didn't say that Dreg was behind it. Sorry, that might be.
You weren't
Brett's thing.
thinking it either. Don't pretend you were thinking it.
I wasn't thinking. Shut the fuck up and let me explain. I literally have used the fact he went on Dreg's podcast to complain about this as evidence that he is doing something more intentionally. Whether or not Drake. Yes, I did! Why do you think it's in the links?
Purely
you
did not
retard.
happen.
I'm gonna kill you, you dumb little frog! I'm gonna shake you like a baby! I'm gonna shake you like a baby! No, you're hovering both of us! No, stop! Stop! Put us both down! Put us both down! Put us both down! Put us both down! Put us down. Wiz! Put us down! Put us down!
Don't test me.
Don't put us down! Pow!
Do you know what it feels like to die?
Yes! I actually watched some of the episodes. I've noticed you've canonically killed me like 8 times now.
Yeah, I'd be careful.
Okay.
Like this, or, you know, ugly in a fucked up kind of way. Be that as it may, drawing people ugly or like fucked up looking manifests in different ways. It can manifest in exaggerating certain features, and those features can create caricature. You can imagine someone drawing a picture of someone trying to make them look ugly, and in that ugliness, making them into a racist caricature, let's say. And so one way I think this could be transphobic, not even necessarily intentionally, is drawing someone ugly by masculinizing their face, which is a very common way for transphobes to essentially try to paint ugly by...
Is that masculinizing that face? I don't think so. Soft features.
I don't know if you'd really draw a woman like that. Like an old woman.
Maybe.
It's
I don't
hard
know.
to say how. It's probably the harsh.
I don't think this is masculinizing. It's just like, yeah, no. It's the sweatiness. I think worst case scenario is like the hairline, but that is pretty accurate to her hairline.
I don't think there's any certain details that make it so, but it definitely does give that overall impression.
It's the thick neck. Well, that would be like a fat phobia
actually.
thing. I think that's more of a fat phobia thing.
There definitely is. I think the
There's a
neck
vibe?
is probably
Okay.
the closest one.
Problematic. Okay, problematic neck.
I think yeah, literally just like if you put 2 fingers over the screen, instantly it looks more feminine if you make the
Without
neck
the neck.
smaller.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's because women have good posture. Unironically.
face, which is a very common way for transphobes to essentially try to paint trans women as men in disguise. Do I think the artist did that intentionally? You know, I personally don't. I have no reason to believe that based on the history of the works of art he's done. But the transphobia in question here is more of a broader structure of types of things that happen. And I think that's a conversation worth having. Is it a conversation that needs to be had before?
We just had that conversation. Yay, we're the good guys. A conversation worth having. Look at DMs. Oh no.
Don't ever trust a Mina DM.
Why did you send me this, Mina? What?
Uh-oh.
Why did you send me this, Mina?
Uh-oh.
Mina be like, it's not transphobic because this has existed. Oh no.
I don't even think that's Mina's point.
It's kind of a fucking baller painting. I kind of love it. Holy shit, that's so sick.
Open just the image in a new tab and it'll be full screen.
God, that's kind of baller. Fucking hell. I kind of love this paint. I kind of love this painting. Holy shit. That's so
You know, it's
fucking
very
awesome.
us.
It is quite us, isn't it?
It's the green background.
Yeah. Man, I really fucking
It's
love
like
this
you in the
painting.
middle and I in the background.
Who made this? By Flemish Quentin Massis.
Who made this?
Honestly, this is incredible. I love it.
Quentin Massius. Massius?
Massis, probably. Massis. Oh, damn.
Oh.
That's super cool. I love that painting. Thanks, Mina. That's so cool. I love that. Holy shit.
We need to hang this up. We need to hang that
Yeah,
up somewhere.
I want to buy that. I'm
Save
going to buy that
Add
painting.
that to the lore.
Oh, yeah, add it to the lore. Add it to the lore. We'll put it up. Yeah, put it up as a painting. Good idea.
Let's go in the lore.
Let's go in the lore. Going right in the lore. Going right in the lore. Put it in the frame.
Or addressing all the like serious shit that this person did? Probably not. Like you can see how this comes off here. But again, in this very tweet, she's not using it as a trump card, right? She's saying yes, and also this other thing is happening at the same time. And I don't know, a lot of this kind of skepticism around ideas like transphobia stems from the fact that like a lot of people just don't see how this type of stuff is commonly weaponized against trans people. And so yeah, there's some examples for you, so that's maybe will add to the understanding. I don't know.
Late last year, Jake Doolittle released a hit piece of sorts on Ethan Klein, basically accusing him of faking a health scare for money. In reality, Ethan did legit think he had lupus, and was very open about it on stream. Jake did this under the guise of defending those in his audience who have chronic illnesses like himself. If he made things personal like that, he knew his audience would be more willing to go after Ethan and ruin his career in some way.
Oh, this one's super cynical, dude. He's just saying the only reason this guy would make something personal or connected to a personal story is because it would enrage his viewers further to get someone to cancel someone. But all that translates to is you can't talk about your own personal story.
Oh my god, this is so nothing. Why did you people want me to watch this? I don't understand. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? I blame you, the audience, now. What are you doing? Why are we watching this? This is meaningless. This is drivel. This is a man who doesn't care,
Wait till
creating
he
content
finds
that's
out
worthless.
the whole purpose of our show is meaningless.
No, I do important stuff, I think. Sometimes.
Because if you do, that's just you trying to get everybody riled up.
Thirsting over the FTC lady?
We literally could have simped for the FTC lady for 4 hours today, and you people ruined that so that we would watch this slop. This is better than the fucking FTC lady wrecking... But oh my god. Bro. Oh my god, I'm feeling the loss of 2 hours of Lina Khan being cool.
Mina has been eating your brain for 2 hours.
That makes sense. Maybe I'm just not interpreting anything that's happening because she's literally all the way through to the brainstem now. I was sold a false product. Hold on.
And trying to gain sympathy. And that's fucked up, man. That's obviously quite silly.
This didn't end up happening, which I'll bring up
The
later.
bridge burning was oversold? It was sold to me! I was sold the bridge burning!
Basically, Jake was once again using his Lyme disease to benefit himself financially.
Yeah, using his Lyme disease to benefit himself financially. I mean, talking about something and then making money off of whatever you're talking about is what you do on YouTube. If that thing you're talking about happens to be the fact that you have Lyme disease, it seems extremely weird and twisted to...
Aside from the discourse I've heard about it, the title is How Bread Tubers Manipulate You. I mean, I got scammed. How bread tubers manipulate you. YouTubers fake nice guys.
Wolves in sheep clothing. That's what the thumbnail says.
Wolves in sheep clothing, yeah. I got scammed. I think he's doing a play here. He's doing a play here. Oh look, he did home math. We got there first.
Yeah, he copied us. He
copied us. We never made the video on home math though, did we? I don't think we actually
No, it would have flopped so hard.
Do you think so? Okay.
It's not very good.
No.
So assume that's the only reason that would be happening. I don't know.
Anyways, I want to give one more example of these guys weaponizing their audiences with malicious intent.
This guy is the worst!
I won't get too deep.
How dare this guy misrepresent his content? We said with the YouTube title, with the stream title, Noah Samsen versus everyone. How dare he? I smite this man. I smite him dead.
Denounce.
Denounce, disavow, and destroy.
Detailed into this because there's loads of other videos that do a good job at that.
Okay, I'm not going to either because exactly there's way too much content on this. Probably the best piece of content I saw about this whole thing was from a YouTuber called Unpoetic Justice. I think if you're interested in this controversy, you should go watch that. Honestly, that's my take from here. But Rob's argument here is just fucked up. I didn't see anyone even making this argument.
Throughout this drama, they pretty much use the topic.
Yeah, Kirk versus 20 Trumpers was something I wanted to fucking wait, no, Trumpers? No, not Trumpers. It was liberals, right? I thought it was liberals. Did he do another one? Wiz doesn't let me watch content like that would be fun and good. He only wants us to watch bad content to punish you because he hates you, chat, specifically.
Of essay to
Big Joel!
Trumpers, do you think you did enjoy that?
Big Joel? What, sorry? You think I'd enjoy the thingy? What, the debate analysis of 20 quick-fire debates? I love that
you'd like
shit.
it because you'd try and skinwalk the guy. You'd be like, this is how I'd do it.
Yeah, basically. That's the show.
Which is what Loner did.
The audio quality of the screaming slug is... You've been watching for 4 hours. You don't get to give me advice on what works because clearly the retention for you specifically is perfect. So I don't know what your play is here, but we have all the watch hours we need from you. You have been siphoned. Sucks. Your vril is mine.
It's a super mega.
Eisen has made the best counter argument for not watching that Jubilee video. Apparently, Lonerbox, Destiny, and Chris have all watched it.
Okay, well, if Chris watched it, I'm definitely not watching it.
And so, from what I remember, there's a lot of disputes about the specifics of these stories, but the essay itself isn't one of them. Which again, just go watch this video, you'll learn.
Yeah,
we're
both
Alright, so anyways, in conclusion,
boosting.
audiences being weaponized, I don't think so. Other than when Vosh did a thing, using trans people in his audience as a shield against the fact that he was doing related activities, that was definitely audience weaponization. The rest of these,
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing, Wiz? What? Are we the problem? What is he doing?
I think you just need to acknowledge he's just a dumb guy.
Have I been caught? No, okay, no, we're watching his J-Reg podcast. We have to understand this. No. Okay, I think there's more to this. Dude. Look! Okay, so Noah Samsen went to Dreg's house. Dreg, friend of the stream. Actual friend of the stream. Who has been on the show before.
Yeah, he's been
Watch
here.
our Dreg video.
Nobody saw it.
No, nobody saw our Dreg video for some reason. Go watch it.
He was here, I
So
swear.
you
Is he a fucking rat?
mentioned that there's like this disconnect between how you are online and how you are dispositionally.
Okay.
and you seek to like make different. You're interesting because like you're public about not liking the content you make on your main channel.
Yeah, I've started
It's J-Reg, not Dreg. No, I say Dreg.
talking about that this year.
Yeah,
Dreggy.
and when I mentioned you from the studio for people to meet you, basically everyone knew you from Noah Time.
Right, yeah. That's like, I don't know. I love to hear that because that means they've seen me be normal. And yeah, Noah Time, just for context, is my second channel where I do like, I forget what I think the first video was me just talking about introversion, but then what was it that I saw that? Oh, I saw like a YouTube video of some.
We watched one of these videos online on stream, and it was so awful.
It sucked ass real bad.
This is how far we got in that video before wanting to kill ourselves and stopping. That's how far we went. This is crazy. Yeah, so this is his like self-help, gym and cleaning channel. Laziness does not exist. We made it like, yeah, it's just hyper reality. The problem with cleaning content. All right, let's have a look.
I am now isolated.
Some lady cleaning and talking, and then I just
play the video.
Just copied that format, and it was just really fun because it's like I need to clean my room anyways, so let's do that. And the thoughts that would come in my head while I was doing.
Sorry, we're gonna react to a completely different video now, which is Big Joel analysis. You ready?
Big Joel is an insect, and he needs to be crushed like one.
What the fuck? What is this?
I don't know what's going on here.
Thanks for
nothing. Thanks for nothing, Plateau. Appreciate it.
Doing that, I don't know, I would upload it and then be like, I don't know, I was just fucking talking, but then people would be like, oh, this was a really interesting point. I'm like, okay, that is a good sign that I can maybe break out of mainly it was that, oh, like, it's actually good to be normal on the internet, and I've never had reactions like that to the stuff I've made that's more like formal. Even the informal stuff, if I'm like making jokes and stuff, it's very what's the word, formulaic. And so
yeah, so do you see how he's talking about this? He's like he's talking about his main channel as like he feels like he's a different person to the person that's on this channel. His jokes are formulaic, so like he doesn't sound like he's having fun or enjoying it. He's creating a substance that he's paid to create. Like, this is it. This is his like art. This is not art. This is just like commercial slop. He's admitting it on this podcast.
He's slopping
just talking to myself, granted, but still like talking out thoughts.
He's crashing out harder than anyone I've ever seen in BreadTube. This is insane. Going from 500,000 subscribers to just putting out this kind of slop. Like, he is straight up. He's crashing out. This is insane.
In a normal manner. That's why I started a podcast. That's why I'm like way more open now to doing that. Even though recently someone invited me onto a stream and I was like, no, thank you. I think I do have some stream anxiety about that type of stuff, especially debate.
He's not gonna
related stuff. But
he won't debate us on stream. He won't come. Maybe if we show him the funny little puppets, he'll like it. He just said he doesn't like going on streams because he's got stream anxiety. But maybe we can work him through that.
Oh yeah, but we're not a real stream.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Like meeting what's her name? Water Soap? Yeah, and she knew me from Noah Time, and also I didn't see this, but she made like a video that was like kind of crafted in the same structure, and it was very like, oh, that's cool to just talk to someone.
Yeah, wait, fuck! Thank you, Ison. Wiz, you fucking retard. We're not a stream. We're a fucking podcast, idiot.
I said we're not.
Oh shit, we're a show. We're a show.
And that
you're getting too excited. You're pausing. Play the video. Play the goddamn video. Play the fucking.
I like that noise you make. That's cute. Your little horrible little turns you from a frog into a horrible little demon goblin. That was funny.
What's the hedgehog? That's Mina. Mina paid axolotl tier and got a little hedgehog.
If you donate,
and then she's hanging out in Smug's head and eating his brains.
If you donate, you will be a feature on the stream, and you'll be on the stream, and maybe you'll be a hat. You should donate to us because look, our pond water is very low. We're near the end of the stream and you still haven't given us money. What if we stuck around longer and did call-ins and fun things?
My children are going to drown on air.
Give us money.
Tonight.
We actually do need the money. Please give us money. That's important. If we don't make money, we will stop eventually. It will die. It will die without money. Give us money. Now. Wiz, you ask for money. We need money! Okay,
what about J-Rag?
Please pay us. Holy shit. We do so much content.
You said J-Rag weird, but
I never said Dreg wrong.
Say it?
Dreggy is correct. Dreggy.
You said drag with a D?
I like saying Dreg. most people
yeah,
say
but it's
J-Reg.
drag. It's not like...
it's drag. That's what I'm
J-Reg.
saying, drag. Well, it's the same letter to me.
No,
I'm
you say
London.
drag. You go drag.
Drag. Oh, he's drag. He's
J-Reg.
dragging. He's dragging out.
I know a lot of people, if they liked me
Dragging out.
from the stuff where I'm like criticizing people online or like just being like, oh, fuck this. I have a very negative self-perception because I've done other stuff that I like, I'm very proud of, but specifically the drama type stuff, it's like, if I am, essentialized down to the content I've made, I don't see why people wouldn't like me if I didn't have, the brain that I have and like the...
See, he's literally saying, if someone isolated me down to the content I make, I wouldn't like me. He literally hates his own content, but he's still making it.
We're gonna save this 500,000 subscriber YouTuber.
Yeah. Let's see if we pop 400 views with another 500,000. It's just a subscriber YouTuber. Maybe that'll do.
Context of like how that happens, which is it's fucking grim,
Yeah. What would it look like if you were making more art? Is it just are you doing that already with the podcast, or like what are steps in that?
The podcast is the first step, and like going around and seeing
art?
people and like spending time with them, other creators, that is, and
or putting you've been put up at the studio for 2 days.
Getting
All of you
free,
can't
free
fix
money
him.
and free
Can't even
clout
fix
from all my
us.
friends in Toronto.
Yeah. You can fix him. You can't fix him. No, Olive. Oh, she fell for it. It's
You
because
can't even fix us. Fix us first. Then
She
you can
saw
go
his.
into
She saw his
more
legs. She saw
something.
his legs. Look, she saw his legs. I know her type. Oh, idiot.
This
You're a
meatloaf
moron.
of a man.
Meatloaf legs. She likes the legs.
That is actually really cool. I think like
Drake is objectively more handsome than him. How dare you?
like the last time I was in Toronto, a friend of mine, I was here filming a music video.
100 live viewers is hard to 2x. We'll see about that, motherfucker. We're on our way up.
Once we get
Like
100
2019.
views.
Once we get some money. We need money. Donate. You should donate. If you donate, you get cool stuff. You get a cool AI song that I write for you. Don't you want a boppin' beat like some of the stuff that was at the start of the stream? Whoa! You get very cool music. It's actually good. We're making an album. Also, drag style. Woo. What else did they get? Oh yeah, they get the fun bugs. Fun bugs. Fun bugs.
Please join us in the pond.
And also
Join us in the pond.
we play video
Splish.
games. We've been playing that Office game on Discord. That's been really fun.
Oh yeah, come play video games with us in the Discord.
Come play video games. We're playing the Office game. You know, hey guys, you know all those games that you want to play because they require like 12 people, but you don't have 12 friends? Well, we do those games in the pond. You should come join us. All those games that you're like, I wish I had a bunch of people to play Among Us with. We play those kind of games.
And if
but
you're not
Among
funny,
Us.
we'll bully you and make you cry.
To be clear, you have to have a good enough personality to be part of the social group, like any social group. Except you don't. We do. Shut up.
Filming and editing a music video. A friend of mine from college managed an artist here, and so he invited me out because they wanted a video. And this is a small thing, but they offered
When are you gonna play Halo Master Chief Collection on stream? When you fucking donate.
to put me up or to just have me stay at one of their houses, and it was like a house where a few guys lived, and I declined, and I opted instead to stay in an Airbnb, which they paid for, which. It might not sound like a big thing, but it's like as opposed to them spending money for an Airbnb, and me feeling like, oh, this is a product of me being successful as a music video person, is that they'll put me up, as opposed to
$50,
staying with someone,
Mitzi.
interacting with them, getting to know how they live, and
To play farm merge on stream? Yeah, $50. $50 and I'll do literally 1 hour of farm merge on stream.
Okay, don't overpromise.
I'm over promising. I'll do a full hour on stream of farm merging.
Oh god.
I know.
and also, connecting in that regard beyond, or like it ties back into the art as well. I decline that. So like coming out here, that's been really cool to like, I guess, overcome that. Your question was about what art would look like for me.
Yeah. More steps.
Yeah, I think
That's like 2 hours. Okay, donate $50 right now. We'll do 2 hours on stream.
Don't
worry, Wiz. I've got a plan.
I need to like relearn it or like learn, because coming into I used to make comedy sketches when I was a kid. I love
Begging for pennies puts people off. Yeah, good thing we're begging for $50.
That's not
doing
a
that.
penny.
Yeah. No, but people should support small creators by giving us big piles of money so that we can fill up our pond, because this motherfucker drank it all.
So we can be bigger creators.
Yes.
And then I used to do those on Twitter. That's how I like started getting back into video
Need
stuff.
animators for the movie. We're
I think
making a movie.
comedy related stuff as well as artistic related stuff, because like music videos and visuals, I was really into that for like the 2017 era.
I think that's really all the information I needed. He's just openly expressed that he hates his own content, that he doesn't like his own art, and that the closest thing to art that he's making is cleaning content. This man's gonna kill himself in the next 6 months, isn't he? Holy fuck. That's rough.
Probably.
Jesus Christ. Are we done? Is this the end of the segment? I think this is the end of the Sam tent. I think we Sam tented out.
Yeah, everyone want to call in? Now's your chance. Now's your chance.
What? Yeah, say it with less enthusiasm. Jesus Christ, dude.
Now's your chance. You want to talk to us?
If you've had a fucking problem with anything we've said today, alright, get your asses on stream, alright? I'm putting up the cave painting begins now. Hang on, let me put up my cave painting. Wait, I need to the cave painting.
Holy shit. I hate Noah Samsen so fucking much. Like, his whole aura is just, I can't, no, please. I can't even look at the camera because I'm so special. Like, it's just, man, I don't even fucking know what to do with him. He's just a total fucking lost cause. He hates his own content. He hates himself, and all of his content is just that. I hate myself. I'm so pathetic. Please don't bully me because I'm so pathetic and I suck so much. Oh, hey, look at this guy you should be mean to. That's it. That's his whole aura, and it's so fucking awful. There's not a single ounce of creativity or joy or anything in it.
Is there no value to sharing like the nightmarish existence that is just being a YouTuber at that level of that kind of content, like just showing how depressing it is? Maybe
it's not even that. Like, okay, but here's the thing: he's got relative success. He's got a platform. He makes enough money to do his shit. It's just he doesn't. He's just like, oh my god, everything's so terrible. Watch my content where I whine about how everything is terrible and I clean my room.
So you subscribe to my theory that it's not like an elaborate bit. It's not going to have a payoff.
No, I genuinely just think he's a sad sack of shit. That's my first. That's it. That's it. He's just a sad human being.
Yep, he's a weirdo. I think it's very strange. I've never seen such a nothing burger of a video or video series question.
But that was insane. Yeah. The fact that
watching
he's
streamer
slot-maxing.
highlights.
I think he's punishing his audience for liking what they like. I think this is genuinely hateful.
If you look at what he's saying and just his body language in the video, the whole thing is just like, oh my god, they made fun of me. Yeah, that's true. I'm so garbage. I'm so shit.
Okay, let me ask you this, Embo. Embo, why is it when Drake does it? How come Drake gets away with it?
Because with Drake, when Drake takes it, he turns it into like humor. The point is like, I am being attacked. I am deflecting this through humor.
Right.
Like the point is, you're saying this, you're fucking stupid because you're saying it, and that I know you're fucking stupid because I'm able to make a joke out of it.
No, Drake is also being sincere. He also genuinely.
But there's plausible.
But there's layers to it.
Layers,
you can tell that like when he is making the joke, it is like even if he's acknowledging the critique, he's doing so in a lighthearted enough sense and doing it while like still self-confident enough for it to not be taken seriously. Genuinely, like if Noah Samsen like blew his own brains out in the next 3 months, I would not be surprised.
No,
like
I would be surprised
he is
either.
just giving me an aura of just self-hate, self-pity, just I don't know how to describe it other than it's like you gave like this pathetic little worm that needs to be institutionalized to like, get to a state of survivability outside of like his little fucking self-help bubble, and you just put them on a giant fucking stage. Like I cannot.
It's
struggle
funny you
to
say that because that is the exact same thing that happened to In Praise of Shadows. I was talking about it earlier, but what you're describing right now is exactly the same thing that happened to him, where like they just get like trapped or fixated on one or two things and can never move past it.
That's the thing. Like here's the thing. If you look at his quote unquote like escape channel, right? That second channel, it's like, oh yeah, it's so much better there. What is it? It's just him still in the I'm so pathetic, I'm so mentally ill, I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna sit down and quit. But that's the point. Like it's not even like it's not like there is some out for him or that like what he really wants to do is something better.
This is horrible.
It's just
I'm really
the
unhappy
same
that I drew
exact.
This. It's just upsetting. That's a bad picture. I don't know what in me came out. It's Drake killing himself but shooting Noah because his sincerity with the bullet. It makes sense. Okay, something's going on there.
Absolutely. But
this
that's
is not
like,
okay art. I'm gonna hide that. I don't like this. This makes me upset to watch. This is bad. This is a bad depiction.
I'm just baffled you guys watched that for that long. Like
I know that was Wiz's fault. I wanted to watch. What did you think of the Lina Khan stuff?
It's not even drama. It's just every time he's met with the slightest amount of like attack or like somebody criticizing him, it's just, oh my god, it's true. I'm such a bad person. Yada yada yada. I'm so pathetic. Oh, but did you know this person's also kind of shit? But you can't attack me because I'm so pathetic and sad and I deserve it. That's like, That's the whole bit. That's it. That is the whole goddamn like show. It's just he can't actually like take the criticism or deal out his own criticisms without like being so deeply couched in self-hate where it just all doesn't matter. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It makes me so angry.
It's just such weird content.
It's so
it doesn't
weak.
really make sense as content.
How did he get big? It doesn't make sense that he got big. I don't get it. I don't
Because
what was
no,
his
you don't get it,
It was
because
pure
that's sort of
aesthetic.
exactly. It was the pure aesthetic. Like, oh my god, you guys are all so bad. We should like. It's just
soft boy.
He was able to. Out of this, left YouTube gets to such a shitty point of just self-destructive. Like everything is so shit. Everything is so shit. The only people who could succeed were little worms like this who couldn't like do anything. Whose whole aura was like, I'm so pathetic. I'm so pathetic. I'm so pathetic. I'm so bad. Because that's what that's what the space wanted. It's just
self-loathing. Yeah, it's self-loathing as content. It's fucking crazy.
Right. Ed, say your piece. Say your piece.
Hi. Hang on. Can you hear me?
2 times speed.
Here's that.
Yeah, we can hear you, Ed. We can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I was struggling being a boomer. I feel like I've met people like Noah IRL before, and I feel like it's very specifically like trying to merge like masculine and feminine in a way that comes out being really uncanny, right? Where like he wants to be this like soft boy, sensitive. I talk about mental health and whatever, but he doesn't want to like lose all his bitches, right, and all of his status, so he has to maintain this like macho energy.
Frat boy.
Yeah, so he does that by like being all ironic and like it's like he's being sensitive. He's being sensitive and open.
Yeah, but he's doing it wrong. He's doing it wrong.
Yeah, but
it's all wrong.
Doing it with this veneer of like, but it's a joke, guys, right? Like you understand that I'm joking.
Oh my god!
But it's not even just that. I'm just joking. It's all self-depreciating. It's not.
By the way, can we just Ed, be clear, be fucking clear, dude. You've dated Noah types. That's what you're saying there, right?
I think
Come
once,
on, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think only
called it.
once. And he did have a maid outfit actually.
Oh my god, dude!
It's an archetype.
Jesus
It
Christ,
is,
you
it
fucking
is.
freaks.
But I think
there's this
the
one
maid
TikTok
outfit
that
thing sums it up so perfectly. Sorry,
There's
you
this
go,
one
you go.
TikTok I think about all the time, and it's like a soft boy type like this, has a mustache, and he's like wearing like he's got a shaved head, he's got a mustache, and he's wearing this leather
Or
jacket.
mullet.
And he's like, I really like wearing a leather jacket because I'm like soft boy, but in a hard coat, I'm a hard soft boy.
I'm
like that.
I'm
and
such
I
a
remember
hard,
looking at it and being
I'm
like,
hard, I'm
this
such
is
a
the
hard soft
gayest
boy.
thing I've ever seen. And I guarantee this guy's
It's incredibly
pretty
gay. Yeah.
No, absolutely. Well, because like I feel like it's both of
Gay
those.
coded
It's not even
straight
that either of those are like his sincere personality. It's two oppositional cope personalities adopted because he hates himself that much. It's
Yeah, and he's hoping that like they'll average out into something acceptable, right?
Yeah.
It's like
type of masculinity.
We're calling it gay coded straight maxing.
It would have been called like, it's kind of like a new type of, do you remember like metrosexual?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of like a
We need
new
to bring that
manifestation
word
of that,
back.
where it's like,
We need
it's
to
like an
bring that word
inverse of
back.
it. It's like a flip of it.
metrosexual. Wasn't that you before you quit your job?
Metrosexual?
Hey,
I don't
got
think
him!
Wiz ever been a metrosexual ever.
Man's
No.
never had a fucking
Metrosexual
job
is like,
either.
it's like, it like praises the femme, right? By like insisting their mask. Whereas this
I
is like the
feel like,
opposite. It's like insisting their mask, even though they're quite femme.
I feel like Kyle Kalinske is a bit of a metrosexual.
What?
If you want an example.
That's incredible. That's not no. Ed, you're so wrong. It's crazy, but we're not gonna. I don't think we need to deep dive into that. Yeah, that boy just does not have enough testosterone. That's all you really mean. That boy lacks some tea.
No, I think
okay.
it's something about the bleached blonde hair.
Okay.
It's like
But whatever. We can move on. We can move on.
Yeah.
Olive in chat. My mum told me my dad was metrosexual as a child, and I think that explains a lot.
So I think
How could you be metrosexual as a child?
No.
We don't need to.
No, Ed, it's pretty
When
simple.
she was
It's
metrosexual.
pretty simple. Ed. If you are under the age of
Okay.
16 and your
Okay.
hobby is something like tea, you are a metrosexual. It's that simple.
Tea like drink?
As like a hobby, yeah.
Tea is a hobby. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think
Tea is
the
my
way
hobby,
the
if
way
you
that
catch the
Noah
drift.
works the way that Noah works as a creature is that he is formed entirely of the I think you're right about the sort of feminine masculine fusion, but it's each half that loathes the other that has become like the wrong half of both. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
all
my
of
god,
the
it's just like a
bitchy
Jekyll and Hyde situation.
yeah, it's all the bitchy cuntery of being like a yappy woman online, and all of the toxic masculinity of being a man. And instead of adopting the
That's so
positive
real.
traits of both aspects, he became the negative traits of both aspects.
That's what
so
I mean.
he's
It's
just
the inverse of the metrosexual.
Yeah.
It's like the negative metrosexual.
yeah, so he's become like a shadow demon of like the worst of both sides, and he wants to kill himself. That's it.
Jesus.
I figured it
I feel
out.
like you're emphasizing the most important part
He's
there. Yeah.
he's created the what?
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the opposite. It's the opposite of yin and yang. He's out of balance.
It's negagender.
It's more of like it's that sort of vibes where it's like okay I'm
Yeah.
gonna counter toxic masculinity and like overcome all of these like all this mental illness by doubling down on all of the worst parts of it.
Yeah.
just out
But
of
it's
spite.
like
What the
he's
fuck are
thinking
you
about
doing?
it too much, you know?
Well, it's
It's
purely
like like we've talked in like the VCs and stuff about guys who are really scared to be horny because they think it makes them
oh,
creepy or
safe
whatever.
horny. Yes, safe horny. Yes. God, I fucking hate
I
safe
feel
horny
like
so much.
it's
I mean,
kind
I
of
hate
like
all
that
horny,
where
but
it's
safe
like
horny is
he's
the worst.
thinking about it. He's doing like safe gender. It's really weird.
No,
Safe
he's done safe personality. I don't know how else to describe it. Like he's shaped every aspect of his fucking being around.
Well, okay.
Like
So
being
he's-
the ideal
Wait, so
uwu
you know what this
soft
is?
boy for
You know what this
YouTube.
is?
That's it. That's his whole being.
Well, what he's done is he's okay. So you know how people will like shave off their like sharp edges. This man hasn't. Oh my god! I was even alluding to this earlier with like the cheese grater thing. This man has self-annihilated. There is nothing left. Right, like it's a hollow thing. It doesn't have anything. It's purely. It is like
Do you think he wants
magnetically
the
held.
mustache?
No, I don't think so.
The mustache is purely like a wannabe Hassan Cope. That's it.
I think it's like
No,
I think he is
it's
he's
an
a-
archetype thing, right?
He's a being that exists in opposition. Like his entire form is defined by like the negation of things inside pushing out.
With there is a video on his channel that is him basically making fun of himself aesthetically.
Oh, that's horrible. You see, it's self-annihilation.
buddy.
It's literally go to his channel real quick. Have you still got it up?
Yeah, hold on.
So go to his channel.
God, that's just gonna be hard to watch.
Yeah, just
This
go
is
to this
rough out
one
here.
and see where it's like.
Wait, hold on. Go back to that
so
last
this one.
video for a second. If you hold on, wait. Okay.
Oh no.
Time out for a second. If you look at all these thumbnails, you can see very well he knows he's supposed to look at the camera. But if you watch any of his videos, he can't make eye contact with the camera. It's a pre-recorded video. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh,
He
that's
can't
true.
look at it.
I get you're mentally ill, but
he can't look at it.
the camera.
He can't stare. He can't stare at the nightmare that he's created. Jesus Christ.
Hello viewers, today we're going to look at a video that I found on the internet. My face is in the thumbnail, it's called The Most Annoying Guy Ever, and that's Dash. But one thing I will never do is wear a shirt with a...
And it's basically talking about his archetype.
I didn't know that, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I wonder how much this was aligned with what we just said.
I like this clip,
Probably.
it's an iPhone video, and it helps support the channel. Okay, that's back to the video now.
You're
with
so
a
bad at
super
clicking
chill
through videos, it
millennial,
hurts.
the irony dirtbag. He tried to recreate this look in, I believe, some attempt
Is
to
that,
recapture the
I don't care about this video. No, but basically yes.
It's not, but it does.
No,
look
but
like
it
him.
is. No, but yes.
No, God,
Yes,
that
but
nose was
no.
so fucking bad.
Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Yeah, no,
Prove the
but
point of the
yes.
whole video.
Anyway, yeah. So like he's self-annihilated. It's over. He's dead.
The real
I
question
really
is,
think he
does
just needs to go
items
and
count
get
as
a job
case
in a
study for
pub or
that?
something.
Oh my God!
You
Wait,
think so?
get a job. I have another fucking case in progress to work on.
I don't know if he needs a job. What does he need? Therapy isn't
He
working,
need
clearly.
no. What he needs to do is he needs to be placed on a mountain alone for like 6 to 8 months with like nothing but like bread and water. That's it. That will fix him.
Or do one of those travel journeys that's like Egypt to China.
Yeah,
You know?
I think
No, but
travel.
Just have to
I
take
feel
various
like-
public transport.
No, he'll
across
just
the
isolate
country.
you
Get
even
the
harder.
urge to vlog it, and that's
How
not
do
what
you
we
fix
need.
him? How do you fix him? Yeah, he becomes.
He needs to spend. He needs to spend. He just needs to spend like 6 months working as like a park ranger in like Yosemite or something, where he's out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Do you know what?
That's
do you know what the issue is? Do you know what the issue is? Is that I don't know if there's a cure for being successful on YouTube. I think it is a terminal brain illness, right? Look at people like Queeman, whom I love dearly, but that boy is going to get too popular to ever bother going to university or leaving his fucking dad's desk, and so he's going to end up stuck what he's doing, and he's going to age until he looks exactly like Chud Logic. Like, there's no way away from this route. It's like it's death. It's death to get successful.
Smug, I'm telling you, the U.S. government will pay you to live in the woods with no cell service. That's what these people need. They need to be shipped out in the woods with nothing and just like shovel more shit and cut down trees.
You know why that is? Because people like that get depressed. People leave that job. If you hit
they'll kill themselves. He'll kill himself.
Whoa.
He'll kill himself.
Mina.
No, he won't. Nature will heal him. I promise. I promise. A nice, honest work in a beautiful place that will fix him.
I'll kill you.
Mina, state your piece. What brings you here?
I was gonna say, wait, Smog.
Need to kick some people.
You have studied psychology, right?
Docs.
There's like these types of people, right, that are kind of really self-aware about things and know stuff about like psychology, like just through like research.
Yep.
And I've heard that like therapists find these people like basically impossible to treat because they basically cannot use the tools that they already know.
Because they're too self-aware, yeah.
Like, is this what he is?
I don't think so. This guy doesn't seem like a genius. I think that the problem is that he's basically built. So okay, look, I'm gonna diagnose from afar. This guy has a personality disorder, probably BPD. If I'm gonna randomly strike.
Well, how are you getting that?
I would say discouraged BPD. Well, because this guy has a total absence of self and identity, right? Now there are two ways. If you have a total absence,
could just be depression.
No, that's not depression. Shut the fuck up. I'm the one who's actually qualified here to lie. Shut up, Wiz.
Okay.
I'm the only one qualified to lie here. Okay. If you have a total absence of personality, if you are the void, which I think we can all agree he is, you have two options. You can create a false self that will basically create a persona that functions as like a kind of happy fake mask. Or you just live in the void, in which case you have an absolutely total absence of self, and you're like a chaotic nightmare. This roughly translates to a spectrum between BPD and narcissism. Now, I reckon this guy...
so many YouTubers that have BPD.
Yeah, well, that's because in both cases, the reason that so many famous people and YouTubers have BPD/narcissism is because the fundamental need that they have is an infinite black hole that needs validation dumped into it forever. And one of the only ways you can actually get that is celebrity, right? Look at someone like Kanye West. Like, he does actually get the infinite validation. It doesn't fix you, but it is an infinite need that can only be served by constant accumulation of validation. And then...
I thought he had bipolar.
Yeah, but he's whatever. Shut up.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
The point. What do you have to say?
Hi,
on this?
I
That's
need to
too many
say that
people.
Embo-
Oh, half them left. Okay.
Shut up, Smug. Embo was so wrong. You do not send someone like Noah Samsen out into the middle of nowhere.
I
Because he
agree!
will inevitably come back, and he will be so much more fucking insufferable once he comes back. He will be all, oh, I'm so in tune with nature, and I really touched my feminine side, and blah. Like, it would make him...
He's gonna become a spirituality influencer.
He would go narcissistic. He would go. The reason you don't do that is because
he's gonna walk circles around a tree, holding his
Yeah.
hand out, and then letting the aura of the tree heal.
You can force him to log off in a way that will not give him more fucking awful content to post
Yeah.
on YouTube and
Sorry,
feed
I need
his
to.
ego.
I need to reply to some chatters because someone said, "Isn't BPD often I love and I hate in a way too intense phases?" Yeah. So so the way narcissism works is you construct a fake self-identity. This is all pop psychology. Ignore everything I'm saying. The way it works is you create a false self-identity in narcissism. For BPD, what BPD people will often do is they will create false identities for other people. So they'll put someone on like a pedestal at the start of a relationship, and then that person will basically break alignment with that vision version of them, and so they'll end up in like a sudden shift where they'll feel like they were horribly betrayed when really their initial perspective on someone was completely warped, and so they like go back and forth between I love them, I hate them, I love them, I hate them. Whereas with the narcissism thing, they're basically doing that with themselves. So that's why they have spirals of depression and then, like, insane behavior where they're just seeking narcissistic supply. Anyway, putting that man alone probably won't cure him. Best case scenario, he might come out happier, but it'll probably be because he constructed a false self. Because otherwise he would have killed himself.
Yeah. You need to put him somewhere that will, like, force him to log
Institutionalize
off.
him.
But will also not give him any fuel for like his inherent like his current ideology, right?
Lines,
like
you're saying.
Institutionalize him.
Look, into the coal mines. So here's how you actually solve narcissism. This is how I cured my narcissism, okay? So basically, you do have to go down the narcissism route. This is the only sustainable way to get there, I think. You can do the DBT thing, BPD, but that's really hard, so I wouldn't bother with that. It's not fun. So you get narcissism to start with, and then what you need to do is you need to find ways to gain an infinite supply of validation and approval from other people in a benevolent way. Because basically, if you build true and honest bonds with people in a mutually respectful way, you will actually end up getting sustained amount of the validation that you need. And because narcissists, one of the big things, one of the issues they have is that they create a false self, and that false self, they ultimately feel like they don't deserve the love because they've tricked everyone into loving them. If you just do everything earnestly, you can eventually arrive at benevolent narcissism, where you've basically just concocted a real life that will give you the validation that you need, that will eventually heal the hole in your heart.
So where did you go wrong?
I basically stopped at this point and thought that I did it, but actually I just got stuck in the narcissism cycle, which is common.
What is that drawing? Can we just focus on your diagram here?
Butthole?
This is the void. So this is the void at the center of self. Here, I'll label these things. So we've got the void. We've got the
You're not making it any better. The more you
void
add
at the center of self.
The void hole.
The void hole. This is your void hole. Okay, and then this is your false self. And then this is root out of void, and then BPD is like no-go zone. It's too hard. Don't bother. Some people do survive this path. I don't really understand it. I think probably you have to be a woman to get through this. I don't think the BPD route is way worse objectively. Narcissism route is worse for everyone around you.
What is Betty Dent's narcissism?
Benevolent. The BPD route is
does not say that.
BPD route. So this route is bad for you, and then the narcissism route is bad for everyone else. Everyone else. I would definitely take the bad.
It's like doing the Ouroboros, but with your own dick.
Yeah, basically sucking your own dick. Sure, Mina, that makes sense.
Go back to the other side, and it looks like the lady is like sitting on the guy's head. What was that supposed to be about?
Bad for you.
See?
It's bad for you.
Like you have a.
What's up?
Yeah, that's right. That checks out.
Yeah, that all makes sense. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, anyone who wants to criticize my understanding of narcissism or BPD, feel free to get in the waiting room, and then I will demolish you with my superior science and logic and my real degree in a real field of science.
I don't think Noah Samson's this bad. I think you've overprescribed.
I don't think he is either. I think he's just had, like, a
this is
really
all spectral. It's
I
spectral.
think he's just having a tough time. I think he's just going through it.
I think
he's
he has
a crisis. He's a bit bored.
I think
unmotivated. He needs brainstorming.
No, he's self-annihilated. No,
he's not going through it. He's never gone through it, and he feels inherently insecure because he's never been tested.
Wait.
That's why he's always like, "Oh, I suck. I suck."
Well,
I suck.
when I say going through it, I mean, like it's a rough
the reason I arrived. Hold on. The reason I arrived at the void is because we agreed that this man has self-annihilated through his internal antagonisms. So I think he's created the void through leftism. I think he did self-annihilate. He's negagender.
Hold on.
He's doing it performatively because he knows
it's not performative.
With that crowd.
He's sad.
It's absolutely a performance. Are you kidding me?
What? He's doing performance on top of his bad sadness.
I don't know if it's bad sadness.
It's real. It's performative.
Maruzzi,
It is real.
Is this
He was on the
like
podcast.
when white leftists that haven't really faced any oppression then like take every word that, for example, a BIPOC says as like truth, even though they might be like objectively wrong.
Sorry, someone said sorry.
That crowd, and the only way he can fit in with that crowd is to talk about what a horrible fucking white man he is.
Biblically,
yeah, that's true.
Accurate Noah Samsen.
You're right. He has to flagellate to have any credit in this space. That is true.
Yeah, no, that's not true anymore. That's not true anymore. That used to be true, but it isn't true today.
No, it is for him, or he still thinks it's true. It's one of the two.
He's self-flagellating because he hates himself.
He doesn't actually hate
he's
himself.
mentally ill. Of course, he thinks.
You know what? You know what? Wiz or Oscar, DM him, get him on the show, and we'll show him this graph.
I've come around. I think he loves himself because he loves this side channel, and he views the side channel as himself. He loves it, and the stuff that he actually loves is just him talking about shit that isn't politics.
False self.
I think he likes himself.
I told you that he's a narcissist, not a BPD.
Real self.
No, the real self is
the Noah Samsen bread to a word. That is the false self.
No, it's not. Yes. No, it's not. Oh my god, you don't understand. Wait, hold on. Let me explain. You are looking at this from an outside perspective. Shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. Okay? From an outside perspective, yes, that might look like the false self, but to him, the false self is not something you're aware is false. So he knows he's doing a fake thing. He's too aware. What we're saying is that, or at least I'm pretty sure this is what Wiz said. So it would be weird if he was wrong all of a sudden. What Wiz is saying, I hope, is that Noah Time is the false self that he thinks is genuine, and his channel is the. So this is his false self, right? This is his narcissistic false self. This is narcissistic false self. The actual Noah Samsen channel, that's him being deliberately manipulative in order to get things that he needs.
You have it backwards. You have it backwards.
That's insane,
Noah
dude.
Time is the real Noah.
No, it's
Samsen,
not! This isn't real! There's another layer! Noah thinks this is the real Noah, but he's wrong, and so are you.
No. Maybe when it comes to politics, he has just become so nihilistic that he just like hates everything in himself. And then when it comes to like everything else, like when he has this like side channel, like as soon as he's not focused on politics, that is basically just doom scrolling, then like maybe he actually is like distracted from like the absolute, I don't know, fucking shit of reality.
No, I'm going with he made his money, he built his platform, pretending to be what people in BreadTube needed him to be, the self-flagellating white boy. And now he's just like growing up and getting sick of having to pretend to be that. He's trying to like break away from it and be like, this is actually who I was all along, like this gym bro, frat bro asshole. And I'm just done with this.
I think you're missing a piece, Mercy. I understand. I think. Have you seen what his side channel content is?
Yeah.
First of all, because that is the stuff you're scared of. The side content stuff is him like walking through the woods barefoot, talking about his feelings.
Correct, right?
The side content is also a false self, but he thinks that's what he actually is.
Yeah, this is the ranking. This is the ranking.
It's hippy dippy. I'm sat in the woods talking about like, what does it mean to have friends? This is the ranking. This is the ranking. These are the three layers of his self. You think that his real self is in the middle. We're saying his real self is actually the void below all of this, the rest of the stuff. This is his...
I have watched 0 Noah Samsen videos. This is nothing but vibes. Like
That's fair. You're in the right place for that, Maruti. You're in the right place. Everything is vibes. I just lied about psychology for like 20 minutes. It's all vibes. It's a good story though. I am roughly, vaguely,
abstractly
correct.
There's no void hole in psychology. That principle's not real.
No, actually, they do. Actually no, they do call it. They do call what they call it is the what do they call it? The annihilated self. They'll call it the annihilated self.
Void hole.
Or self-annihilation is the process by which you annihilate yourself. Yeah. And then they do call it narcissistic supply, which is the infinite need for validation that accommodates that. These are real things. Anyway.
Dear God.
I am right. I am always right. Who the fuck is pinging me? Bro, this is so anti-Semitic. I regret asking for this.
What do you mean?
That is so anti-Semitic. I regret asking for it.
Why? You told me to make you person, but you
It's so bad. I don't know if I can get away with this, dude. I actually
I don't know if I can. Understand the assignment.
I don't know if we can get away with this, man.
Can you send me I want to see it, Oscar.
Bro, I don't know if we can get away with this.
Just show it.
Wait, warp it, stretch that, stretch it so it's.
No, it looks like a wiggler, doesn't it?
This is racist or something.
It looks like
it's
a
a
wiggler.
Harry Potter joke. It's a Harry Potter joke.
This feels very.
What's his face from Harry Potter?
This feels very not okay.
Yeah, Harry Potter is. Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah, Harry Potter is problematic, so we're doubling down on that. I mean, it's
wide.
beautiful. It's beautiful. Can you animate it, Oscar? Can you get the wiggle back in it?
Now? You mean today?
Yes, now, right now. Get to work, Queiji.
I'm DMing Noah.
If this isn't anti-Semitic, make it more anti-Semitic. Yeah. If it's not anti-Semitic enough, make it more anti-Semitic. Thank you.
No, but I don't want it to be anti-Semitic.
Make it wiggle. Make it Jewish and wiggly. Thank you. Oh god, I love having my own artist. Make it Jewish and wiggly.
I think Embo has something to say. Yeah.
What the fuck do you want, Embo? It's not here yet. Hold on. What the fuck do you want, Embo?
I figured it out. I figured out Noah
right.
Samsen. He is
okay.
No.
It's more than that. He is like, how to put this? Like the 4chan flanderization of early left tube, just purely like, but turned sincere. He's like that end stage of like, this gets joked about as like, this sucks, this is so terrible. This is like the, exaggerated negative side of this, but he's just let it become his whole personality. It's like if you took Thought Slime, but just like Mildred posting of just like random ass, like schizophrenic, like I'm so terrible, this is all so bad, but that has just been flanderized into an entire personality. And that's what Noah Samsen is just aggressively trying to push himself into as a mold.
Okay, but why would he do that intentionally? Is he doing that intentionally? Why would he do that intentionally?
He did it off the bat to get views because that's the state the internet was in when his channel got big.
No, too smart, too high IQ. Even I don't agree.
I don't think it's
Whoa. He's mentally ill.
Money on YouTube.
It's more than that. He's mentally ill and he's TikTok brained. That is like the content he absorbed, and you have to remember that this flanderization has formed over time. You had like both a insincere mocking of it, while also you had some movement towards it from like the Thought Slime-esque chunks of it.
I will say the TikTok brain part of this does give me a little bit more. It does give that a little bit more weight because TikTok did function entirely through antagonism.
But I just feel
you're always
but it's too high IQ.
Overthink things so much. You overthink things so much. It doesn't have to be IQ. It could be like, oh, dumb white boy, like figure it out, like, oh, I want to be part of this group, and oh, now I'm making money. So
no, Marusi, you're misunderstanding his point.
No,
Marusi, you're misunderstanding. Marusi, he's saying he did it deliberately to generate backlash.
Yeah. TikTok is like when you're in a certain like when you're in a certain. Oh my god.
Oh,
sorry.
It wasn't deliberate.
Mina. Go ahead, Mina.
Go ahead, Mina.
Like, if you TikTok, you can like change like the algorithm basically on what you watch. If he has watched so much like content from like feminists that are into like sociology. They're like confronting, I don't know, the men in their life and making TikToks about it and like trying to like psychoanalyze them into why they aren't working on their toxic masculinity and stuff like that. Like if he has consumed this type of content on TikTok, I can see how he has like turned into this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think going off the back of that as well, I think it's like a natural progression of when you're starting out as a YouTuber, most people emulates things they know, right?
Not
they just
me.
Try and copy it.
I'm unique.
And I think that's what he started off doing, trying to emulate it, and he's just become this.
I'm going to do this to make money. He just started, like was said, he started doing it, and then he just like was like, oh, I'm going to keep doing it because it's making me money. There was no like premeditation.
Yeah, I guess I just feel like to me it reeks of like not now, but like 2016, 2017. Like, haha, look at the left. This is like he feels like a caricature 4chan would make of left wing YouTube in 2017, but as a personality. If that makes sense.
I from a vibe space position, I declare you wrong. I don't feel it. Sorry.
You don't? His whole personality is
so
just I'm so bad. Like
so listen, I'll explain how I approach these things from a vibe space perspective. Here's my logical vibe space process, okay? I look at the dynamics that I feel are occurring, and what it's like. It's a bit kind of an Occam's razor thing. Like, what is the simplest number of drivers that would result in this behavior consistently with their other behavior? And honestly, the self-annihilating void of like just bog standard narcissism slash BPD feels like it explains all of his behavior a lot more consistently and better than
that's not
this.
The simplest
but hold on.
explanation.
It is
a complicated explanation.
No, it's not.
Wait. But Smug, you're acting like these two things are independent.
They're not idiot. No, Embo, give me a second.
I'm checking them out.
You said Occam's razor, then straight away went to
a personality disorder. Yes, personality disorders are quite common.
Insane.
I'm checking you out.
Wait, the most obvious Occam's razor solution is he's just lazy and copied other people and just kept doing it and became.
No, I'm not. I don't think it's that either.
He's so far away.
Here's the thing. Okay, but Smug, here's the thing. I feel like a lot of that genre of left tubers was genuinely something that encouraged that like BPD's self-destructive, like I am so like like it feels like that flanderization of self-hatred and self-destruction ended up becoming his only political anchoring point and then his own personality.
Did they just walk off and leave us with the stream?
No, hold on. I'm getting him.
Smug through was out of the frame.
There we go.
Oh, I'm trying to write Noah's letter. Do you guys want to help?
No.
But I'm sticking
with my theory. What should we tell Noah to get
Leave me alone. Don't hurt me.
He wanted to belong to something. He ended up belonging to it and also making money off of it. And to keep belonging and keep making money, he had to be that persona. And now he's like pissed because that persona was never really him and he doesn't know how to get out of it.
Yeah, but he doesn't like the persona and he didn't like the persona. He never liked being that guy, I don't think. I think he wanted to be a video essay spread tuber. He found the slop max. Oh, sorry, I left Wiz super quiet. 1 second.
I mean, he might not have ever liked it, but he still wanted to belong to something and he wanted to
No, there's no belonging. There's no
sense of belonging here. Explain this. How do you explain the second channel though?
There's no sense of belonging here.
I don't know because I'm going off of Total Vibes and I've never seen the second channel.
Okay, because the point is he has a second channel that's supposed to be like his escape from everything where it can be sincere. All he's done is remove the politics and it's all just the mental illness and self-hatred and just patheticness. It's which makes me think that patheticness predates the politics.
Yes,
but he's adopted but hold on.
No.
But it's been worsened and shaped by the fact that he's fallen into this flanderization of a self-flagellating male stereotype of the left that has then become himself.
You're right. We can square the circle. These are not mutually exclusive. You're right. These are not mutually exclusive. I think So the narcissism, the void was there, and then that self-hatred led him into this pipeline of flanderized self-hating leftist meme because his self-critique resulted in a bunch of backlash because you could sense and see his own self-loathing for his own content and style of being, and so it was easy to criticize him, which generated a bunch of backlash, which created a lot of views, which means he had to keep making content where he basically was self-hating and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until he makes a clean channel and then kills himself in the woods. We got it?
Yeah, he faked it till he made it.
It's not faking.
Because he was
the issue was from his perspective.
He got
now he actually is the self-hating.
He got cult groomed. I'm gonna be honest.
Doesn't matter.
He was that. He had that self-hatred, he had that mental illness. The issue is that he fell into a space where it was perceived as, okay, it's good that you hate yourself. It's good that, that you have these self-destructive tendencies, and as a result of that, you ended up stuck in a feedback loop of that self-destructiveness being. Yeah,
I absolutely agree with. I just don't think that he necessarily ever hated himself to begin with.
No, he hates himself. He obviously hates himself.
That was the first step was that self-hate. That's
he
why
can barely
he was able
stand
to fall
himself.
into this.
It's so clear. It's not fake. He clearly hates himself. It's so obvious how much he hates
himself. To be fair,
himself.
Murtzy hasn't seen his content. It's always been
true.
there.
Yeah. It's very the self-loathing is fundamental.
If you can watch,
he just wanted to belong to something, and then he did, and then
the belonging is wrong. The belonging is wrong as well. He's online isolated.
He thinks that self-hatred is important and everybody should have it. So that's why he's like shitting on other red tubers because they're not self-hating.
No, it's more than that. It's because the difference with that is that I think he just is a unlikable person generally, and he has beef with other people, but because his whole persona is like garbage, I'm so like shit, worthless. His method of attack is pretty simple. It's just he plays up this whole patheticness aura and like, oh, I'm so bad, yeah, you should hate me, but this other guy does it and he's actually worse, and you can't hate me because I'm so pathetic, but look at how bad they are. That's his whole shtick. I mean, if you look at the video, that's what he did the whole fucking time. It was just self-depreciating. Oh, but you can't hate the person I like because I'm more pathetic. Oh, but you should hate the person I dislike because they're even more pathetic than me. That was the whole video for like an hour.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Embo. Do we tell Noah that we want an interview with him, or?
I don't think.
I'll give you a script to send to him, Oscar.
Ask him which one of us has it the most right.
You gotta be weird with them.
I don't think he'll accept this.
Listen, I refuse to talk to him unless he submits an application to the U.S. Park Service.
That will only make him worse.
It won't. I tell you, it won't.
Idea ever.
Do they only take Americans?
I'm not sure, actually, Oscar. You should. I sent you. I posted a link to it in chat. You should take a look at it.
Guys, I figured it out. I think I figured it out.
Okay.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Stop this. Stop this right now. Stop this right now.
Hold on, wait.
Stop this right now. Right now.
You can't Rick and Morty pose,
Stop this right now.
I'm sorry.
Grow up.
But look.
Stop.
Look,
You're
not wrong. I'm cooking.
I'll quit the show. I will quit this show. I will cook this show.
He's cooking.
I'm cooking. It's Noah Samsen's self-image. It's Noah Samsen's self-image. I remember the worm.
You're fired.
He's the worm.
Actually fired.
But that's the point. It's a feedback loop. The self-image.
The P45 will be in your fucking mailbox.
I know.
Wiz, make him float.
Oh, that's so funny.
For reference, Smug, this isn't the full picture, Smug. You're missing it. You're missing it.
I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off in 5 minutes from the Let me go.
I can't believe you do this to me. Jump scare me like this on my own show. We have rules. What was rule number 1? No Rick and Morty references.
No Rick and Morty. What?
How dare you invalidate that truce? Never forget.
But Wiz, we're basically Rick and Morty. You're Rick and I'm Morty. That's why you don't like it, is because you
Doctor
hate
Who.
how it looks out. Yeah. And what is Rick and Morty but fucking Doctor Who, bro? A guy goes around in a thing
Did
doing
you watch
stuff.
that thing that was like
No, I
it was
didn't.
like Doctor Who versus Rick and Morty?
Oh god, that sounds awful.
Why would anybody watch that?
It sounds like it'd be incredibly terrible, and I watched it and it was actually really good.
I fucking
Sorry, so you like
the
Rick and
answer.
Morty? Wiz is the worst. I fucking hate him.
No, because Doctor Who wins against Rick and Morty, dude.
Oh my
Have
god,
like
you're
a
such a
fight.
fucking nerd. You're such a fucking
Holy
nerd.
shit, that's somehow worse.
That's
Put it back on
worse
screen.
than anything I just did.
Put it back on Steam to punish him.
Trust
Put it
me,
back on
it
screen.
sounds like literally the worst thing.
Dude.
In the planet ever.
Dude. This
It's
is your
genuinely
time.
very good.
Your time is fucking up, dude. I can't believe that you thought you could get away with that. You're getting blasted.
Trust me.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh.
Go to sleep. There you go.
These are so violent today.
He's gone. We're boys. It's boy stuff. You wouldn't get it, Maruzzi. We play with guns.
It's the end outcome of this type of content.
Violent
There we
person
go.
on this panel.
Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. His fucking stupid ass little amulet is going off. Let me try and pull it off his neck before it revives him. No you don't! No you don't! No you don't! No! 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 Oh god! Fuck!
Get off me,
Shit!
dude.
Oh god! Fuck!
Get off, back off,
Fuck!
dude.
Ah!
Back off, dude.
Fuck! God damn it! I nearly. Now he's
I'm
bulletproof.
hulked out.
Look. Yeah, look, it does fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit is fucking creepy as hell.
That's what I thought.
It literally does nothing. It just bounces off. Ow! Fuck! Oh, I got ricocheted. God damn it. Ugh.
That's what I thought, bitch.
You will never beat me in a fair fight, and you fucking know it. You stupid ass little fucking
I don't
frog.
have to. I beat you in fights all the time.
That wasn't a fair fight. You turned into a fucking stone behemoth. I don't have magic. I have hats and guns.
What's the point of the shell then, huh? What's the point of the shell?
I turn around and
No
I
one
deflect
knows.
criticism. Like this. Nice try. Washes off my shelly
Your
back.
shell has holes because I crunched it.
Oh.
Also, didn't you
Ah.
steal Wiz's idea of sincerity, Maxine, earlier?
Shut
I'm
the
pretty
fuck
sure
up.
Wiz came up with that.
No, are you
pretty
booting?
sure
Ah,
we came up
we're out of sync. We're out of sync. There we go. Oh no, he's gonna kick my ass! Oh no! There you go. Pop down. Okay. Are we done? Does anyone else want to yap? Are we done? I think we're done.
I think we're done.
I think we're done. We've done a good job today,
we're
guys.
good.
Well done, everyone. Well done,
We should
everyone!
we should talk about Soviet Russia.
No, fuck off.
Should we?
No.
Wait, actually, wait, no. You know what? Everyone else get out of the call except Mina. No, actually, I do need to spend 5 minutes on this. Sorry, get the fuck out.
Alright.
You can finally die. Okay, Mina, what is your meme about the death count in Soviet Russia? Why does it matter whether they kill 10 million people, or 60 million people? Why does that matter? Why are you fighting on this? Who cares?
I don't know this, Laura. I don't know.
You
what
don't.
this
It's a
is.
Discord fight. What's your fucking problem? Mina thinks it's really important that like more people died in the Soviet Union because that means the Soviet Union's worse. Who fucking cares? It's 10 million or 60
no,
million.
I did not. Okay.
What's your fucking problem?
My deal is that people minimize the effect of Soviet Russia on the people that were under Soviet Russia. Because a lot of people just know about, Nazi Germany and Japan and what they did in the Holocaust and the World Wars. But when it comes to Soviet Russia, all you know is Stalin bad, yeah. Holodomor, maybe if they actually did 5 minutes of research. And maybe the Great Purge. But then they don't.
Mina, maybe in your area that might be true, but generally speaking, in the Western world, if you ask anyone how many people died in Soviet Russia, most of them will say 40 to 60 million. Most of them will just go, I don't know, 50 million people, and that'll basically be based on the weird ass Black Book of Communism or whatever it's called, the one written by the Nazi sympathizer. More modern accounts seem to put the number at between 10 and 20 million, and the only reason
That's
that the number
only
being
in the
big.
Stalin era. And that is a conservative estimate. That is at least 20 million.
Wait, hold on. Do you know what the word conservative means? It just means in relation to the existing overzealous estimates. It's conservative in comparison to the insane estimates. Did you know that the Black Book of Communism literally included people who weren't born in the death count? Because they assumed there would be more births? That's crazy, right? That's an insane way to inflate your numbers. They used shitty anecdotes, whereas the conservative figures actually used the internal documents of the Soviet Union.
Smug. The thing is, right, just the executions, right? There's some, parts of Soviet Russia where there's absolutely nobody that tracked how many people got actually executed.
Well, yeah, on an individual basis, yes, but there's still documentation about villages being wiped out, for example, right? Just because some rural areas didn't have name by name accounting doesn't mean you can't make some fairly valid estimations based on depopulation or regions being wiped out.
Dude, I'm gonna show you something.
Oh no, you can show me a fucking commissar gun. She's gonna point at the back of my head, tell me to jump in the ditch.
Okay, I'll read it to you. It's from the CIA.
Oh god, yay! Oh my god, let's go!
We're coming to your door, Smugbug, or we're gonna arrest you.
My favorites, I love the CIA.
This is subject: Estonian executions and deportations during the first Soviet occupation. Sanitized copy approved for release.
Okay.
After the German occupation of Estonia in 1941, Estonians were informed of the executions of numerous Estonian fellow citizens, which had been committed by the Soviets during their occupation of 1940 to 1941. It was impossible to ascertain the exact number of those killed, although estimates of Estonians murdered near Tallinn, that's the capital, ran from 6 to 12,000. And Tallinn was but the locale of one execution area.
Mina, what are you
Hold
talking
on.
about? Okay, fine.
Most of the Estonians who were executed had been members of democratic organizations or of the Estonian Home Guard. My impression was that the Soviets had endeavored to kill all Estonians who had any influence in the cities, towns, or in the parliament. I had also heard that a number of pastors had been slain. One execution ground was reported to have been 6 to 7 miles east of Tallinn, while other areas were at Tartu and Petseri, which was near the USSR border. The bodies of those executed at Tallinn and at Tartu were generally buried in mass graves. At Petseri, the victims were buried in numerous graves which contained from 12 to 13 corpses. Most of these killings occurred in August and September of 1940, which was the period where the Estonian communists first took over the government. The executions were reported to have been committed under orders of the Estonian Politburo, which was under the direction of the Soviet authorities. I have heard numerous reports that the actual killings were done by Soviet soldiers. On one night, 13th of June 41, 60,000 Estonians were deported to the USSR. Do you know the youngest person that was deported from Estonia?
I don't care.
The age.
I don't care, like 3?
1 day old.
Okay. Well,
and
good.
they died in the Gulag.
Well, they kept them with their parents, I guess. That's good. That's kind.
They died in the Gulag in Serbia.
Oh no, that's not good. In Serbia? Okay, that is a fate worse than death.
So, like... One moment.
Oh my god.
Whoa. What is this diagram?
Don't worry, I'm working on something. 50 million dead. Okay. Then we have... Here we have... Like, 5 people dead. Estonia.
What do you mean?
And then it's Mina. Saying... Explain this, Tanky! There you go. She's angry. Sad. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm done.
Okay.
So my point here is we're talking about numbers on the scales of like 10 million.
One instance.
I'm just saying. We're talking about a scale. Hold on. No, Mina. I let you yap for like 3 minutes there. Okay. We're talking about a scale of like 10 million dead, 50 million dead. You cite me one example of Russian cruelty with 10k people dead. What's the point of this? It's a fucking rounding error in the total. What are you trying? Is your point USSR bad?
My point is that people don't believe me when I say that the USSR is probably at the same level as like Nazi Germany. They're both extremely horrendous.
I think Nazi Germany was probably worse than the USSR.
They say that.
No, I say
because
that.
of the industrialization. Okay, you say that because of the industrialization, because of the killings. Yes, I agree. It's fucking horrible. But then you also have the USSR that is basically also industrialized killing, I believe.
No, stop.
Yeah,
okay, there's
because,
the
listen,
USSR.
If you
stop,
deport 20 million people,
Mina,
and
that's
then
not
also hold on.
God.
Listen to me.
Insane.
If you deport 20 million people, right? Don't give a fuck about the people that are, you're stealing their food from, basically, for collectivization. And then just let them die because it's actually good for the government, because then less, dissent will be there because people are literally dead. Like, I really
Okay.
just do not.
So listen, Mina, please. Okay, there is a difference between a fascist power that came to power, declared war on basically everyone, and then industrialized death camps, right?
Wait,
Compared
but
to
Russia and Germany declared war at the same time. They were both went into Poland at the same time. What are you fucking talking about?
I'm saying that Russia, oh my god, first of all, it's pointless comparing them. Like, the Holocaust is its own thing. The Holodomor is its own thing. I would generally say that, like, I don't know, if you're gonna force me bite a bullet, I would say the Holocaust is probably worse than, like, a death march, right? There's a difference between throwing people into cattle trains, building concentration camps, and then gassing them and, killing them en masse in, like, an extermination. No, it's not. It's a pointless comparison. But there's a difference between industrialized extermination and just mass deportation that results in death in famine and winter. Also, a lot of the deaths in the USSR are attributable to famine, not intentional. A lot of it was incompetence. That's different.
And execution, that's definitely intentional. And
yeah, like 10 million people got gulagged or executed.
Even if the famines weren't planned, they definitely were not, I don't know, solved in any way. And
yeah,
also
because they weren't able to. Central planning was a catastrophe. It sucked. They were bad at their jobs.
Foreign aid was refused.
Because that would. Yeah, of course they refused foreign aid. Of course they. Again, first of all, that's incompetent as fuck, obviously. But also, foreign aid came with the caveat that it made communism look weak and disastrous and bad. So a communist country is not going to accept aid because they didn't want to look like they were failing as badly as they were because they fucking sucked. Mina, this is a pointless conversation. Obviously, the USSR was bad.
They're both horrendous things.
I don't know what's the point of this.
This is literally my argument.
No, it's not.
This is literally my argument. Both are horrendous things. But
you're rehabilitating Germany.
Was less bad. That's like my fucking argument.
I think it was, but who cares? It's impossible. It's subjective. Industrialized extermination.
Less bad is still bad, though, right?
Yeah.
Like that's...
Jesus Christ. Why does it matter? Why does one of them have to be worse?
Because Soviet Russia is being treated like an afterthought.
No, it's not. Well, it's being treated like an afterthought. Hold on. First of all, it shouldn't be. Secondly,
at least in leftist circles.
Well, okay,
like,
Mina.
Do you wanna fucking know? Like, I talked to one tanky one time.
I don't care about tankies.
Tankies are the worst.
Yes,
tankies are literally less common than Holocaust deniers.
They're all insane.
Wait, Mina, your entire idea that the problem is that people care less about the Soviet Union, or there are more people defending the USSR than Nazi Germany, is wrong. There are more fascists defending or denying aspects of the Holocaust than there are tankies, because tankies are an incredible minority in the West compared to fucking fascists.
They are very terminally online, though, so you do encounter a lot of them.
You do run into them more often, especially in, like, Discord politics debate servers, but fuck me, dude. This is
my point is that due to us also being in the left and us encountering these types more, I feel like the left should do more about, like, actually educating about the fucking USSR, because, like, people get into this fucking communism pipeline where they think that fucking Soviet Russia was good because America was bad.
There's no one there. There's so few tankies. There's 3 MAGA communists. The entire concept of being a tanky is basically relevant politically via one person, which is Jackson Hinkle, because he's big on Twitter. That's it. No one else is a tanky in any relevance.
No. Dude, we literally have a fucking party in Germany that is Nazballs. What are you fucking talking about?
Germany is not relevant!
Oh my god.
Sorry. But, like, fuck, we're talking
they
about...
got literally 14% of the vote in the last fucking election.
Yeah, because East Berlin is a shit show.
Yeah. There's not gonna be a tanky rise in the UK.
Not East Berlin, East Germany.
That, you know?
No, but this is literally relevant because this shit is literally happening in Germany right now.
But
tankies are not coming.
I'm sure it happens in Germany.
There's literally a party that wants to cut funding to Ukraine because they support Russia. Like, this is like my fucking point right now.
So that exists in the UK and the US, but those are usually far right parties. Like Reform UK has those principles, but does it under the guise of like right wing.
Yes, I'm talking about BSW.
So there's why I think me and Smug don't view it as that like bad of a thing, because it doesn't really exist outside of Germany. Sure, it's terrible in Germany if there's a party doing that. That's awful, and I absolutely think it's awful. But I don't think it's a much wider conversation outside of that, because most countries don't have a weird, tanky political party, that has any influence.
So is BSW? Sorry, is BSW pro-Russia? Yes, they're pro-Russia.
Yes.
Okay, and they rehabilitate like historical USSR shit.
Basically, they are like an offshoot of the Left Party. But then when they realized that the Left Party was supporting Ukraine, they were like, "Nah, fuck this shit. We're gonna be like on foreign policy, we're gonna be right wing, but on like social policies and economic policies, we're gonna be left wing." Except for they hate like the LGBTQ community. That's another right.
They've got like 10 people in the Bundestag. What do you mean that they're rising?
Okay, they were part of the left-wing party, right?
Die Linke, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And now they are at the moment, for example, in Brandenburg, there was the election like 2 days ago, and they are
one
literally
region
now.
You're talking about one region.
It's a state. No, but this is also a parliamentary party.
Yeah, but aren't there like 2,000 seats in your state parliaments? How many seats do they have?
The issue is, right, that the
BSW
AfD,
seats.
The AfD, right, the far-right extremist party, they're like, the BSW is willing to like have a coalition with the fucking AfD.
They have 33 state parliamentary seats. This is out of 2,000.
Sorry, Mina. I'm sorry to get in, but if they have a coalition with the AfD, then they're not leftists. They're not even tankies.
Yes, that's why I said they're nazballs.
Okay, so why do we care?
Okay.
Oh, dude, I
care
You see,
because this is essentially politics in my country.
We don't need to rehabilitate. What I'm saying is, there is way more that you can attack these guys on than relitigating the fucking history of USSR. The USSR is dead and irrelevant, other than the conditions it created in Russia that resulted in a fucking oligarchy dictatorship. It is worthless to even talk about. It's pointless. The Holocaust and Nazi Germany is way more relevant today than the USSR is in terms of its effect on politics. 1,000%.
But this is what they want. They want the USSR.
Nazi Germany is dead. Our entire political... Sorry, I'm talking to chat. Our entire political infrastructure, democracy, the way the West is shaped is because of Nazi Germany. Nazi Germany is dead and left a Nazi Germany-shaped hole in politics that everything was constructed around. Nearly everything about our modern international global politics is defined by the aftermath of World War II. So saying Nazi Germany is dead, Lamau, is brain dead retarded, okay? Idiot.
Yeah, I mean, like the UN and the Geneva Convention, everything was like formed after. You're
in the wrong place. Yeah. You can come ask me to stop shouting in person if you're not a coward. Nazi Germany is dead, Lamau. Yeah, that was the stupidest thing I've read. Very dumb.
It's just like, I feel like this shit is not being educated to people. That's what
because it's pointless. It's not useful.
No, it's not. It is, because we literally have a fucking party that is like probably Russian funded.
Your party is pointless. It's barely relevant.
Smug, shh.
I'm angry.
What Smug actually means is there's better ways of doing it. I think that's what he means when he says it's pointless. He doesn't mean like, oh yeah, there's no point to discuss this. It's like there's better ways to politically debate these people that believe that than citing historical like outcomes or what happened or whether or not one is worse than the other. Sure, we can do that, and it is possible, but it's a lot easier just to debate them on actual issues, make them look stupid that way. Because if they do believe this, they will have a lot more flaws than history, .
Okay.
Do you agree,
So-
Smug?
Yes.
By the way, Wikipedia more often than not is just fucking outdated. So don't even use this fucking chart. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's. You have the fucking like radicalized like young people, like either voting fucking BSW or AFD. This is like literally what is happening right now.
That's just extremism. That has nothing to do with the USSR. The USSR is pointless to talk about here. I really don't think it's useful. I don't think it's even relevant. And I think you're just seeing the frustration. You're just seeing anti-establishment frustration and populist parties. That's it. That's it. They're just mad. They're mad about the status quo. Ukraine is status quo. Along with a bunch of other shit they don't like. That's it. They just want to throw rocks at the establishment.
I think they should still learn about this.
Sure,
in school,
but they do.
In school, when
we know that the USSR
learning,
was bad.
When we were learning like history in Germany, obviously we focus mostly on Nazi Germany because like for obvious fucking reasons,
I wonder
right?
why.
And that's and I find that good. I just feel like due to that we learn like barely anything about the USSR and the fucking effects of the USSR and what the USSR actually did during its reign. So like.
I'm actually okay. I'm okay with the Germans mostly focusing on where they fucked up. I'm okay.
Yes,
now other countries
obviously.
have a more balanced approach. I learned about communist Russia.
Sorry, Smug. When you learn about history, what school level are you talking about, Mina? Because the USR is taught at like GCSE and A level.
What is GCSE? I don't know what that means.
It's like the last 4 years of school, basically. They'll go into the
Nazi
higher
Germany
detail
is
of
also
USSR.
only taught in the last 4 years, basically.
No, wait, we got told about Nazi Germany
making
way
it all.
before the last 4 years of school.
We get taught about Nazi Germany like at around like either 8th to 10th grade, or depending on like what like because we have like 3 like tiered schooling kind of deal. So
Yes,
if you're then doing your A level, you also go and you study Nazi Germany there too. But you don't really like learn much about the USSR except for that we invaded
you do learn
them.
about the USSR, and
Yeah, we learned about it.
At least the school curriculum I did.
We learned about it.
But that might be because it looks at like wider Europe. Like you learn about all of Europe.
Education is not centralized. It's by state. So depending on what state
your crazy East German states are probably going to teach you less about the USSR.
Well, no, they were literally under occupation from the USSR.
Yeah, okay. I thought they were more pro far left and far right. They were just more,
that's why they're
anti-liberal.
more pro-Nazi, because they hated the Russians.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
So, because they didn't go under the whole like denazification, like how the Western countries did it by subsidizing West Germany and making sure they're not disenfranchised like they were like after the First World War. So like with like the occupation of like the Soviets in East Germany, they were still disenfranchised and fucked basically by the Russians.
Looking at this now, it looks like we all agree. Basically, it's like, yes, it should be educated about at the same level as Nazi Germany. There shouldn't be like more of a focus, unless your module is literally Nazi Germany. There shouldn't be too much of a focus on Nazi Germany, but maybe all of Europe in World War II.
She's still on my head. I want to go to bed.
Concluding.
I want to go to bed.
I know
she's still on my head. Okay.
Or I'm saying we agree on the same thing. We should all be
So
educated
sleepy.
at the same level of the state of Europe during World War II if we're looking at the subjects of World War II. And we shouldn't shy away from one because the other is perceived as more bad.
She's on
or
my
whatever,
head.
You know? Yeah. Are we okay with that, Mina?
Yeah, the thing is just that the thing is that this still like I just wish people would talk about like the USSR more. now, especially with Russia, and are probably like that we're gonna have war with Russia soon. So like, then having like leftists say, no, we don't want war, and then have fucking Jackson Hinkle types and like whatever, like leading, for example, the pro-Palestinian movement, is just like, oh my god, it's like everywhere. This is what it feels like when you're looking at shit online. Like, especially like during the protests and shit like that, and you obviously see like hammer and sickle fucking banners occasionally, like and like on school campuses. And
the hammer and sickle is
it's just
communism. It's not. It's
it's not pro USSR. It's pop.
It's not
yeah.
USSR.
I had my friends walked around with those T-shirts. They had no idea what it fucking meant.
Yeah. I had friends with the four.
Yeah, I also agree.
Five
should also be
dictators, and they were
covered
definitely
more.
not tanky.
Yeah.
I used to walk around with like a swastika T-shirt all the time just to be edgy, and you know I didn't really know what it represented.
You know what's fucking funny, but not really.
The Japanese love doing that.
No, like German youth when they're like going to AfD rally or like counter protesting like LGBTQ protests. They wear like a T-shirt which basically says Hakenkreuz, but they have the vowels removed, so it's just HKNKRZ. Right? And it's just like this is how they
so
like.
Lame.
This is how they like basically get around the fucking law that like because the swastika is like banned, right? It's illegal to wear. So this is how they get around it. And it's like so fucked. I just don't fucking understand.
It's bizarre.
Well, they're being edgy.
Right, Mina, we need to go to bed now.
Yes,
I'm sleepy, Mina. Did I represent your yapping effectively?
Sure. Okay.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
Nice.
Okay. No, Mina!
Right.
No!
Night,
No!
Mina.
No, Mina, come back!
No,
No!
no, 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 no.
Oh, she's burrowed in! She's in my shell! Get her off! Get her off! Get her off!
You're a
Where's...
parasite in you, dude.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Wow, we really didn't do very well on water today. Does anyone want to top us up? Before we go to bed?
Any last little tips?
Any last little yaps? Any last little ideas you'd like to engage us?
Little kiss goodnight.
Angry at us? Great stream. Money says otherwise. Looks like we're gonna have to go shittier quality again, Wiz.
Worst stream ever. We're gonna have to really dumb down the quality.
Not even enough water to start a stream. That's crazy. You know that if we don't fill this water up, there's not enough water in the stream for us to stream next week. It's a real stream.
It means we die.
We die. I don't know if there's gonna be a stream next week, Wiz. I think we're too poor. Yeah. That's a shame. I'm so dry. I'm so dry. Ah, I'm dead.
Do you guys multi-stream? No.
No.
Multi-stream.
No, we hate Twitch.
This is all we got.
Which is bad because I can't tell you to kill yourself. There was some good stuff. I feel like I wish I would have done more Lina Khan stuff, to be honest. That was really the banging content, unironically. I believe that.
The bit where none of the chat was engaging.
Yeah, but we had more views and they were learning.
No, opposite.
Yeah, Loaderbox raid. We were at what, like 150 or something for the Lina Khan segment.
Yeah, but we started maintaining views when we switched to.
What do you mean started maintaining views? We were maintaining.
Did you not look at the graphs?
No, I never look at the graphs. Why would I do that during streaming? I just assume I'm doing great. Look, all I know is that the second we start talking about anything other than my beloved, beautiful Lina Khan, views started going off a cliff. Whoa! I love Rat Boy.
Literally the opposite of what happened.
Rat Boy. No more. I'm sorry we didn't get to go through the merger guidelines, guys. That's Wiz's fault. If you want merger guidelines, don't forget to donate. Join Smug tier, and then I will talk. I'll send you an audiobook where I read the merger guidelines, and then you can fall asleep to my beautiful voice with occasional screaming. Why is Rick Queenman a rat? Anti-Semitism, but we're gonna check with Loaderbox later to be sure, because he's the expert in anti-Semitism.
Queenman said it's fine. Also, he said that I should use a reference character he made.
What? What? No.
Yeah, apparently he has one. Yeah.
He's such a fucking nerd.
I'll show you later.
Fucking rat boy. All right. Go to bed. All right, we done. Wait, we need to end the stream. How do we end the stream? We usually end the stream in some way.
I gotta make you really big.
Oh, no, I don't want to be big. No! Where's, please? The inverse square law means I can't breathe when I'm this big because I can't get enough air into my time.
Look, he's like Godzilla. He's like Godzilla.
I can't breathe. Oh, I can't get enough air. I can't get enough air.
Guys.
I'm gonna smash you.
Bye. Bye, guys. Sleep well.